What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Thursday, October 3rd. Happy Thursday night football to all of you. We have a beauty on our hands. The Buccaneers head to hot Atlanta. Buccaneers looked very good last week. Atlanta looked very bad and still got the W. The line is shifted back towards the Falcons. This is a tricky spot here this evening. And I can't wait to rock with you guys through it all. We have a great show for you guys. We have Brizzy, Getting Bills, Billy Brisbane. We have the Sweaty Butcher. We have LJ from H-Town. We have Peter Loshak. We have Sharpie, Ramone Scott, DJ Big Boss. And tonight, we feature the live NFL live stream debut of our friend Keith from Trust the Prophets. Keith, each and every stride, fantastic thoroughbred handicapper who will be joining us for NFL football this weekend. I'm excited to rock with him. I'm excited to rock with all of you guys. All of you guys. I've got all the action from the show today from the cappers in the chat, which is a ton of action. I'll put a line under that right now, and then I will add all of the action from the cappers here in the live stream. We have Ron Crawford on Atlanta, money line, Tampa plus 7.5, the over 37.5 teaser. Dougie Wise on Atlanta, money line. A lot of action here from our cappers, man. I love it, and I will be copying and pasting everything. Thank you guys for joining us. We got Sancho, the Truth Teller, Old E, Tacky, JP, Nicholas Handy, Man Bear Pig, Jeff Arp, RP, baby, Smooth Bosky, Tacky JP. Yes, it is my birthday tomorrow. I'm pumped up, man. I'm pumped up. We got a huge show tomorrow, which will be a long one. We got hockey back in business, hockey, college football. We have CFL, and we have WNBA. So we got a lot to attack. And, of course, college football. This college football card, tomorrow with wine time. It's going to be fun. And then we're right off to the casino. We head right to the casino for a weekend stay with the kids. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of hardcore gambling and a lot of pool action with the kids. It's going to be really fun. So, yes, I'm excited and thankful. Thankful to be here with you guys tonight. Thankful to be with you guys tomorrow, man. In the clutch, ready to go, financially free and focused. Says, what's up, everybody? Happy hunting. Jermaine, Wine Time Sports, Nicholas Handy, Wine Time on the under 44. Flea Mathis, thank you. And Smooth Bosky, thank you, guys. Thank you. Smooth Bosky, cheers from Niagara Falls. I enjoy Niagara Falls very much. I'm trying to push the wife for us to move to Niagara Falls, actually. But that is a work in progress. Let's discuss. First, let's talk about what's going on this live show. We've been running real nice. I have cashed 7 of my last 8 bets here on the live show. The last bet I lost was September 23rd. It was Jaguars plus 9.5. If you want another losing bet, you have to go back to September 12th. Other than that, we've been cashing live. On September 15th, this is the start of the run. I cashed with Bears plus 8.5 at plus 130. On September 16th, I cashed Atlanta, Philadelphia over 36.5. On September 22nd, I cashed Falcons plus 7.5. Then on September 23rd, I cashed Jacksonville, Buffalo under 57.5 live. And then on the 29th, I cashed Buffalo, Baltimore under 47.5 and Buffalo, Baltimore under 50.5. And then on September 30th, I cashed Seahawks plus 13.5. So overall, this year, live on this show, I'm 9-4 plus 4.75 units. My ROI plus 36.54%. And my average line is minus 108. Feels good, man. Feels good. But we need more. It's very, very important to cash live. Also, live in other sports, I'm just drawing right now. I don't want to get into numbers. Whenever I talk exactly what my streak is, it stops. So I'm just going to let you know that things are going very well, and I would like them to go better. I would like just to nonstop win all year. And I know it doesn't work like that, but I do have a lot of hope here. We are at the end of the first inning in New York Mets, Milwaukee Brewers. That is a 0-0 game right there. God, why did I think that started later? Tripped out there. And then Texas State up 7-0 on Troy. I'm on the under 57 right now. That live total is right at 57.5. Texas State on a 4th and 2 at the Texas State 35. I hope they're kicking. They got to be kicking, right? Tell me they're kicking. Got to be kicking. If they're on 35, they're not going to go for it. Do they disrespect the Trojans to that extent? We will see. So we're going to be following these games live. We can move on them live if we want. But our focus is on Thursday night football. Crystal Craig in the house. It's a horrible day yesterday. Need to bounce back tonight. We will do that all together. Kirk Greenhouse, Birdie. Great to see all of you guys. And Jermaine says, happy birthday, old head. Yeah, man, you earn being an old head, man. You earn that. My life has just gotten better as I've gotten older. Late 20s were rough, man. Early 20s were wildly wonderful. M. Stroh's in the house, but yeah, I'm very thankful to get older. I want to get older, and I'm excited to turn 30 or 35, 45 tomorrow. Brian Watson in the house. Kirk Gray on Bucks +3. I'm going to copy and paste all this action. Let's talk about the live with you guys has been going great, and I made that decision. I made the decision when I was interested in the Bucks on Tuesday, thinking about it, and I was like, why? If I want the Bucks, wait when you're with the squad. You're going to get a better line available. Now, obviously, I care what my pre-game action record is. I care about it, and it's not good. 30 and 30, 50%, minus 3.17 units, ROI minus 5.28%, average line minus 110. But I legitimately thought, what's the point? We're running so hot live. If you want the Bucks, get them with the squad and get them at a big number. So that's my plan. There's Smoke and Mirrors in the house. Hopefully, Smoke can jump on with us tonight. Let me know, Smoke, my man. Crystal Craig says, yeah, if we could have our old brains but still have our young bodies, life would be great. Yeah, I'm just all good about getting older, man. I'm just all good. So I've got 5 spots on the card. I have Miami, New England, full game under 35.5. That's gone up to 36 or 37.5. But I also got the first half under 17.5, both at 365, and that's gone down to 17. So strange that the first half is dropping and the full game's rising, which some people say means that Drake May is going to come in and put up points. We'll see. I have the Bills at minus 112, the Giants +6 at minus 105. That's gone to 6.5, and I have the Steelers -2. Brian Watson says, anyone on UTEP? Yes. I am on UTEP. Bobano is on UTEP. Yes. UTEP is a move for me. M. Stroh says, I'm at 40 and I'm at peace with it. I'm more at peace with it. I like it. I'm happy. All right, let's get into the line of history here and the cash flow. We're going to bring on, we got 2 guests ready to rock with us backstage. So let's get into this here. So first off, we will talk. Oh, I've got college football up here. Let me move over. Got all my college football action, and I'm excited about this weekend. Excited to get hammered at a casino and gamble. We have the Falcons -2.5 at minus 110. Actually, it just moved to minus 107. A lot of movement here in the last little bit. So we have a 1 cent move since the op. And I just come off of winning the week in my weekly pool where you got to pick everything against the spread. And I'm thinking of flipping. Honestly, something just doesn't feel right here about the Bucks. Something just doesn't feel right. We have a 43.5. It's juiced to the over at minus 110. It's opened up at 43. So basically, we have no move on the side, a 1 cent move to the Falcons at this point, and we have a half-point move towards the over. And you'll see why I'm getting nervous here. 73% of the tickets and 73% of cash on the Bucks. Why? The Bucks looked so good last week against an undermanned Eagle squad that wasn't able to string together first downs. So, the Tampa Bay defense that's dealing with injuries, and we'll go over those injuries, wasn't getting, overworked, so they were coming on and doing a fine job against the Philly Eagle team that didn't have either AJ Brown or Devonta. So with that said, the Falcons looked horrible last week and still won the game. I'm getting nervous about all this. I hate that feeling because I don't want to switch the plan. We have 76% tickets and 68% cash on the over. We've seen it go up a half point, just a half point. Kingu in the house. I'm going to copy and paste all of this action, and I'm thankful that you guys are delivering it for us here. So let's go. Stacks is on UTEP first half. Yes, UTEP first half. And Stacks takes these Falcons games very seriously. We'll go over Stacks' action here, but it is UTEP. That's his action here. He doesn't have a move on the football game, but he needs to watch this game in the dark alone. He cares very much about these Falcons, and I respect that. He'll be back in action with us this weekend, and he'll be on our NFL pop-up making his debut. So let's talk about the injury report. The Falcons are pretty healthy. Now, we talked about Drew Dahlman and McGarry. McGarry's not on this injury report. There's no chance that Caleb McGarry is playing. He hasn't been put on IR, has he? Why is he not on this injury report? I already saw that he wasn't playing, but he's not on this injury report. Caleb McGarry ready to go. He's not on the injury report, ready to go. I should have put that together when I was like, what? Only Troy Anderson's on this injury report. So McGarry is in. Troy Anderson, second round pick in the 2022 draft. He looked very good this year. Of course, he returned an interception, 47 yards for a touchdown in week 4 against the Saints. He's not available. So they have an important linebacker not available. It's worse for the Bucs. They have Luke Goedecki out. Now, he's been out since opening week. He's a very important tackle. He played all 17 games last year. It was essential for Mayfield. But they're probably now a little more comfortable with him being out of the lineup. He's been out of the lineup for a while. Kalijah Cansey. It's too bad. Bull said if this was a Sunday game, he would be in. So he's just not quite ready. But we can expect him to be available in week 6 against the Saints. 2 wide receivers, Jalen McMillan and Trey Palmer, are out. And then Antoine Winfield, the all-pro safety, is out. He's out. And we thought he would be back by now. He's been doing a little bit of work on the sidelines, a limited participant. I thought he'd be back. He is not back. So that is the situation ahead of us. Sweaty Butcher has given us his action. He's going to be joining us here in a bit. Sweaty Butcher's on the Falcons team total under 22.5 minus 105, Bucks money line plus 115, and K. Dotton first drive catch at plus 170. He bet his surf and turf on Tuesday, and it's K. Dotton 3 or more receptions, Algier over 32.5 rush yards. That SGP or that surf and turf 2-spot parlay plus 284. Birdie gave us the Bucks money line and Bucky Irving anytime touchdown on our bankroll blitz on Tuesday. And I was very interested in the Bucks, and it's starting to change. The Bobano gave us the Bucks plus 3 at minus 135 today on betting with the bag. So that's the situation. We'll talk very briefly here of X's and O's, and then we're going to hear action from our cappers in the chat. And then we're going to go over the picks that were made on the show today from our cappers in the chat, as well as I will copy and paste more of your guys' looks. The Buccaneers' red zone offense is 11th in the league. Red zone defense, 12th in the league. Their red zone defense was phenomenal last year. We expect that to improve as the season goes on. Their third down offense, 11th in the league. Third down defense, just 18th in the league, which is a bit of a surprise. So it was a big bounce back. They looked horrible at home, 26-7, lost to the Broncos. They bounced back, easily beat the Eagles, outgained them 445 to 227. We're dominating, up 24-0 at one point, outgained the Eagles 254-0. They scored a touchdown on their opening possession for the first time in 21 games. That's part of the reason why I expect to get a better line on them live, because they don't score on their first possessions generally. But they held the ball for 36 minutes and 17 seconds and looked very good. Mike Evans, Godwin looked great. Rashad White and Bucky Irving were great. Levante David was all over the field, and they're getting more comfortable with these injuries. There is our guy, Stimmy OG, in the house. He's big on the under 44.5. Harold Williams with his action. I can't wait to see this all and copy and paste it. The Falcons' offense has been bad. Red zone offense, 29th in the league. They score touchdowns 40% of the time. Third down offense, 29th in the league. Getting first downs 26.3% of the time. Their third down defense is bad, 47.4% of the time. When I go over these ins and outs, I legitimately think that when I break down the stats, that I'm on the right side with the Bucs. It's just the market that's making me nervous. Red zone defense, 11th in the league. That was a big 26-24 home win over the Saints. Last second field goal, 58-yarder by Young Hoku. He was 4 for 4 on the day. 58-yarder was the longest field goal in the stadium's 7-year history. Look, he's clutch. And they won despite not having an offensive touchdown and only 14 first downs and getting outgained. Everything went their way. And the defense bent but didn't break. They allowed 25 New Orleans first downs. 25. They only had 14 first downs themselves. When I go over these stats and think about what happened last week and what's been happening this year, I want the Buccaneers. When I look at the market, and everybody on the Bucs, because of what we saw last week, and the line moving towards the Falcons, I get nervous. That is where we stand. Before I go over action from cappers on our show today and keep copying and pasting action from our cappers in our chat, let's bring in some of our experts here, rocking with us on our live streams. I love these two gentlemen who are ready to roll. Please welcome from South Jersey, our star of the Locker Room podcast for UFC and MMA related action, as well as one of our star basketball experts, and he's my main WNBA guy right now, so he'll be rocking with me tomorrow. Please welcome from South Jersey, your guy and mine, Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Doing good, man. Nice little Thursday. I'm ready to get the weekend started. Big weekend ahead. Mom's birthday is today. Girlfriend's is fucking Friday. So winning is essential. Let me fucking Yeah.
Winning is imperative. That's dope. That's dope. Happy birthday to your mom. It's my birthday tomorrow. Love that she's a Libra as well. Let's get to work. I've got the action from Cappers on the screen separated just at the top here, and then action from the chat. So I've got you right under the sweaty butcher. Take it away, Brizzy. Stakes are high. How you getting paid?
Yeah, right off the bat, top play of the slate for me. As we go through the plays, it will kind of explain my thoughts on the game a little bit here. But top play for me is going to be Bijan Robinson over 25 receiving yards, plus 100. That line's moved a little bit. I don't know where it's sitting at currently. Anytime touchdown, minus 125. Just going to attack these spots, man. The Buccaneers run the second highest cover 3 in the league, which leads to a lot of just dump offs. They have allowed the 4th most targets and the 2nd most receptions to the running back position. Tampa Bay currently has allowed the 2nd most receiving yards to the running back through the air this year. If you look at the stats through these running backs, Javonte Williams, 29 receiving yards. David Montgomery, 35 receiving yards. Brian Robinson Jr., 49 receiving yards. Also in the same exact game, Austin Eckler, 52 receiving yards. Bijan's usage was limited last week with him having that shoulder and hamstring thing coming in, plus the short week for this week. But it was the 2nd lowest amount of carries he had in a career game. But the 46 receiving yards were his season best. And that doesn't really include that he had a touchdown called back from a penalty. If he would have scored that touchdown, I generally think his odds would have been minus 200. Like, he literally walked in the ball into the end zone. But this should be a good matchup for him rushing and receiving wise with the injuries across the Falcons offensive line. They're down their right tackle and their starting center. One of their replacements last week, he looked all right, but the 2 new starters in the line have just led to a lot of penalties. They need to eliminate these penalties. The Falcons had multiple big gains last week that got called back from penalties. For example, Bijan Robinson's touchdown was just a killer for them that made that game a lot closer than what it needed to be. And then on the Tampa Bay side, I'm looking at Chris Godwin, 50-plus receiving yards, 5+ receptions at plus 100. That's the Bet365 odds boost. He's had 5 receptions and 50 receiving yards in all 4 games this season. Godwin's plays out the slot in 62% of his snaps. Alford, which is the slot cornerback for the Atlanta Falcons, he's allowing the most targets and receptions and the 2nd most yards in the league. The Falcons run zone coverage at the 6th highest rate in the NFL. They've allowed 5 receivers to get 75-plus yards in 4 games. And with Palmer and McMillan both out of the lineup tonight, and Evans with the A.J. Terrell defense, I mean, that's going to leave Sterling Shepard and D2 undrafted wide receiver Cameron Johnson, who's really fucking fast. But as you saw last week, if anybody watched the Buccaneers game last week, the kid literally had a wide open 12-yard end zone catch, nobody around him, and he just dropped the ball. So I don't know how much they're going to be using him in the red zone this tonight. Godwin's leading the team at both receptions, yards, targets, and the 7th most receiving yards in the league. So I had to play that one. Touchdown props were Bijan Robinson, anytime touchdown.
Wait, sorry, let's get back. Sorry, I was just doing some copying and pasting. I did miss the Godwin over, was that 5.5 receptions?
Just 5 catches.
5 or more. Okay, over 5. And how many yards?
50.
50 flat. Okay,
yes.
Over 50 receiving. And that was at plus 100. Okay, and then we go into ATDs?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fire away.
Bijan Robinson, anytime touchdown, minus 125. Mike Evans, anytime touchdown, plus 140. And I don't know what's happened in this Texas State game, but I do have their quarterback, Jordan McLeod, anytime touchdown, if anybody wants to take that live. But that's off the topic a little bit. I was just reading down this list. Bijan Robinson, first touchdown scorer, plus 450.
And Bijan for first at plus 450. You are locked and loaded, my friend. Robinson over 25 receiving yards at even money. Godwin over 5 catches and over 50 receiving yards at even money. Anytime touchdown for Robinson and for Evans, minus 125, plus 140 respectively. And first touchdown at plus 140 for our guy, Brizzy. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from Cappers in our chat, but let's bring on our next guest. He comes to us from Houston, Texas, and he is a star of NFL and NBA, also NHL. Keep an eye out for him in NHL this year, man. He was really coming on last year, and I love to see it. Mel in the chat, Old E giving a shout out to our guy Brizzy. We got Canadian Capper ready to rock, and Bo Jackson in the house as well. Gerald Jones, his daughter Lyrica Jones' 4th birthday today. So shout out to the Jones family. We love capping with you, Gerald. And let's bring on our next guest, coming to us from Houston, Texas, and he's been running hot on these shows. Now, he has to wake up at 3 a.m. He comes on early, gives us his action, stays till at least halftime, and wakes up to cash. Is exactly what happened last week. And I imagine will happen here again. Please welcome our guy and yours, LJ from H-Town.
Club Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slabs. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack.
LJ, my man, welcome to the show. To get started, how are you?
I'm doing great, Jimmy. Always glad to join you on these live streams because you know we make money. And Billy, of course, you know.
Cheers, brother.
Keep the streak going. So, yeah, glad to join you tonight, Jimmy.
I love it. I love it. I'm copying and pasting action in the chat. So if you see my head down, that is what I'm doing. But I will also be tracking your action, of course. So take it away, my man. How are you getting paid on Thursday Night Football?
All right, Jimmy. We're going to start off with the total. You know, I put this out on Twitter earlier. Free play under 44. And I'm just going to keep it simple, man. Kirk Cousins, 9 out of his last 10 starts, he's went to the under. He's 8-3 to the under prime time since 2020. And on Tampa Bay side, Mayfield is 13-2 to the under in primetime games. Falcons 7-4 to the under at home since the start of last year, and that's without Kirk Cousins. So I believe the game is going to be slow. The Falcons don't score a lot of points. As you mentioned all those stats earlier in your breakdown, they won last week and didn't even score offensive touchdown. So they're going to have to show me they could put up points. You know, they're not even averaging, 20 points. So I believe the score goes under. Which brings me to my next play. I'm on the Bucks first half plus the half. Bucks are averaging around like 15 points in the first half, but they only average 9 in the second half. So if we're going to trust the Bucks, let's trust them early. But I also like your theory too, Jimmy. If Atlanta gets on the Bucks early, I'm on the Bucks live, because I believe they will eventually win the game. If they start off slow, they'll get things together. I just don't think the offense of Atlanta could sustain a whole game with the Bucks defense. That brings a lot of pressure, which comes to my first prop. Kirk Cousins interception, minus 135. He's had 4 interceptions in 4 games, and, Tampa Bay brings that pressure. So, hey, you know what Kirk Cousins does when he's pressured? He makes mistakes. So I believe he'll throw a touchdown on that defense. And I'm with Billy. We're riding the trend. Thursday night, home team running backs. It's cash 3-1 so far. Bijan Robinson, anytime touchdown, got it at minus 140. Tampa Bay has allowed a rushing touchdown in every game so far, either the running back or the quarterback. So let's see if that streak continues today. Brian Robinson, anytime touchdown. And I'm on Daryl Morey, over 48.5 receiving yards. He's averaging 70 yards the last 3 games, and he has the most receiving yards on the team. And I'm going to take his anytime touchdown, too, at plus 210, just because if he gets open, I believe Kirk Cousins, target him, and he can get in there with a touchdown. And the last one, I'm on the field goal kicker, Chase McLaughlin, over 1.5 field goals for the Bucks. The Falcons have allowed over 1.5 field goals 3 out of the 4 games so far, and he's hit all of his attempts so far that he's attempted this year. So, and last year, if you go back to last year, the Falcons have allowed 13 out of their last 17 games. They've allowed over 1.5 field goals. So that's my action, Jimmy.
I wish this was a playoff game because LJ, I'm right there with you with like I would say about 95% of all the plays. Shit, I wish it was a Super Bowl. I would tell all of them. I was watching a little bit last night. Remember the old show John Gruden, the Gruden Grinders? The joint that the pre-draft players would go on John Gruden's show and stuff like that.
Yeah, I do remember that. I remember that.
Talk about like film and stuff like that. Well, he still does that show on YouTube.
I saw
but
that.
It's for the Island games, and he was doing the Bucks game, and he was going pretty in depth and stuff like that. But the one takeaway that I got from him was he was saying a little bit about how when he was the coach of the Buccaneers and when they would play in the arena games and outside of Tampa Bay, their defense would get all hyped up and stuff like that because they knew they weren't going to get tired, and it was kind of like a vacation.
Okay.
Do you think that plays a little bit into the under? Because I mean, if there's one thing about Todd Bowles that you're going to expect on a short week, it's going to be a shitload of fucking blitzes, and Kirk Cousins isn't really beating blitzes like he was last year. Like last year, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the league against the blitz, and then this year he's like one of the worst.
Well, I just agree the defense is going to make plays because they know the type of quarterback Kirk Cousins is. It's a division game too, so I believe the Bucs will be prime ready to go. Man, offense of the Falcons are not good. They're not good. Time of possession, like Jimmy mentioned earlier, time of possession, third down, they're just horrible, even in the red zone. So I don't see how they're going to have any type of game plan to win tonight. But hey, I can be wrong.
I agree with you because I've heard a lot of people talk about the Buccaneers and the Broncos game, but that game you got to remember Vita Vea wasn't in that game, and that's the whole fucking defense. Like, let's be real. Vea, like, you don't even have to like really blitz and stuff like that. You just go get to the quarterback, and then you got Atlanta with the 2 offensive line injuries and stuff like that. They had a couple of replacements. It seems like a game that you don't want to bet pre-flop. Like, I don't know how you could walk up to the window right now with a 5-unit play and just say, give me the side.
Yeah.
I felt that same way, even though I like the Bucs, and I'm now really thankful that I had some trepidation, honestly. Watching this go back to 2.5, doesn't really make sense.
The market would tell you to play Atlanta, but my heart tells me to play the Bucs.
Yeah, no, it would. There's our guy Noli Knows in the house. Noli Knows NFL Pub Hub on Sunday. We'll get Noli Knows back in action, which we are very excited about. We have also MMA Mills going to be jumping on. Troy Torrance going to be jumping on. There's Nutflush Allen's action. So let's start with action from our show today. We still have 30 minutes before kickoff. We have more cappers joining us on screen and, of course, in our chat. So let's go over action here from our comment section today on Betting with the Bag. DJ 100 Grand gave us the under 43.5. Truth Teller gave us an SGP. Bucky Irving over 44.5 rush yards, and Bucks team total over 3.5.
Is a trap tonight, man. That Bucky shit is a trap. It is the #1 most bet prop on DraftKings tonight. 2 weeks ago, Jim, I was on the fucking show and we were talking about it. Nobody knew who he was in the chat. Like what? What's changed?
I mean, we all knew who he was. I didn't find him off the street.
If I'm not to be mistaken, it was like plus 250, plus 260 or something like that. Now I'm seeing that like plus 130, plus 135. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, man? Rashad White is still the pass catching running back. I'm not bad. I hate to go on that off in that tangent, but I would chill out in the Bucky Irving props.
I feel you. I feel you here. Bucky could be a lot of people betting Bucky, no doubt about it. True Teller also has a long shot parlay at 20-1. That's Bijan over 12.5 rush yards, Bijan touchdown, Bucky over 8.5 rush yards, Bucky over 36. I think that's receiving, honestly. Can you hit me with that, True Teller? Because the 12.5 rush doesn't make sense for Bijan or Bucky over 8.5. Is that receiving? Because you also have Bucky rush. It's got to be, right? Okay, so then it's Bijan over 12.5 receiving, Bijan touchdown, Bucky over 8.5 receiving, Bucky over 36.5 rush yards, cousin interception, Bucks money line, Bucks team total over 20.5. Joseph Thompson, we watched him cash over 4 field goals and over 5 field goals in the Panthers. In the Titans-Dolphins game. Here, he's on Koo over 1.5 field goals, the over 43.5. He's on Koo over 7.5 points, and he's on the Brewers tonight. MMA Millsy, he's going to come on. If he doesn't join us, because he's going to try to be on here before the show starts, I'll wait so he can drop his action here live with you guys. DC Cappers on the over 43.5. Ron Crawford give us Tampa plus 7.5 in the over 37.5. That's his teaser. Top Set gave us his SGP Bucks plus 3.5 and team total under 22.5. Also looking at the under. Jared TG on the Bucks money line. Bijan 25 or more receiving yards. Daryl Lyles is on Baker over 9.5 rush yards. My dude gave us Falcons money line. Nasty Nate said Bucks smash. Tom Leach, Made in England play today is the Bucks plus 1.5. Justin McKelvey gave us Cousins under 1.5 passing touchdowns. BJ's NFL best bet, the Falcons money line. Skunt bag play today number 1 is Bucks money line. LJ gave us the Tampa Bay first half plus 0.5 and Chase McLaughlin over 1.5 field goals. He gave that to us on our show today. He also said Bucks 9-2 against the spread first half on the road since last season. And then Daryl Lyles is on Evans over 59.5 receiving yards. We are now ready to talk about action from our cappers in the chat. I'll continue to copy and paste them, but we have the triumphant return of my co-host on Bankroll Blitz. We've missed him the last 2 weeks. He was in Cleveland for business this past week, and he's back in action right now to give us some looks, some angles, and just to see him again. It'll be nice, man. Missed him. Please welcome from Chicago, Mr. Troy Torrance. Troy, how are you, my man?
I'm doing real good now that I'm back home, man. I've been fiending to get back into the lab.
Oh, I can imagine.
Fiending. He say fiending like Jodeci.
But I will say though, it was a fun time out there watching the Ravens on Sunday Night Football because I work for a football company. So and then the next day, all the reps and the managers are hopping on my my action and cashing every single slip with the Ravens and the Lions was beautiful. Then we go to the casino and I count down 8 decks and 4 consecutive shoes before getting backed off. It was a beautiful thing.
I love it, buddy. I love all of it, man. I know you're going to heat up, and we all want to be a part of that. What is your plan for this evening, my friend?
This is a little bit tricky because the line is not kind of where I would hope it'd be closing based on the action that I have. But I will say that divisional dogs of 3 or less, they cover spreads, even more so when the sharp action is on the money line, and even more so in the primetime situation like we have tonight. So I think you guys looking for live action on the Bucks makes a lot of sense. And I just you looking at this matchup, the Falcons defense runs zone 80% of snaps. Mayfield is way more efficient for his zone coverage, more in particularly cover 3, where he's top 5 in basically all the advanced metrics. And the Falcons, they've been known to have a great run defense, but that hasn't been the case this year. They're 20th in rush DVOA. And, the Bucks, it's not like I am super hopeful that the Bucks are going to be able to get the ground game going. But the past 2 games, I mean, this offensive line has been creating some line yards. They have been able to move the yards for 5 yards per carry, and that's against Philly and Denver. Those are 2 decent defenses against the run. So I do have some hope for this Bucks offense on the ground and in the air. I think it's a good matchup. And on the other end, you got Todd Bowles up against Kirk Cousins, who's immobile. You look back at Kirk Cousins' career against the blitz under pressure, and he's always been one of the top quarterbacks in the NFL back to 2021. That hasn't been the case this year, and I think it's because of the Achilles injury kind of looming over him a little bit. So I think that Todd Bowles, there's no baseline defense. He's going to throw a mix of looks. He's going to blitz at a very high rate. I think that's going to be a problem for the Falcons offense. And here's the thing. I think the Falcons are going to be able to move the ball as well. The problem is the Falcons executing in the red zone where the Bucs defense is going to be able to sturdy up. They've been very good in the red zone historically the past 2 years. I don't see why that wouldn't continue here based on the matchup itself. So I do have a little bit of action on the Bucs plus 2.5, but I'm way more confident in the Bucs on a teaser. Because if you look at these divisional dogs at 2.5, especially in this type of situation, this type of market environment, I'm talking undefeated on a teaser leg over the past 3 seasons. So I do have the Bucs teased with the Bengals, and I have a Bucs plus 10.5 Algier 25 plus SGP that pays 103 plus 103. And then I got on Algier also over 33.5 rush yards. You can get that at Hard Rock currently. If not, I won't mind a 36.5, 37.5, whatever you get, wherever the market's at right now. And he's, looking at Algier, I love this prop. This is my favorite prop tonight. I think, we do hear Bijan has the hamstring injury, and if he has a hamstring injury, you're not going to want to run him in between the tackles. And I believe, if you're watching the tape, even PFF's got a better grade on the ground for Algier. But I think Algier is way more effective on the ground. So if I was the coach, I'd be looking to get him more touches. And then you got Bijan dealing with the hamstring situation. But I do like Bijan to get involved in the offense because I got him over 3.5 receptions. So what do you do versus zone blitz? The Bucs are going to play zone defense. They're going to blitz at a very high rate. You're going to look to your checkdowns. If you've noticed, Pitts really hasn't been that guy to get the check down. So I think Bijan over 3.5 receptions is a very good look. I got it. I posted it at -138. That was on FanDuel. And then I got Baker Mayfield to go over 9.5 rush yards. So the Falcons, they allow the most attempts to quarterback so far this season, and it's because they play cover 3. They play cloud flats where they're getting depth. They're not really playing at the line of scrimmage. And you can tell because quarterbacks have run all over them. Even when you look, take Justin Fields, take Jalen Hurts out of the equation because they racked up most of the yards. Look at Patrick Mahomes. He had 6 attempts for 17 yards. Even Derek Carr had 3 rushes. Derek Carr doesn't have 3 rushes for 5 yards, and none of them were sneaks. So I do think Baker's going to get loose here. There's not a big pass rush. Like I said, they got the cloud flats over there playing cover 3. I think we get 4 attempts, so we're going to go over this 10-yard mark.
Yeah, and you're not the only one with that look. That makes a ton of sense. Res Mob in the house. I think I have everybody's action now.
Last thing on this matchup that I forgot to mention on my notes here. Atlanta, man. I don't know what's going on. They want to be a team that runs the ball, you'd imagine, right? Which means the best way to, play off of a strong running attack is to use play action. But they only use play action on 17.5% of dropbacks, and that's where the Bucs have been. It's been their problem child, defending play action pass. And if you're not going to play action pass, and it just seems to be like just a common thing because this is 2 years in a row. And I know it's a different coordinator. I don't know if it's ever going to change, but it's the 3rd lowest in the NFL. It's pretty.
I don't
unacceptable.
have their receiving to be running play action. Every time they run play action, it's like a Darnell Mooney, 30, 40-yard catch. And I don't think they want to be scheming up Darnell. Darnell Mooney shouldn't be leading that team in fucking receiving yards this year. That explains the whole entire offense this year.
I agree. Even Ray McLeod's getting love, man. And with how good Drake London's one of the best receivers in the game, bro. They got to get him going.
I think he has good hands, but he's not like a 100-yard, 6-catch CeeDee Lamb, Nico Collins type of day.
Yeah, no, he ain't breaking long ones, but he's got great ball skills, incredible ball skills.
We need to bring on cappers that are backstage and go over more action from cappers in our chat. So we're going to go back and forth from doing it. Dougie Wise on Atlanta money line. His SGP at +340 for Dougie Wise. Cousins over 230.5 passing yards. Grady Jarrett under a half sack. And Atlanta over 22.5 points. Sancho on Atlanta -2.5. Smooth Bosky on Godwin touchdown at +145. Wine time on the under 44. Jermaine is on Drake over receptions. Mike Evans over receptions, Godwin under receptions, and says Rashad White smash spot. And in the clutch is on Bucky Irving over 6.5 receiving yards. Kurt Gray on the under 44, and the Bucs at +3. Let's bring on your next guest. We have 4 cappers backstage, and we want them on and to hear their action. We're 20 minutes away from kickoff. We welcome your next guest making his NFL live stream debut with us right now. Star of the Trust the Profits Thoroughbred Capping Show. They also do football on that show as well. Trust the Profits. Shout out to that channel. And shout out to our next guest rocking with us right now, Star Thoroughbred Capper, Keith, each and every stride. Keith, how are you, my man?
What's up, Jimmy? Everybody here, Billy Briz, LJ, and Troy. Oh, it's so cool being with you on screen here. And yeah, we're going to be, really looking at going after this Thursday night football game. Great divisional matchup. I got a couple of props. I've been listening to you guys here. Great insight, and everybody in the chat, really sharp handicappers. So let's get after it tonight. Yeah, I got a couple of big looks that I feel pretty confident about. I thought the lines itself were very sharp on this game. So I'm on like about 3 or 4 plays, but I'm going to be looking at some live props too. I want to see how those markets move. And let's see, I'll start out real quick with, this guy, Kyle Pitts. He just disappointed last week, but for me, he's got talent. I don't know what happened last week. I think he only had 2 targets, no yards at all. So I'm looking at Pitts. I actually got the 4 catches. So 4 receptions for Kyle Pitts at plus 154. I looked at the Bucs defense is actually giving up 14 catches to tight ends in the last 2 games. So that's a stat that kind of caught my eye there. So they're having some issues against tight ends right now. So I like the 4 catches for Pitts at plus money 154. And let's see, I actually parlayed Bijan Robinson 40 yards plus. And then Bucky Irving is actually getting involved more in this offense at Tampa. So I got him at 40 yards plus 2. And I actually got that at plus money. I got it at plus 116. I thought that was a good look.
That's not
rushing. 40. Yeah, 40 yards plus rushing each.
All right.
And I thought touchdowns could happen here. I know that Buccaneers have a lot of offensive weapons, so I didn't want to get too cute there. So, plus 116 for both of those running backs to get 40 plus rushing yards. And then I'm actually on the Buccaneers second half total team over 9.5 points. I got it boosted. I was a little juiced, a little steam on that. I got it boosted at minus 102. So, they faced Philadelphia last week. They were on cruise control for a while. Philly, they made a run at them, but, Buccaneers still scored 9 points in that second half, kind of up by 3 touchdowns or more. So I think a divisional matchup, I thought that was a good price boosted. It's about minus 135 without the boost, but I think that's a sharp look. And, as I said, I'm going to be looking at the live props. Appreciate you having me, Jimmy. Really looking forward to it.
I love it. Welcome. We have our guy Keith from the Profits YouTube channel. I love your looks. Great stuff. We're going to keep bringing on our experts here, joining us backstage. And we're going to keep going over action from the chat. M. Strohs is on Bijan over 26.5 receiving yards, 2 units. King U on Falcons, team total over 21.5. Brian Smith on Bucks plus 1.5 and the money line. He said he played it too early, missed the 2.5. Stimmy OG, big on the under 44.5. In the bag on the Tampa kicker over 6.5 points. That's McLaughlin. So that's also a spot that our LJ from H-Town's on. Harold Williams, best bet, Bucks plus 2.5. He's on Evans over 59.5 receiving yards. Kyle Pitts over 31.5 receiving yards. Evans anytime touchdown. Your next guest coming to us from California. We got back-to-back California cappers. The star of the surf and turf play of the day. We have in the flesh the Sweaty Butcher in the house. Sweaty Butcher, what's good, man? How are you?
What's up, guys? How's it going? Troy, LJ, Billy, Keith, nice to meet you. Jimmy, thanks for having me on again.
Oh, I love it. So the Sweaty Butcher will be a fixture on our Thursday nights, and we're really happy to have him. Sweaty Butcher, I've gone over your action here, your surf and turf you bet on Tuesday. Also, your Falcons team total under 22.5, Bucks money line, and Otten first drive catch at plus 170. And then why don't you talk about your surf and turf? And we got 2 more cappers backstage. We're heating up here. Take it away, my man.
All right, thanks. So the surf and turf I got on early when Bijan was still kind of questionable. So I got pretty good lines on that and was able to get my surf and turf juiced up at the plus 284. I looked today, same lines, and you're looking at like plus 125. So that was Kate Otten, 3 receptions, and Algier over 32.5 rush. Otten, he's just been lighting it up. Baker's been finding him, 17 targets over the last 2 games, 13 receptions. Algier, he's averaging 41.5 a game. He's getting touches. He has 27 on the year. Bucks allowing about 130 yards, 131 rush yards on the season. So I like those 2 spots. I parlayed them together, and that's how I came with that. My Falcons team total under I like a lot. I first liked the under, and I wanted to dig a little bit more. I found the Falcons are 6-0 to the under on 3 days rest, and the Bucks are 1-5 over under and 3 days rest. So I dug a little more. The Falcons ranked 22nd points, only scoring 18.8. The Bucks are only allowing 19 points a game. Falcons are 29th in third down percentage. I don't see Falcons scoring much. Bucks have 7 players on their defense that have a sack or more this season already. So Todd Bowles is throwing them at them. They're coming from everywhere. I think Kirk might find some trouble. Yeah, that's probably my favorite play is this team total under. So Bucks money line, same thing. I like where the spot is at. They're 8-2 as an away dog. Last 10 against the spread. 4-1 off a win as a dog. So that's including one matchup this week, a week 2 matchup where they were 7.5 plus dogs against the Lions and they won outright. So I'm looking for Bucks here all the way. I don't see primetime Kirk doing much tonight.
I love it. The Sweaty Butcher in action. He cashed the surf and turf last Thursday, looking to cash it again. Let's bring on your next guest. You know, we have Just My 2 Cents in the chat. We have one of his colleagues, one of his co-hosts. Yes, I got that, Mel. We're close to getting to your action. So Mel also on that Bakerfield over 9.5 rush yards with Troy. Good company there. And thank you, Mel, for sharing that with us. She also has Jack Hughes anytime goal boosted. And shout out to our guy Old E in the house with a $10 dono to bless our action.
Oh, yeah.
Our guy Old E getting us started. Thank you, Old E, my man. And there's Juan Ruiz in the house as well. Alondo with a Vita Vea sack. But your next guest is
That's a great
co-star of our guy Brizzy and Just My 2 Cents in our hit UFC show, the Locker Room Podcast. Also spectacular NFL and NBA capper rocking with us right now. Please welcome MMA Mills, MMA Locker Room in the house. Millsy, what's good, man? How are you?
Let's go, baby. Falcons rise up. You know how we do up over here. They giving us all these primetime games. So you know what we about to do. Give you some primetime plays to get you paid. First off, F the rest out, we the best out. Pub Sports Radio. I got a few plays that I want to go over. The first one, I like over 3.5 field goals. I played it at a -110. We got Younghoe Koo, one of the best field goal kickers in there. They're playing inside of a dome. Ain't no wind blowing. Let's get it. Next receiver prop that I like is going to be Darnell Mooney. That's Kirk Cousins' favorite target. I played it. It's chalky. -150. But he's the guy that just gets the looks. He gets the targets. Kyle Pitt, haven't seen him since week 2. Beyond that, I really like Darnell Mooney even in that spot at the chalky one. Let's move on to the Tampa Bay Bucks. Cade Otton. Man, this guy's been as advertised as of late. I played him over 3.5 receptions at a -110. Last game out, 9 targets. Game before that, 8. Going for 6 receptions, going for 7 in that game. And it's one of those things to where Baker Mayfield, he's going to complete the pass. And if it's not deep, it's going to be right there to get it in. Speaking about getting it in, let's go with Godwin. I mean, god damn, 27 targets on the season, tied for 3rd in the NFL right now. I got him out over 5.5 receptions in this spot. One thing I know about my Falcons, my cornerback's been getting abused by the Bucks since like 2002. So I got him to go over 5.5 receptions. My last touchdown prop, I like Bucky Irving. Why? Because it's +150 to get in. So let's go ahead and get it started.
I love it. Millsy firing away. I knew 3 of the spots that you were on. I didn't have the I had Godwin. I had Otton over 3.5 receptions and the 3.5 field goals. I didn't have the Godwin. Oh, sorry. I didn't have the Mooney. How many Mooney catches?
Mooney's at 3.5 and it's -150. He has 17 receptions and he's leading the league with leading the team with 225. So Kirk Cousins, he ain't got that connection right now with Drake London. And like I said, he's not even looking at Kyle Pitts at all. He's looking for what he's used to. And what he's used to is Darnell Mooney. That's been his favorite target since preseason going on too. So I've been knowing that.
I love it. Mills firing shots here with us pregame. His Atlanta Falcons in a divisional battle here against the Buccaneers. Let's bring on your next guest. Thank you for making time for us, Millsy. It's great. We got just my 2 cents in the chat. We enjoyed Tadaro last week, and of course, Brizzy, a fixture on our live streams. Our next guest coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada, the star of the Morning Steam show on Sports Money YouTube channel, and we love rock with him. You know, that safety was a big casher for us, and the song that came along was one of my favorite moments that we've all shared together on screen. All of us cashing due to a safety was magic, and you are magic, my friend. Please welcome Ramone Scott to the show. Ramone, how are you?
We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind, because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, they're no friends of mine. Safety dance.
Safety dance was so good, dude. It was so good. It was so good. Come on, we're halfway from kickoff. I'm copying and pasting action from Cappers in the chat. We got Mr. D in here. Londo adding his Warner anytime TD at plus 1,300. I'm going to keep copying and pasting, but we want to know, how are you getting paid, my friend? I got Aaron Gaz's action. Londo on the -1.5. Ramone.
Let me get it in quick here and try to fit into the theme, because I'm feeling a lot of Buccaneer love in this room. I kind of tend to lean towards the history of teams that won as an underdog the previous week, and then having the short week on the road has problems possibly in a division game that's going to be a ground out war, it feels like. So I'm going to keep it low probably here with these guys right now. You guys already bagging on Pitts a little bit. I'm going to go under 30.5 receiving yards with Pitts tonight. This is the type of defense that gets on him real quick. This is probably one of the worst matchups. Yeah, he's been bad so far this season. It doesn't get any better tonight here for Pitts. But I'm going to take Kirk Cousins under 21.5 completions. I see this as a division game where teams are running here tonight. So these are all basically 115, Jimmy, at Bovada tonight. Kirk Cousins under 21.5 completions. I am going to take Ray McLeod here over 3.5 receptions tonight. Look what you guys are saying about Algier, certainly, with him probably getting that more work tonight. I'm glad you guys are on him, and I probably will do it too. But let me take McLeod here over 3.5 receptions. And also, I'm looking at Tampa Bay Sterling Shepard over 19.5 receiving yards tonight as well. And I wanted to maybe look to a bomb here tonight, guys. And look, I love London, and I know the number's real high. And Godwin also, I think, his number's a little jacked up. So I just tried a little bit of one of those special prop bets here. These guys to combine for over 200 receiving yards at 5-1, Godwin and London. You heard Troy talking about possibly these guys moving the ball in between the 20s, maybe having to settle for some field goals, it feels like, as well. So I'm going to think they can get some yardage here and maybe not get those scores. So I think that'll do it for me, Jimmy. I think we're just about ready for kickoff, and I'll chime in more with halftime, and appreciate being here.
Oh, we appreciate having you, my man. Appreciate having you. As Crystal says, we need more Ramone singing. Whack Prescott in the house. Nice to see Whack back in business with us. We are about at kickoff. So I'm just going to start rolling through action here in the chat. And you guys can give us updates on what's going on here on the show. But thank you guys for joining us. It means a ton. We still have Sharpie and Peter Loshak joining us, as well as DJ Big Boss. So it's going to be a lot of fun here. Let's go over action from the Cappers on screen. Sweaty Butcher, Falcons team total under 22.5. Bucks money line. Otten first drive catch at plus 170. And his surf and turf, Kate Otten, 3 or more receptions. Algier over 32.5 rush yards. Brizzy is on Bijan Robinson over 25 receiving yards. Chris Godwin over 5 catches and over 50 receiving yards. Those are both even money propositions, as well as Bijan Robinson anytime touchdown and first touchdown, and Evans touchdown. LJ's on the under 44. Bucks first half plus a half. Cousins interception. Bijan Robinson anytime touchdown. Mooney over 48.5 receiving yards and anytime touchdown. And McLaughlin over 1.5 field goals. Troy's on the Bucks plus 2.5 and a Bucks Bengals teaser. Troy, what did you get the Bengals at in that teaser?
I got 8.5. Both teams.
8.5, both teams. All right, it is Atlanta ball. We got to keep very close eye if we want to move on these Buccaneers live. Atlanta ball, Bucks plus 8.5 and Bengals plus 8.5. Jump in, you guys, if anything exciting happens. I don't have it up yet. Algier over 23.5 rushing yards. Bijan Robinson over 3.5 receptions, and Mayfield over 9.5 rush yards. And we have Keith, star of the Trust the Prophets YouTube channel, joining us here. Pitts over 3.5 receptions at plus 154. Bijan Robinson 40 plus and Bucky Irving 40 plus rushing yards each. That's at plus 116. And the Buccaneers second half team total over 9.5 points at minus 102. We had Millsy joining us, jumping in from work. It was great to have him. Over 3.5 field goals in the game. Mooney over 3.5 receptions. Godwin over 5.5 receptions. Otten over 3.5 receptions. Ramone Scott just gave us the Pitts under 30.5 receiving yards, Cousin under 21.5 completions, Ray McLeod over 3.5 receptions, Sterling Shepard over 19.5 receiving yards, and Godwin London to combine for over 200 yards at plus 500. Here we go. We have
Pitts right away.
Pitts with a big catch.
wow.
Here we go.
Right
That
away.
was fast.
Yeah, it was either boom or bust. I mean, that performance last week had me shaking my head, but I mean, this guy's got a lot of talent, and I was hoping that he was going to get a lot of targets. So let's see.
That was fast. But
Well-
that's just a reception at this point, right? Just a reception.
Yeah,
for-
one reception. Yep.
But still, a nice looking
No,
start.
it was more that I would have went yards over catches because that might be 3/4
Right.
of his even yard prop right there.
To look at that
I
live right
have
now.
the same train on, obviously, with Pitts, but Werner's not really an option. It really looks like. I mean, I was actually going to consider Werner for maybe some type of bomb in there, maybe some type of ATD at 13-1, because everybody's frustrated with Pitts, but that's a big play for him.
Nah, it's
Yeah.
okay for him to get his confidence going.
All right, we have a 2nd and 7 here for the Falcons. Wondering when do we take our first shot on the Buccaneers? Hopefully they go in.
I'm in for a
Yeah.
second.
Looks like he
Yeah.
just dropped it.
And that's why Darnell Mooney shouldn't be here.
Wow, that
He
was
kind of just like lost his
He was
motion
wide
there.
the
Let's
fuck
see.
open. He was wide the fuck
Oh, he just
open.
dropped it. Yep.
Res Mob says, how long was that pass? Did I cash already? What was that reception? Do you guys have that in front of you?
He cashed his prop, I think. His prop was 31.5, right?
Wow. Yeah.
Couldn't even tell you. That's all his anytime touchdown.
Who was on the over against me there? The one over.
That was Keith.
Who is me?
Everybody-
Oh, and here we go. We're on separate islands, but we're going to get paid
Drake London
somehow.
first
Exactly.
down.
And the-
London with the catch. This
Wow.
offense is humming. Let's
is
get
humming.
this Bijan shit, man. Let's go.
Oh, they're
God, I
really
wonder how
trying to-
high this total is going to be. I mean, it's like we're going to have a multitude of options here. But I tell you what,
I don't know, Jim. How many times have you watched the Falcons drive and then they don't get a touchdown? And then you see young
A
Coons
lot.
get it. Like
and
every
in this red zone offense, Troy was talking, or sorry, red zone defense from the Bucks, only 18th this year, but the last couple of years they've been monsters. Just my 2 cents in the house says hold 'em Bucks. Jay's final take on the over 43.5, and Harold Williams also on that Pitts over 31.5, 32 yards says cash it. I love it. So again, if the Falcons score, let's say we get a quick 7.5, probably too high, maybe 6.5. It'll drop a point after 20 seconds of it being hammered. So make sure that you're logged in if that's what you are interested in moving on, which I will be doing here. I'm going to go over all of the action from cappers in our chat as well. So I've got all copied and pasted. No score in Milwaukee heading to the bottom of the 5th.
touchdown.
London.
Great London right across the
Big
middle.
London touchdown.
Wow,
was-
that
That
was
was
a
quick.
Angry run too.
was so fast. Falcons team told loader over bettors got to feel good about this.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah, you
fast.
mentioned that, Ramon, about that prop of 200 between who was it, him and Godwin. So decent start there with a
Look,
catch.
I touted London as my favorite prop player on the show. You guys are kind of already banging him pretty good. I'm really happy about it. Certainly, I'm not going to throw on duplicate when I'm trying to get in there, but I thought London here. The numbers maybe were a little bit high on him. Actually, if you really try to break it down, because I think everyone's kind of expecting him to get that kind of load, but it might not be a problem here getting over 63.5 or so. I was really starting to check out. That's why I tried that bomb. But even something where you could get a Godwin and London, both guys over 9 receptions, was 22-1. I thought that was kind of interesting, but I just thought there'd be more ground game, and I was already thinking both quarterbacks probably under their completion. So I'd really need a heavy dose of those guys, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is actually those guys.
He's a weird guy. He has like some of the best hands in the league, but something feels like he should be doing more in this offense.
That 5.5 just was not enough for me after watching that drive. It's so funny how that changes, and then it immediately went to 4.5, like we talked about. Even if it's not the number you expect it to be, it's going to drop.
Tampa might have a bottom 5 defense in the NFL this year.
Well, Tampa just went up against an Eagles team without Devonta Smith and AJ Brown? So it masked the issues in the secondary.
Paris Campbell coming off the practice squad catching touchdowns for the team. We had Johnny Wilson, who wasn't even supposed to make the 53-man roster, was the other outside wide receiver. Dallas Goedert looked like dirt, and then half of the offensive line was gone. Like we're trying to hit the bye week. We did not give a fuck about that game.
The total's also gone from 49.5 to 48.5, as you see on our screen. That was horrific. I'm going to wait now. The Buccaneers have scored once on their first drive in 22 games, and it happened last game. Like, I'm supposed to sit here and think they're going to just do it again.
Jimmy, that was the script. I firmly believe if you want to get in, you get in now. They exploited the linebacker. They exploited the linebacker in cover 3. I feel like they're going to be able to make adjustments. I'm not saying that it's going to fare up, but
no, I hear you,
I don't think you're going to get a better number than you are right now.
It's very possible, but I wanted 6.5. I was offered 5.5. Didn't move on it. Now it's 4.5, and I'm going to let it go right now. That's just my own anger about missing numbers, expecting a certain number and not getting it. But I've got everything open here. So I'm very interested in getting in the 5.5, now 4.5. I know there's not a big difference with 4.5 and 5.5. That's not a key number. But there we go. There we go. A quick lead here for these Falcons. Let's take a look at the cappers in the chat and see who just got paid here. Going over all of the action, obviously, those on the Falcons feel very good. Londo on the Falcons -1.5. Let's see where we got Falcons alt line for Gaza. Aaron Gaza, who's got the -3 at +100. We have Jeff Arp, a part of a 100-1 parlay.
Nice return for the Bucks.
Yeah, that was a big return.
Wow, that's a huge return. Yeah. Oh, well, not huge,
definitely
very good.
I mean, they needed that for a little bit of field position and a little confidence after 7-0.
Yeah, you got to get a little bit of confidence going. It didn't look like they had 1 ounce of tackling ability on that drive.
Right.
That defense was sleeping.
If Darnell Mooney catches that, that also includes Darnell Mooney, 2nd and 7, that you just dropped the wide open 10-yard pass. That offense was humming. Granted, those were scripted plays. They were scripted plays, but tackling is tackling, man. I mean, fuck.
Go with a little play action here across the middle. Yep.
Ron Lofton.
Yeah, Evans.
Yeah, Baker looks locked in. Troy could very well be right. Maybe there is no other opportunity here for me. Ron Lofton on his way here with the London over 5.5 receptions. Let's see where else we have. I'm not seeing a ton of London touchdown props. I know we heard some guys in the chat, but from my copying and pasting, I'm not seeing much. Huh.
Okay, let's see who they started off the game with here. It's going to be interesting to see how this backfield shapes up with Rachaad White and Bucky Irvin, because from a pure talent perspective, obviously Bucky Irvin looks better, but from a understanding pass schemes scenario, Rachaad White's going to play a certain amount of snaps every week. If they get in the red zone, Bucky Irvin's probably not going to be touching the rock like that. If he's busting the touchdown, it's probably going to be 10 yards out or something or catching.
Baker almost threw a pick.
should have had that.
Billy, that because so many people were hot on Irving, did you find the numbers though went up, or were they relatively the same like what we
were ridiculous?
Because I still thought he looked like a target despite those numbers, the 55.5 rushing, receiving, and 44.5 rushing around that.
I thought the numbers were ridiculous for him because his role didn't change at all. It's just that he's played better, and the game scripts have been more like his type of game scripts and not really like passing game scripts. And like I remember I was on Jimmy Shirley 2 weeks ago, and I was talking about Bucky Irvin, and his rushing yard prop was 25.5 yards at like minus 120, and the anytime touchdown prop was like plus 270, and that came down from plus 320. And it was like, I don't know, I see the odds now, and it just feels like they're isolating. When you do a island football game, you could just do a lot more research, and it's going to be a lot more of like people who've done better recently.
Wow, Baker made the wrong read there. Still completed it.
Yeah, they have. I mean, I looked at the London 2 touchdown, for the game prop, and they got it locked right now. I was interested. Yeah, it's now it just opened up. It's got too much steam on it. I mean, it's plus 175. I mean, wow, that's short. I was hoping for at least plus 250.
Yeah, I would want plus 2 something, but I would take the catches though.
Oh, good luck. Let me look at that.
Because he's always going to catch the ball.
Who is this down right now?
Number 19. I'm not sure who that is.
Oh, it's one of their backup receivers.
Is it Cameron Smith or Sterling Shepard? Because that's actually pretty big for.
I think it's Sterling Shepard. Let's see.
So the question is Cade Otton's kind of stepped up as like the third receiver, and then like McMillan's hurt. Palmer's hurt. Palmer caught that touchdown on like the first drive of the game last week, and then he got hurt right after. He's out. Trey Palmer, McMillan's out, and then
it's Cameron Johnson.
Oh, Cameron Johnson. Thank God. All right. Well, all right.
I heard someone call Otton over 3.5. I really like that because I don't think at tight end right now they have another option really in Durham. So.
He's gonna have to run routes out there tonight, like a lot, and he's been getting shifty.
A lot of targets.
Hey,
Billy,
the receiver helps with that too.
Let's bring on our next guest. By the way, we've hit our high water mark on the total: 49.5 for DraftKings, 50.5 here at 365. So we've hit our high water mark on the total. Let's welcome your next guest, the star of the Odds Bunch YouTube channel, rocking with us on a Thursday night. We only get him for the first half, so soak it in, baby. Please welcome our friend Sharpie in the house. Sharpie, what's good, man?
Soak it fucking in, motherfuckers. Let me fix my shit. My dog came in here and knocked some shit down, but still licking my wounds from yesterday. Life's a bitch and you marry one, and Joe Musgrove pops his fucking elbow on you. So is what it is. Life's a bitch and you marry one.
What you could try to do, I would suggest, make it a little bit bigger.
Oh, sorry. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Sharpie, do you have action on tonight's MLB game?
MLB game negative. I did tail Noli because he's hot as fuck, but wasn't my cap. 2 guys I don't pitch, but he's on first 5 under full game, and he's too hot not to follow him right now.
Well, this is Noli's season when the unders start cashing nonstop,
Yeah.
And he's going to be joining us on NFL Pub Hub this Sunday. We've missed him, so he'll be rocking with us here on NFL Pub Hub. And Canadian Capper says, "Oh no, there's Plus Mondays joining us." Yeah,
Plus Mondays. Hey, shout out to everybody on here. If I don't know you, what up though? If I do know you, my motherfucking dude.
Love it.
Cam Johnson first out of Barton College.
I love it.
Love your brother, except for that ugly hat on your head.
Hey, I already bet that game, bro. I haven't bet the Dodgers yet, but I am going to be betting the Dodgers.
Yeah, Yamamoto gets the.
Rashad White looks like he's hurt.
Flaherty.
Yeah, he's in some pain.
He's in some pain. He's up, but he's in some pain right now.
That's bad for.
He's holding his hip.
To the Flaherty, right?
It's Flaherty. Flaherty cease.
It's great for all the Bucky
Right, you could get more volume. Yep, for sure.
I don't know, brother. I might check it. Last news I saw, they were going to switch to Yamamoto.
It's Flaherty Cease, bro.
What a play call, man.
Flaherty Cease. And if you think
Pass to
Flaherty
Kate
got
Otten first drive, plus 170.
Oh,
That's
nice.
huge.
Great call.
That's huge. What
if you
a
think
score.
Flaherty got touched
Great
last
look.
time, he was
Hey,
tipping
that was
his
a
pitches.
that was
Once he
a
got hit,
look on Kong's clips, man. He's been killing his first quarter props. So I dug in and he was like, hey, look for those scripted guys and this and that, you know. Like Peter Loshak says, cap the capper, and that's how I came with that bet tonight. And plus 170 quick. We're looking good.
That's great.
Great price.
It's a great way to get rolling.
Oof.
Yeah, I picked him up in. I mean, I couldn't believe he was a free agent in fantasy football because of all those targets and everything. I mean, he's been one of the top, looks for Mayfield here. So it's interesting. He, when he's under distress too, I've noticed he just, dump it off to the tight end there.
Right.
What about a live under in this? If they come down and score, do we think these defenses just look?
I think the Bucs defense coming into this game was fucking suspect as fuck.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bet the Bucs, bro.
Suspect. Like did I bet the Falcons? No, but my lean was Falcons and the over because look at who the Bucs have played. Everybody's had 400 plus yards on them. It's just okay. So they're not scoring. Are they eventually going to start scoring? You're allowing 400 or 500 yards a game. That's a problem.
Villa was out for one of those games, though. I will give him that. Villa was out for that Denver Broncos game. That if you eliminate that game, it doesn't look as bad.
Okay, every other game, every running
back is bad, Sharpie. I didn't say it looked good.
it should have been. When I was looking at shit, it was Bijan Robinson props to the moon, but he's not healthy. So it's like how hard
they asked him in the press conference, "Are you good to go for Thursday?" He said, "Yeah, I'm good. You already know I'm good. I was just trying to chill last week." Like, all right, dude.
Yeah, 3 rushes, 5 yards doesn't say he's good.
Yeah, but you also got to remember Tyler Algier from the first drive of the game that they put him in there. He busted one for 15, 20 yards, and they're like, "All right, fuck it, keep him out there." And he was just playing good.
I do think Atlanta's defense is good, though, Jimmy. I mean, I really do. Look who they played. They played the Chiefs. They played the Eagles when they were healthy.
Baker knows how to execute, man.
Oh, let's get it, white people!
Evans.
Mike Evans is the dog.
Oh, that was so
It was wide open. Wow.
You know what's crazy? How is Mike Evans still out here getting it in? And my man Johnny Manziel's on Action Network talking about fucking sports betting picks.
Oh, man.
Fucking A, why didn't I pull the trigger on the 5.5?
I was talking to a friend about active Hall of Famers, and I did bring up Evans' name. I mean, he's probably got a little bit more work to do, but he's right there. Yeah.
By the touchdown,
he's there, bro. He's the first wide receiver with 1,000 yards in his first 10 seasons. He's there.
He's already there.
Yeah.
There you go.
For sure.
How many quarterbacks has he had? You just
right.
He just does the same shit with everyone.
It's amazing. What a talent.
54.5 is my number. Amazing that we've tied up at 7 and it's still plus 2.5 here for me, plus 1.5 over live. Very, very likely. We very likely could be correct. Troy's call on that 5.5 or 4.5 might not return. So a little uncomfortable that I didn't move on it. That was the plan. I just got rocked by how easy that was for the Falcons. And sometimes you just, you get rocked. Let's go over cappers who have cashed. Mike Evans anytime touchdown. Londo cashing Evans anytime touchdown there. Nice job, Londo. We have, come on, show me some more Evans magic here from cappers in our chat. No, come on. I know we got lots more here from our guys. A good one. Nope. Harold Williams, though, off and rolling. Evans anytime TD. There we go from Harold Williams. That was one of his best bets. He's also got Evans over 59.5 receiving yards. He's got Kyle Pitts over 31.5 receiving yards. He's already cashed 2 of his 4 bets here. So nice job there. Show me some more.
I hope the Brewers lose this game for pulling this kid after 5 innings, 66 pitches, 2 hits, 0 earned runs. They have not squared one fucking pitch up versus him. I mean, I'm sorry. Fucking hope you guys lose.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, we're still lamenting 2 years ago in Toronto pulling. Jesus, what the hell's wrong with me? It's fucking blank.
They just pulled Peralta 2 days ago because his third time through the lineup numbers aren't good. Bro, he's your fucking ace in the 4th inning. What the fuck are you doing?
Bro. Sharpie. That's what they get paid the big bucks for.
That's how you lose clubhouses. That's how you lose clubhouses.
Jose Barrios.
Oh, Barrios.
We pulled Barrios in our wild card against Seattle. He hadn't allowed a hit, right? Wasn't that it? I can't remember. It was 2 years ago, and it's still haunting us. And of course, we lost in the end, pulling him too early.
They try to say pulling Snell too early was the worst thing for the Rays, but I don't think so. But if you look at how he was pitching, it says it was bad for him.
Well. Live total at 365, 2 points higher than it is at DK. I'm surprised at that.
All right, let's see some Algier action, huh?
Troy, talk to us. We've seen very nasty Nate cashing the Evans anytime touchdown. I love it. Talk to us here about Elondo. Yeah, I talked about Elondo. I saw you got that. These horrific or great offensive drives or horrific defensive stands. What do you think after these first 2 drives reach pay dirt without any kind of a pushback?
I'm extremely surprised. I actually thought they'd come out slow, so I'm a little taken back by it. But it is the first drive of the game. I mean, we see how many totals have we seen go under after the first 2 drives result in points? And there's your 10.5. Who just cashed in the chat? Canadian Capper, fucking first pass. He cashes.
That's a pretty good quarterback when it's
Mooney
for 20 yards, bro. Mooney for a dub.
There we go.
Let's see if they're still in cover 3. I mean, I'm just curious to see how long Bulls will stay in cover 3 because it looks like Kirk's got a beat on it. They're picking on Jamel Dean because you don't want to go to the other side with McCollum over there. So
did you notice that after 3 weeks of football, they're all kicking for touchbacks now because the analytics said it's a 3-yard difference off of just kick it for a touchback and take it at the 30? Like, they were like already having the numbers on that. Now everybody is kicking touchbacks. They're not trying to. They'll take it. Okay, 30-yard line. Fuck it.
What's up with this stream on Bet365? God damn.
Mine's rolling fine.
Yeah, Captain Kirk wants to show out here. They're honoring Matt Ryan at halftime. So,
Matt Ryan in the stadium. Talk about if you
that's all Algier yards.
I saw him. Yeah, his whole family's there and everything. Yep. Wow, this Brewers pitcher was really pumped up to have 6 shutout innings against the Mets right now.
Yeah, no, that's what they were saying, Keith. That McGill came in there in the 6th.
Oh, okay, cool. He was super pumped.
There's your Alger yards, back to back Alger. 2-yard pass, a 9-yard run.
The Sharpie was saying taking the kid out after 5. McGill did have a good inning.
Right. That's crazy.
Do they bring Quintana back out for another inning?
They're waiting on that.
Tough call. Yeah, he's rolling, and I mean, I would have the bullpen up, but yeah,
I'd have the bullpen coming out. He's had a runner on scoring position every inning. Point. I'm done with him. We got us through 5 kids. Slap him on the ass.
What are you bringing? Peterson now? Peterson's a lefty too, so it's a tough call.
I'll bring anybody.
Now we're seeing cover 2 out of
the I bring Diaz in early. It's like a game 7, exactly.
I wouldn't touch Diaz today. Said, son, you're not pitching today. We need to win.
Exactly.
Wow. Live total at 56.5 now. I mean, we're just
a little trickery.
2nd and 10. Mooney threw it away.
That was a terrible play call.
It looks like Kirk's got a beat on him, man.
Hey, shout out Kong's Clips, dude. He said you probably could have took anybody's first quarter overs and cashed already.
Facts.
He's on those first quarter overs, man. That's such a sharp look. No, Bovada wasn't even offering shit this today, but those, man. That's why I took the first drive Otten one, because they weren't offering no first quarter over unders.
What a score that is, starting out with a plus 170 banger.
They bring Quintana back out.
Yeah, I was Sharpie. I was losing my mind last night with Mendoza and everything with his decisions. So it was, I don't know. It was a rough night last night as a Met fan, but let's see. I mean, it's 0-0. I mean, I would manage it like a game 7, though. You have to.
The
That
Brewers
kid,
sure are.
Tyson Smith from Georgia, he's good. That little
He's
slot
back
corner
out,
right
yeah.
there, I like him a lot.
How did you swing at that, Contreras?
They said he's got back issues, right, Contreras? But maybe he's pinch hitting here. Oh, no, he's 0 for 2. Or so he's the DH.
Vita Vea just swallows him up.
Yeah, that's the big difference. It's like the Bucks defense is ass, but Vea is definitely top 10 players in the league.
Bro, he eats people. He's the one technique from hell, bro. He's so good.
There we go.
Look at him. They got him lining up in the 3. Look at this guy. He's a fucking beast.
Somebody in the chat had Vita Vea, right?
They tried to block him with Bijan Robinson.
Bijan Robinson said, "I'm so good on this, bro. You got that." He just slid out the way. He saw Vita Vea come. He said, "I'm so good."
Dude, they're lining up in the 3 technique.
He saw Shaq come in for a dunk. He's like, "Nah, I'm good on that."
They must have. That can't be the offensive line.
Ooh, he missed it.
He pulled it. Let's
Oh,
go.
he missed it.
No, you know, I was going
going
to say that after hitting that 58
Flag
yarder,
on the play though.
Oh, okay. Flag. Yeah, you're right. Oh,
Offsides. Wow.
Bowles. Yeah, Todd Bowles'
Oh.
face was like, "Damn it." Yep.
Oh, is that a first down?
This
Or
is
no?
that's kind of, this is the story of the season so far. I can't. This is
Short
the
by
type of
about a
shit I
half,
cannot
baby.
accept.
Let's look at this offsides.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
It's enough, I guess. Yeah.
That's
Every time we
fucking
watch the
so
Falcons
bad,
play,
man.
it's like they get a big catch or something
Fourth
like
and
that.
9. Okay. Yeah, the sack.
4th and 9. He gets another chance though. He missed that one.
Oh yeah, you can't give this guy another chance. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh,
he missed it again.
Did he miss it again? Holy
Come
shit.
on.
Hold him.
His angle was way off.
There's a magnet in the
Oh,
football.
that's
Bro, they have magnetic footballs, Billy. I've been onto that shit for like 8 years.
That's his first miss of the season. I think he was like 9 for 9 coming in this game.
There's no way he
No,
misses back to back.
wait. After watching Aubrey,
Same exact place. He missed it. That was really weird.
Hey, that's good for a team total under. Let's go.
The
Okay.
kickers are in on the mob shit. Come on, man. After watching Aubrey miss that field goal last week on Thursday.
I mean, look
Well,
at
they have
Shaq.
robots in these
Yeah.
kicking footballs, but they're video game controlled. How else do these guys miss chip shots?
They're AI footballs.
Bro, why they got special balls?
Bro, it's
Huh?
a fucking dome. Fuck that. It's a dome, bro. How you missing field goals at a dome as a professional?
They don't miss, bro. Come on, they don't miss this shit.
No bullshit. I can hit a 26-yard field goal or a 30-yard field goal in a fucking dome. There's no fucking. It's air conditioning.
It's just
Wow.
rigged.
Kick looked exactly like the first one.
And
We
you
thought
can't-
that-
Wilson Stadium,
It's
like,
rigged.
how are you
Exactly,
missing a
Ramon.
field goal? What? There's no
Just
other
give me the
word
script,
besides-
baby. Just give me the script. I understand their
might
script.
Screaming the Bucks because everybody saw that Falcons joint. Remember, people in the chat were saying Falcons by 10, Falcons by 10. It was just like, yo, calm down. It's the first 30 seconds of the game.
You can
the
never
under-
base your live bet off the first drives of the game, bro. Come
You
on.
can never
man.
base
Like,
your bet off of the first quarter of a football game. The first quarter of a football game is so drastic. It reminds me of like the NBA first quarters. It's like you bet an NBA first quarter, you'll be asking yourself, what the fuck? And then halftime, it would be like a 20-point like comeback and it'd be tie game. Be like, what?
See, I like live
Oh,
betting
he's
right off the hop. I
Done with his
hate that I
nut.
missed this 5.5 to 4.5 on the Bucks, and then the 56.5 down to 55.5. Now 50.
College basketball, I like live betting immediately. Like if a team's like a plus 4.5 and they go on like a little run in the beginning of the game, after race to 10, you can get like +8, +10, and then boom, that's the spot you wanted.
That was wild. Young
That's a huge
Hoku
miss.
going
That's
4
a
for
huge
4
miss.
last week and then missing back-to-back here.
I mean, he's
All
got
right.
to be top 5 in the game. Missing 40-yard chip shots. So it's like, what? 2 of
It
them?
is shocking.
No,
Absolutely.
they were getting good pressure off
Yeah.
the edge. The same guy that jumped off sides the first time almost blocked it again that second.
Maybe he was a little intimidated by that, but yeah, I mean, I agree. This is one of the top kickers in the game. I was shocked.
Wow.
Who's hurt?
It's that cornerback for Atlanta. I forgot what his name. What's his name?
Don't say AJ Terrell, because he's kind of nice.
No, it's the other guy.
There's Godwin for you, Ramon.
Fuck, man. I can't even think of the bum-ass Falcons cornerbacks after AJ Terrell. The slot dude, I think his name was like Albert or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's who it was.
Well,
Hey,
you see-
after Millsy's came on, dude, I really realized I need to work on my intro. That dude came in with some freaking positive energy, man.
Yeah.
That shit was I was getting hype when he was talking, like, oh shit. That should change all my bets right now, man.
Yeah, I didn't even need any caffeine after that. That just got me jacked right there. Great call.
Dude, man, he brought the energy, man.
He was
Wow.
Mills
almost
used to rap back in
I
the
know he's Dirty Birds all the way. Was he on the Falcons for the most part?
Oh, dude, Mills is a
He
huge
didn't-
prop.
He mostly did props. It didn't
Yeah, all
Oh,
props.
he didn't say he was on the side, I don't think.
No, I know Mills. He's got money.
But
on
you know, Mills, I'm
He's
not. Mills isn't. He will tell you when his team is in a good position. If he didn't say anything
Touchdown.
tonight,
He took a shot.
maybe a little bit of concern there. But
No flag?
Yeah. run ball overthrow. Oh,
It looked like he pushed him into the ground, right?
It
No,
definitely
it's,
looked like it just jumped
incidental. Incidental
trip.
contact. Incidental contact, bro. Stop.
Let's look.
I don't know, LJ. He said, "Oh, pussy," and he just went boom. Like, oh man, get Sterling Shepard the fuck off the field, man. Why is he out there anyway? I don't know how is he.
Because they hurt, man. Tampa Bay
He
hurt.
had a couple of catches, I think, last week. Yeah.
The one kid was a D2 wide receiver. The kid that got hurt earlier, Cameron Johnson, he's a D2 wide receiver. They didn't even think he was going to make the 53 man.
Godwin again.
There you go, Ramon. I know you got a lot of work to do, but that was a good look. And I mean, you got a nice price on that, right? 200 yards. That's good look.
yeah, I mean, we'll have to pick it up on the other end. But
Right.
yeah, like I said, you guys were touting Godwin pretty big time tonight. So I was feeling it. A 6.5. If anything, Billy's talked about that. What's a combo play with over 5 receptions and extra number of yards?
Yeah, that was on Bet365. They have really good. If you ever want to build a receiving prop same game parlay, I would do it on Bet365.
Now 4th and 3. So
God. I mean, Atlanta's putting up very little resistance here.
They just dropped 8 in coverage. I don't know why he released it so fast. I mean, if it was on target,
Godwin still should have made that catch.
He's so
Yeah,
good.
I'm with Jim. I think Godwin still got to make that catch. We're paying you way too much
Right.
money.
What was that classic Madden line? Like, if it gets on your hands, you got to catch it. Yeah.
Yeah, and if it's like Cade Otton or one of those bum
Right.
wide receivers, you let him slide. You let him slide, but not the guy that you're paying all this money for. You gotta catch
That's
that.
got to be a better throw, though, Bill. That one
It's
was
got to
tough.
be a better
Oh,
throw.
man, it gotta be a better throw,
Right.
man. Why does it always gotta be a
Because he has
money
no
thing?
time to
You know what I'm
react.
saying?
That's-
Why it gotta be a money thing? You get paid too much money. You should have caught that. You don't say that when the receiver catches. Hey, he needs to be paid more. He caught that.
No,
Then it goes
no,
the other way.
No, I that's exactly how I felt when I was watching that Bengals game last week. I
Listen,
said,
trust me, they're
that's
going to
what
watch
you
film
do.
tomorrow,
Chase
and
that.
fucking Baker's going to catch heat for that throw, not Godwin.
You know what
that was
happens
a
when
low
you
throw.
don't pay receivers, LJ? They turn into Brandon Ayuk, and they just don't. They just go through.
Speaking
the
of
motions.
Ayuk, I'm on him Sunday versus the Cardinals.
You have to eventually, man. He's got to. I mean, he was showing up to practice with the wrong.
First
shorts
4
and
games
shit.
was his preseason. That was his preseason, the first 4 games. Now it's time to ramp it up with Ayuk. And perfect team, the Cardinals.
I
Perfect
wonder
team to do it
how
with.
I wonder how the market shapes up for the touchdown props because I would imagine Jordan Mason's got to get a lot of money this week on.
Oh, it's like minus 250. His
Yeah, I was
anytime
gonna say.
touchdown.
I
I'm
bet
gonna take Kittle. I'm gonna take Kittle's touchdown because he's had 5 in the last 5 games versus the Cardinals. So I'm gonna take that touchdown. But yeah, Mason's juice, bro.
Cardinals side though, the Cardinals might be a great team to bet on for fantasy and like for betting, but real life wise, I don't know, man. Putting up 14 points like that, joke. That's the
We've got a lot of cappers here in great shape. Truth Teller, his SGP, Bucky Irving over 44.5 rushing yards, 1 carry for 16 yards so far, and the Bucks team total over 20.5. They have 10, and we're in the first quarter. Got to feel good about that. DC Capper on the over 43.5. Ron Crawford's teaser of Tampa plus 7.5 and the over 37.5. Got to feel good there. And then we have Godwin with 3 catches for 34 yards, and Evans with 3 catches for 26 yards and a touchdown. Kate Otten has caught his first catch for 15 yards. A lot of cappers here on the Bucks, feeling very good about their situation here. Skunt Blaster on the Bucks as well. We have a lot of cappers on Bucks first quarter and first quarter money line and plus a half, so they got to get through this last minute and 20 seconds here.
Freddie Peralta is starting to play catch in the Brewers bullpen.
Wow.
I mean, this do or die, man. They
need Alonso to wake up, man. Yeah, you need the
For
polar
real.
bear to wake up here.
Daryl Lyles on Evans over 59.5 receiving yards on
If
his
they
way.
get in the extras, they're going to need them.
Hey, Sharpie, I was actually asking a friend, do they do that ghost runner in this playoffs? Good. I'm so glad. Awesome.
But go back to reading the stats off, Jimmy. Sorry about that.
Oh no, it's all good. The important we're multitasking here. We're gamblers. I want to know what's going on in that game as well. We have.
Come on, you can't just show them straight cover 3,
bro. It's just crazy. Get out the fucking cover 3.
This bad.
Nutflush Allen laddered Kate Otten to 40 yards at plus 140, so just 25 more for that one. Frank Virginia is all over the Bucks. Bucks first half, Bucks win, total points over. But that was an important first down there by Mooney and the Falcons. I'm surprised.
Nasty Nate just cashed first quarter.
But can you imagine if you were like playing Madden and you just click cover 3 on every defensive possession? Like, you don't think the other person would pick it up by now? God damn, man. Like, it's literally like, if we're watching it at our homes, I can't imagine being the quarterback on the other side.
Londo cashing the Vita Vea sack. Great work there.
Oh,
how much was that? How much was that?
It was plus 250. I had to start that comment. I was like, dude, that is a great fucking bet. I got to start getting into the
that was
props.
a great bet.
There's a huge edge in the betting markets for sacks and tackle props because nobody fucking bets them. But it's
hard to gauge those because you never know.
Bro, underrated bets tackle props left and right and has a spreadsheet for them. Nuts for them and literally hits on it crazily.
That's
crazily.
You got to be tracking that shit like every play. You got to track that shit every play.
Tracks how much snaps are out there for how many tackles,
all that,
for just all that shit, bro.
That's the type of job I want. I want that job.
Who does that, Sharpie?
Underrated.
Oh, okay.
Shouts to Nasty Nate. He says first quarter over, cash it. Bucks first quarter plus a half, cash it. Evans anytime touchdown, cash it. Bucks first quarter, Texas State first quarter. Get your money, not your funny up. Plus 121.
Hey, I'll drink to that, Nasty Nate.
Man, for real.
I'm gonna take a shot with you guys. Yeah.
Save some water for the fishes, doggy.
Get greasy. That means Nasty Nate just got back from vacation. He trying to get that money back.
Well, he's getting it fast, man. Making it fast.
Cheers.
Yeah, all right. 10-7 first quarter. I've missed out on the under 56.5. It's at 53.5 now, which I'm okay with missing. But Troy warned me that 4.5 or 5.5 was never going to come back with the Buccaneers, and he was absolutely right.
Well, so far I'm right, but what's up with this Zach Robinson, man? I mean, the Bucs are vulnerable against the run. Dude's not running the football at all. Not on first down, not on second down. He's running NASCAR. I don't know, man. I watch football sometimes. I just can't understand it, bro.
Well. The second half of Texas State, Troy about to pop off. Texas State in complete control, 28-10. Live spread at 25.5, and the total at 65.5. Sam Houston, UTEP is popping off here in 3 minutes as well. A lot of us on UTEP here coming off the bye, but I know some sharp cappers who are on the other side. So we'll have to see how it bangs out.
A red panda sighting here at the game, tossing the bowls up on her head. Hello, red panda. Must be basketball season.
Ooh, coming fast.
Oh,
great work.
It isn't it?
Great work here. Okay, we are starting the second.
Look at. They just got away with a fucking penalty. They just fucking. That's a late hit if I've ever seen one. They didn't call it.
Am I lying? Said they showed a starving kid commercial while everybody's eating and gambling. One thing they will not show on Thursday Night Football is a political ad. Amazon does not accept political ads.
Yeah, I was watching the baseball game last night.
Fun fact from Ramone. Fun fact.
Live stream chat.
He's
I saw
full
a
of them.
Camila Harris commercial. I was like, yo, what the fuck? I mean,
Hey, we're gonna stop talking politics right at this moment. Let's go, Chargers.
Another missed catch. Third down.
That's not
Flag on the play. Flag on the play.
That's a makeup.
Chief on the play. Chiefs are out. The Chiefs are out.
Am I lying in the house? Was our winner today of our $150 camel race? 150.
Ooh.
Oh, is that defenseless receiver?
I mean,
That's a bullshit call right there.
That's not
a makeup call because they missed the one on Kirk when he threw it away.
That's a bull. Oh, there it is right there. When he comes down.
Yeah, that's straight head-to-head contact too.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. I thought they were calling it on the other guy.
Yeah, but if you watch it again, though, he's playing zone coverage. He's trying to defend the ball. He doesn't even know where the receiver's at to the last second. I mean,
Sure,
it's
they showed the Kirk Cousins one where they got hit.
Let's go out
here. The much better running back of the two.
Let's go out here.
I feel you, Troy. It should be more.
Another flag on
got
the
a
play.
flag though. Yeah, quick feet, but that might go back. Yep.
Yeah, let's come back.
Oh, now they're talking. Let's see.
Man, I can't watch Falcons games. It'd be too many
Let's see.
fucking flags, bro. God damn, man. This got to be the most penalized.
Yeah, we got Holden.
Literally the most penalized team in the NFL, bro. It's like that game we watched against the Chiefs. It was like the Falcons made a catch. Wait. You got to make sure there's not a flag. Like, it's just like, gosh, damn, man. What are they? I don't get. What are these coaches like doing in the preparation? How can you be penalized that much? That was a weak call.
Yeah, it was pretty light there. Yep. We got a little screen pass on the right side. Looks like we pick up about 8 or 9 yards. Yep.
Little Ray props for anybody that has his catches.
Yeah, I thought his lines were like, I mean, I said it in my original analysis. His lines were very sharp. I mean, I think it was 33.5 originally. So I looked at him originally, but I was like, and look at he's getting a big role in this offense now. So it's interesting prop.
Well, he seems like a game script type of guy. Like if the Falcons are down and if you're looking for a live bet, I definitely bet Ray McLeod. But if they're up in games, I would not want to have a Ray McLeod prop.
A man bear pig. This is a left field.
Wide open. Oh, he dropped it.
He dropped it?
Yeah,
he got it back though.
They call it a reception and a fumble that he recovered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You could look at a replay and maybe look at 2 ways.
No, it looked like he had possession and then he fell and he dropped it.
Yeah, but did he hold on to it for enough time?
That's a 22-yard play.
Yeah, he did.
20 pretty much.
Man bear pig. This is a left field brewery. Baseball beers. This is an Ephus. Oatmeal brown ale.
Sounds good.
There's a little catch for Bijan.
Oh, negative.
tripped him up.
Another flag.
Look at Algier, bro. Come on, man. What are we doing?
National Flag League right here. Yep.
So Stacking Cream has
they're
it
gonna
ceased
take
for
away a catch.
Yamamoto for
Take
game
away a
one.
run. I need a fucking reception. They're
That's
gonna
what I'm
take it away.
going too, but I'm not going to, Sharpie has his information.
Well, I mean, I looked it up as soon as you guys said it, and it still had everywhere that Yamamoto was game 2. But Stacking
There are
Cream has
several
been switched.
reports out
Another
there.
holding.
Moto going.
Back him up 10 more.
Sharpie, this guy that came in for the Mets, he's ultra consistent, but they've been using him a lot. So let's see what happens.
God damn.
Budo.
But that's so unnecessary, Pitts. That's so avoidable type shit. You get it, you want to, block for your dog, but let's be a little bit smart about this.
I'm surprised this total's still at 53.5. I guess it's just penalties that are stopping teams, not defense.
It's penalties. It's wild.
Short pass, maybe 3-4 yards.
Also,
Who was that?
That's that boy Mooney.
Hold
I don't know,
on,
this is
Brewers.
Oh, no. I'm on tape delay. Oh, no, it's gone.
3rd and
Ouch.
14
That
for
hurts.
Tampa for Atlanta.
Was it a solo shot?
Yeah,
Yep.
solo shot. I
Big
kind of put
Bauer.
the kiss of death on it. Oh, man, that sucks. Bowers, home run. He crushed it.
Detroit Lenny in the house with him, my man. We have a 3rd and 14 coming up. I fear that I've missed opportunities for live action.
what a catch.
Jake Bowers pinch hit home run.
Yeah,
Brewers
what a
take
monster.
the lead.
All that
Oh,
talk.
no, Mooney touchdown.
Mooney.
What?
Mooney
Dog.
touchdown.
Oh!
Jesus.
Out
That
of
was a hell of a
nowhere.
catch.
Coverage,
Mooney.
basically.
That
Wow.
was a hell of a catch.
Let's fucking go.
Cross double coverage.
Wow, what a catch. What a throw. Just like Tariq B saying.
Was that the
what-
receiving yard too? Did he catch the receiving yard too? And the touchdown?
Yeah, that was a
Hey,
25-yard
Brewers.
catch,
48 and a
24-yard
half.
catch.
He needed
Great
48 and a
catch.
half.
Yeah, he's
Another
already had a
Brewers
couple. He's
winner.
probably
This
over that.
one's gone. Fralick. 2-0 Brew Crew.
Oh,
Wow. I got the -1 at plus money.
Ooh.
You get the Bucks.
I'm going to start doing a couple of shots here soon. Yep.
Oh, we lost Sharpie. I wonder. So who was the reliever that you were talking about, Keith, that they brought in?
It's this guy Budo, if I'm saying that correctly. He's been ultra consistent for the Mets. Like, they actually picked him up. So David Stearns is a GM. He came from the Brewers, I believe, and he's a top-notch executive. First year as a Mets executive. He picked up this guy. He's been ultra consistent all year. I think the long season's kind of catching up with this team. With Iglesias looked overmatched at the plate to me too, but this is just another example of a guy last night too. That Monton guy was very consistent, and he looked very tired arm, even with a couple of days rest. So it's a long season. The Mets in particular, I'm not making any excuses, but the Mets in particular have had a schedule where they played like every single day. These double headers and everything. So it's going to be a tall task now. I mean, 2-0 in the 7th. It's a tough game.
The +3.5 available for me on the Buccaneers. I said that's what I wanted, but is this Swiss cheese defense? I mean, can you back the Buccaneers live after watching what the Falcons have done thus far?
You guys
Yeah.
talked about Alfred. Alfred is out of the game with a concussion. London's
can.
still being evaluated with a concussion.
By the way, Jimmy, I did catch that. He cashed his receiving prop already. He's at 58.
Hell yeah, LJ.
What do you guys think? I mean, I missed the
Hey,
5.
the way
missed
the
4.5.
Wentz is going seems like almost back and forth. Like you said earlier, penalties have only been the only thing backing them up, really. There's been no defense on really either side besides one drive they both punted, but I don't know. It seems like it might be a tight race.
I mean, the Falcons haven't come close to stopping the Bucs, but those were some big third down, plays. Big third down.
Yeah, well, Kirk got through 2. He was backed up 20 yards on 2 plays in that drive and got through it.
You know what? Maybe a giant edible will help me with this. I'll be right back.
I'm not feeling good about my Atlanta team total under right now.
No. What was it at?
22.5.
So they didn't get a touchdown and a field goal?
Yeah, I probably should have just waited to bet that live. That's what I've been doing lately and catching good numbers live on team totals, but
Looked like they didn't give London his helmet back there. There was some gesturing like this. Not sure, though, there. We'll have to see. That didn't look very good on screen for London, but maybe he could just be getting, I don't know.
Oh, he's free.
What's going on here?
Oh, wow, great run.
Big run back, past the 50.
And that 3.5 to 1.5 immediately.
Interesting.
Wow.
They're at about like the 45, 46 yard line now.
Wow. And Sam Houston gets a touchdown as well. That was a great run back. Getting right through the Swiss cheese.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Impressive.
5 tackles he broke on that run back.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
Hey, the kickoff's back.
Ooh,
there's not reception. Big yards.
Oh, tell me that's
Let's
odd.
go.
Hey, the kicker took that though.
I
Man.
need that. Here we go. Need these odd points here.
God, I keep missing these chances on the Bucs.
And the over's just moving up and up and up.
Yeah, good thing I didn't move on the 56.5. It's now at 59.5, and there's been no sign of slowing down. But I mean, you have to think if London doesn't come back, Atlanta's in some trouble. That's good to know, Man Bear Pig. I'm on UTEP too. I'm not watching it, so I'm not going to move on to plus 16.5. But is that what you think we should move on right now if you're watching it?
So, yeah, now the Mets bring in Diaz now in the 7th. I mean, I don't know. The damage was kind of done 2-0. I mean, I guess he wants to keep the lead 2-0 there, but it's tough when you have a top closer and he didn't even pitch in this whole entire series until now because he kind of – I mean, I have a lot of questions for the manager. I mean, he's a rookie manager. He got us here to this point in the wild card, but a lot of bullpen questions I have. A lot of situational – a lot of situations last night, too. Oh, wow. Evans.
Evans. Mike Evans, second touchdown of the game.
Now those Evans lineups go right back up to the
Everybody's
top.
unders are cooked right now. Everybody's unders are cooked.
If you have an under, you're cooked. And if you didn't play Mike Evans tonight, what are you doing? He's a Hall of Famer. I mean, damn.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Evans 2 touchdowns?
How many times am I?
What do you think that was pre-flop, though? That's crazy. That's a good look.
How many times
Jim,
am I going to miss this?
I think you might get comfortable here because this might be one of them little college-looking scoreboards by the end of the game. Like you're gonna get your opportunity here. Just get comfortable and watch the show, right?
If Drake London doesn't come back,
is Drake London really that important though? Darnell Mooney, first play after Drake London went off, just caught the ball in double coverage, hit through 2 people at grab the touchdown. Ray McLeod's looked great tonight. Darnell Hodges got that one catch that got him into the red zone. I don't think Drake London, great talent, but I don't think he's like.
and
Like,
Did y'all see that Falcon
I rated
dude?
him as the Falcons' top receiver coming into this game tonight.
Hey, Mike Evans threw the ball in the stands, and the Tampa Bay guy caught it. The Falcon dude tried to knock it out his hand.
I saw that too.
that sounds like some Philly shit.
Oh, that's funny. He was mad. He was like, man, get that out of here, man. You around all us.
I can't
Cheers,
imagine the
dude.
Falcons. They don't get the Chick-fil-A stadium open on Sundays, so a little Thursday night action. I can't.
Oh, yeah,
imagine.
it's open tonight. It's
Yeah, the
cracking
people
tonight.
Crazy up there. Don't get black people chicken down there.
Hey, have you been in the basketball arena yet? In Atlanta? Bro,
I saw the Dream Arena. It's very beautiful.
They have a barbershop in there. Killer Mike owns a barbershop in the arena. You can go get a haircut at the
Really?
game.
They have
Yes. Yeah, they have a club too. They have like a little nice nightclub in there. But,
$150 fade, probably.
hey, the barbershop be cracking though. I'm telling you, they be shooting dice. They be playing cards, dominoes, all that.
Getting your haircut, eating chicken wings, and
Bro, all that.
What stadium?
It's in the is it called Phillips still? The one the Hawks play in. I don't know if it's still called Phillips or Chase.
Though.
Hold on, let me see.
I think
they got a barber shop in there, and Trey Young's hair looks like that every damn game.
That's age thing.
Come on, dude. What the fuck? Come on, bro.
All right, I have moved the live. Unfortunately, the line moved as soon as I bet it. But I did get. I'm on the UTEP Miners plus 16.5.
Good luck, Jimmy. Nice.
Thank you. I'm not going to count that as part of our NFL live bets.
It's called State Farm, Jimmy. State Farm Arena. I tell you, it'd be cracking, man. We go to a Hawks game, Billy. We're going to have so much fun.
I really want to go down to Georgia.
We probably wouldn't even watch the game, bro. We probably wouldn't even watch the game.
My aunt lives down there in Georgia, and people don't understand. You would think Georgia would be really expensive, but it's really fucking cheap to go down there.
No, it's not at all. It's very, very affordable.
What you would pay for a house in New Jersey or rent or something, even Airbnb, you can get a fucking decked out mansion down there in Georgia. That shit's wild, man.
Yeah,
they be living good out there.
It's like Texas, man. It's a lot of land that you can just build on. That's what makes it affordable.
Shout out to our guy Donut Silks in the house. Donut, my man, great to see you. And Nate's right. So you wanted to take the Bucs live. The Falcons scored all day. It played out perfectly. I've screwed it up. I had a chance at 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. I've screwed it up, man.
Jim, it's gonna come again. The high total 62.5. There will definitely be more points scored on the board. I think you gotta see a little bit of it's like a buy exchange of you could have got that number, but you're also gonna get more information about what this Bucs defense is gonna look like.
What?
And let me know if London's out there.
What were you guys saying about the ball? At the end of the touchdown, they threw it in the stands or something?
Yeah, he threw it in the stands to a Tampa Bay crowd, but it was Atlanta people around, and he tried to smack the ball out of his hands so he wouldn't catch it.
I'm looking at the fans. They have the ball, right? That was Evans' 100th career touchdown. And
he threw it in the stands.
The ball currently.
Yeah, he threw it in the stands.
Yeah, he threw it in the stands.
Somebody's gonna probably come in and like, "Hey, guy, let's go ahead."
Hopefully he knows that, so he can have some leverage and be like,
"For real,
you can have this back, but I need a couple of jerseys, couple tickets.
I need bread. I need $100,000 at least.
I need my haircut at Mike's spot over there at the State Farm Arena.
I need that 6-piece from Chick-fil-A.
You give me $100,000, I'm good.
Purchase 2 as a note.
Fly that would have been the third out with 2 men on here. Pete couldn't handle catching the pop foul. It was right against the net, but should have had it.
Jesus. Oof! I just saw it. Oh man.
Purchase 2 says he has a no sweat parlay, pays $2K. All he needs is a Bucky Irving touchdown and 1 yard from Drake London, who's questionable right now. Let us know if we see Drake London on the field. Let's get this for
Yeah, he hasn't been on this drive yet.
That would suck if he doesn't come back. He needs 1 yard.
1 yard and the Bucky touchdown. So
I mean, that's most likely gonna cash, but I would be pissed if I needed 1 yard to catch that parlay, bro. Like, oh my god.
Bro, you know how they do it though, man. They be doing motherfuckers dirty on those.
I would be so mad. That's a bad beat, bro. That would be
That's
a
a
huge
bad
bad
beat.
beat.
You know, you get the script, you think
There's another Pitts
London
reception.
game this
That's his
week.
third.
Let me tell you,
I
you don't
think
sleep well with bad beats. Oh, it was a bad beat, bro. You're gonna make the television. Yeah, great.
I'll call the
No,
bitches and be
Sharpie,
like, hey,
Sharpie,
man.
that Musker shit last night was a bad beat. That I was a little bit mad too. I was like, yo, he was humming. It was like exactly how you capped it. I was pissed, dude.
Yeah, Sharpie's the first person I thought of too. When Musgrove went out, I said, "Oh, that's fucked, dude."
Bro, nah, like if you're gonna scam, man, if you're gonna scam a bet, just let me know he's getting tagged. Not that he was fucking 10 pitches per inning and then he just randomly hurt. All right, bro. If that's how y'all want to do it, I ain't.
Oh, that ball might have came out. I don't know if that's a fumble or a,
Right, 'cause what happened there was he, could be considered a forward pass, obviously.
Kirk
but
Cousins might have fumbled it. I'm not sure. It's either a fumble or intentional grounding.
Now they're saying what?
It's probably going to be a grounding penalty.
It is the prime time
There's
game.
a flag on the play, so it's probably going to be grounding.
Told Dirty Kirk.
You like that? No, I don't like that, Kirk. Fucking hold on to the ball.
We got to see the replay. Though. I don't know if he threw it or if it just came out because he was getting
he tossed it because he didn't want to get
manhandled.
sacked. He didn't want to get sacked.
Intentional grounding.
Yeah, he tossed that bitch out of there.
I don't blame him though. He got licked a few times. Troy was talking about that one call that they
Yeah, he was getting manhandled in there.
I mean, that's what we expected, though, right? The
a
blitz.
little bit, but I thought they would, throw a little couple dump balls.
Oh yeah, he threw it. That's
Wow,
close,
Freddie
though.
Peralta in the 8th inning.
This is
Wow.
Oh, that's close.
Wow.
They're
He's
looking
trying
to
to
shut
win.
this door now.
Trying to win.
God bless them, man. That's how they think they can win. But
Right.
I don't think it's a smart idea. I'm all for it as a starting pitcher guy, but when the guy's done it one time his whole life and never in the fucking postseason,
Sharpie. I would be all for it if the first guy that started today didn't go like 5-6 innings and then they just pulled him out randomly. That would
the only thing is this is his bullpen day. So this is his normal day. Normally throw 30, 40 pitches. So this isn't, I mean, out of his pitch mix. You know, this is his third day, which is your bullpen day. So he's taking a live bullpen.
What are they challenging here? Oh, if it's a throw or not? Oh, they're going to lose that.
Wow. And then fastball right down the middle. Yeah, I mean he also only pitched 4 innings.
Pitch. He's nasty.
Oh, okay. I need to get updated here. Yeah, he actually only 4 innings, game 1 too, so that kind of helps a little bit.
Not sure why Tampa Bay's challenging this. What did they see that we didn't see?
Rez Bob says, I need Bijan to catch a pass, give me some type of hope. Yeah, that's why I took the yards, not the catches. You know, if he catches it, it might just be one catch tonight. I don't know how many balls Bijan's catching. It's crazy because I think he's the best receiver on that team.
I mean, he has one already, right?
No, he got called back.
Oh, that's right. Fucking flags, man.
Dude, he scored a touchdown last week, walked it in. It was like a solid 18, 19-yard touchdown. And he's doing the little dance, and then he sees the flag. He's like, God damn. Like, every fucking time. The Falcons, I don't have the stats in front of me, but I would guarantee they're definitely top 5 most penalized teams in the league. Like, guaranteed. That shit's wild.
Whew.
Not a forward pass.
So they're pushing double digits already. I'm not sure where it's at, but I'm sure it's close to double digits if not over already that in this first half.
No. Look at these live lines. The live line's trying to tell you to bet the over.
What was it, Billy? Falcons top 5, you're asking?
Yeah, for most penalized teams in the NFL.
No.
Offensive?
No, that's right or wrong. They're not really that close. It was a top 5 most penalized teams in order: Houston, Baltimore, Miami, Green Bay, and Cleveland.
Can you sort that to offensive?
I think so. Yeah. What were you saying? They're holding a lot, or?
Yeah, like it feels like every time the Falcons get a big catch, drive, play, penalty.
Yeah.
Looks like guys in the chat are saying it's a fumble, but let's see here what it is here.
Must be them.
Acid, I think the ground. Just take what you got, right? Come on, you gave a.
Yeah, I've been back them up. I think it's standard, right?
I mean, it's still live -2.5 on the Bucks, so that would be dark if there was any concern.
Yeah, the call standard. It was a forward pass. I don't know why they challenged that.
Wasn't really enough there. All right.
Yeah, there was not enough evidence.
I mean, he short-armed it, like an eight-year-old little leaguer, but it was still a forward pass, bro.
Yeah, facts. That's what he did say. I'm getting this shit out of here.
All right, Harold Williams says London is back in.
He just was right there. Yep.
There we go for our guy Perger 2 and the other cappers who need London props. Thank you, Harold.
Yeah, I need one more Pitts catch to cash that plus 154.
They probably threw him
London calling.
There's a buck down on the defensive side.
I was watching Cam Newton's podcast. He was talking about concussion protocol questions, and he said, if you have a concussion, it's some of the hardest shit you ever answered. He was just like, it was one of the for anybody that watches NFL podcasts, throw a little Cam Newton in there.
Ooh, I'm a little surprised London's back in. That was a pretty hard helmet to helmet, but happy for you.
100% guaranteed, Nasty Nate. Nothing's ever guaranteed in life, right?
Fat Wally moving over at Remington Park. $2 try box, 3, 4, 7, 10, and $10 win place on the 10. Our guy Fat Wally.
Good luck, Fat Wally.
Fat Wally, get greasy.
Yeah, I mean, before you know it, I was saying to you, Jimmy, before, we're creeping up on the Breeders' Cup here. It's going to be really interesting. I can't wait to dig into these PPs. And, we have about 50 Japanese horses that are going to be shipping over. So that's, this is going to be a really strong contingent that they have this year.
I really only care about one of them.
I know which one you're talking about. So
you watch him in that Japanese Derby this past week.
Woo! That was something. He had another gear.
He's blossoming. What do you think the price is on City of Troy in the Classic?
It's going to be, the post and everything, but I think he might get a pretty square price because of the betting board. People have complained about this crop, especially the 3-year-old crop in America. But you have a couple of hard knocking like Fierceness. I think is going to make money in that race. So, we just know that Dornock just retired, so that was a big development there. Now we have Koo for the field goal. Now he hits this 54-year-old 54-yard field goal here.
54-year-old, my type of guy.
Probably could have hit that first one that Koo missed, right? 54.
We know what's on our.
Hey, so do any of you guys have plans to come out to Breeders' Cup this year in Delmar? Because
we know what's on our friend's mind here.
Oh man. Darby, that's all you.
Both of them, bro.
And she's nice.
Look at that. She owns that pool. That would be mine.
Yeah, she's nice.
I'd be swimming in the back. Y'all be laughing at. Oh God. Yeah, I just came in my pants. What you doing right now?
I don't know if anybody played it, but 3-yard touchdown by Jordan McCloud, Texas State quarterback. Shouts to Connor Mack and Babano hitting the books. You can get some good information out of there. And C-Mac was talking about this dude is a Russian quarterback. He's going to have to run. I said, you know what? How the fuck is this anytime touchdown plus 140? So make sure you check out Hitting the Books. Those boys put in work.
Great luck.
That was all C-Mac, to be honest with you. I just capped the capper tailed C-Mac there.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting with the Breeders' Cup. I have to really sit down with these PPs and crunch these numbers, but I think this is the most intriguing Breeders' Cup we've had in a while. I think it's, you even have the Aiden horses from Ireland coming and everything. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, it was a great call, Nut Flush. It was a great call, smack and grab by Texas State here, 38-10.
Cool.
Hey, Pick Flair, dude, leave the chat alone. You can try to pick on me all you want. You can pick on people on stage, Don't be talking about people in the chat.
Yeah,
bro,
I was
or-
thinking the
no.
same thing.
I know that's your role, Jimmy. So that's why I said it. Like,
Yeah,
you can
no, I
try
think
to
it's the same thing.
fireballs at me, bro. I'm sorry your parents didn't give you attention, but I ain't gonna give it to you either. I'm watching baseball right now.
But yeah, don't mess with the chat. If you want to throw stuff at us on screen, you can. If that brings whatever joy to your life that you're looking for, but leave our colleagues alone in the chat.
Sharpie, remember Hustle Wilson?
Yeah.
That used to be like, Sharpie, what's your favorite baseball play? And Sharpie said, you know what? Fuck you. I don't give a fuck about you. It's like, God damn. Oh, man, don't let Sharpie get angry. That shit's hilarious.
Nah, man, I read the Bible now daily, so it comes out now once a month instead of 6 times a day.
It used to be great watching football with you. It'd be like, fuck you. Fucking
Rashad White, huge run. Big run. Oh, wow. A good 50, 60-yarder right there.
Wow.
Bucky.
Huge run by Rashad White.
Oh, it's Rashad. Okay, I thought it was Bucky again.
Rashad, the new man.
He should have scored. He's slow.
Definitely should have scored.
Yeah, that hip's probably hurting him. He was holding that thing.
Yo, I forgot about the hip thing. It was his best run of the season. He came up. He said, They're like, yo, you need a sub? He's like, nah, I'm good. They're like, "You don't look at all."
No, he good. He subbed Irving in. He hit a tag team. You in
Hey,
now.
I don't know if it's still gonna be like this, but I know in the first quarter, third quarter was a 9.5. Man, I
First down.
hope it's still a 9.5.
Back in the red zone for the Tampa Bay. It's crazy. The Falcons got to be a little bit defeated. It feels like every time they put up points in this board, it feels like Tampa Bay comes down with a better offensive drive, the best one of the day.
Definitely.
Like, Billy Irvin's good. Yeah, I think Bucky Irvin's obviously better than Rashad
That's why
White.
I took Tampa Bay early because they're better in the first half.
How good does Baker Mayfield look these last few games, though? Man,
Baker's cemented as like
that Collins clip said earlier, he might be top 10. He might be top 5 right now, dude. He's
top 5 fantasy
Bro,
quarterback.
put Baker versus a good defense and Baker going Baker.
The top 5 fantasy quarterback this year. You gotta give the boy his respects. He's getting it done on the ground. He's getting it done through the air, and he's spreading the ball out. And nobody's really suffering.
Ooh.
God, live total 68.5 at 365, 66.5 here.
No quarterback succeeds playing for the Cleveland Browns. That's what it is. You know, you get them out of Cleveland, stars.
there you go. Well, some of them.
I'm taking the over 8.5 third quarter right now. That is fucking absurd, dude. I don't think any of this stops the way they're moving the football.
Penalties would be the Vegas and the
Yeah, pretty much the only thing backing guys up right now are penalties.
It just moved to 9.5 minus 110 literally as I was about to bet it. They're in the fucking chat.
All right, Bucky Irving gets stuffed at the 2.
As long as it's under 10.
Yeah, I know, but still, even it's 8.5 is the same damn thing, you know. That's why I'm like, yeah, they're not going to
total that 65
usually.
Yeah. They're obviously expecting points in the second half, right?
This is what I thought pregame coming into it. I didn't bet it. I thought that both of these defense were overrated, and they've shown it should be 20 from the Falcons. Other than that chip shot, bro. Like, let's not think like I don't see nothing stopping us. What I'm seeing.
But the one thing that's throwing me off is the Falcons keep on kicking field goals and Buccaneers keep on scoring touchdowns. Besides,
Falcons have one field goal. Granted, should have been 2.
What I'm saying is, this is I don't know. We watched the Falcons play twice already for like 2 hours. I feel like we have a good read on the Falcons. They don't finish drives with touchdowns, dude. That should be pissing.
Hey, bro, it's 3rd and goal and they're going backwards.
It's 4th and goal now.
Oh, don't think the Bucs are finishing drives with touchdowns. I'm joking. They're both going to have 2 and 2.
Bucky Irvin on a 2nd and 3, and he went backwards, and that was the end of that drive.
It's 3rd and goal at the 2-minute warning.
I thought.
But look at the touchdowns that they scored tonight, though, Sharpie. Looking back on it, it was kind of some gimmicky ass touchdowns. Drake London scored the first touchdown, and then the second touchdown was Darnell Mooney through double coverage, contested catch in the end zone. Like, I don't know.
Those mean something, bro. Like, I've been watching baseball. I'm not really paying too much attention other than seeing it go up and down on the freaking football, the little football on the scorecast.
Well, the best part about being on the live stream is that you don't have to watch the game. We're all watching the same exact game.
Yeah.
We bring information and just get some good bets at halftime here. We're to the 2-minute warning right now.
Yeah, I'd like to get involved in this. Interesting. There's been no interceptions either.
We might get greasy with an under. How high is too high to bet an under in this game?
Yeah, there's always certain quarterbacks that I look out for that intercept prop. Like Stafford is definitely one that I've cashed on a lot. So, I mean, it depends on the matchup, obviously, but these quarterbacks consistently throw at least one interception. But yeah, I didn't even look at that tonight. So, good point.
Kirk Cousins would be a good selection.
Yeah.
Kirk's always got to pick primetime picking.
Primetime, exactly.
It's weird though, because the Bucs, in theory, like they would want to run the ball, but they can't run the ball as much as they would want to. So it could be also Baker. Baker just could have more pass attempts.
Well.
Leafs big dog plus 240. So Sean
Going to the freaking top of the ninth. Williams coming out to pitch. Brewers with the 2-0 lead.
Not looking good for my Mets. I don't know what the batting order is coming up. I hope Lindor's coming up. So he's like the one that got us here.
Oh, you're a Mets fan?
Yes, I am. Lifetime.
God bless you, man. God bless you.
I know. A lot of pain, but I mean, it was if it ends like this, I don't want to say it's going to end right now, but it was a move forward for this franchise. It's tough, but they didn't. I actually cashed on the future. I had over 80.5 wins on the Mets, and they got 89 this year. So I got it at plus 110. So I thought that was a low number.
Let's bring on our next.
To his right. Touchdown.
There we go. God, just left so much
Sterling
money.
Shepard.
Oh, Shepard. It was plus 550 pregame. Plus 550.
Billy, did you bet him?
No, I haven't been daily fantasy though. The FanDuel had the thing where they're paying out the top 60 in like 6,000 contests of entries. I said, you know what? Well, I'm gonna sit my ass down today and make 20 hand-built lineups then. And that's what I did.
Nice job. And I'll go over the other cappers who have caught the Sterling Shepard prop because we have a few here in our chat. But let's bring on our next guest. He is the star of our Tuesday show here on Pub Sports Radio, the Peter Loshak Show, coming to us from Brooklyn in the house. Please welcome the aforementioned Mr. Peter Lodels Loshak. Peter, how are you, my friend?
I'm all right. I think I gotta go pretty soon because I'm a little bit sick. I just checked in to say hi because I said I would. Jim, how you doing, Jim?
I'm doing good. Sorry to hear that you're not feeling well.
No, it's
pressure.
all right.
No pressure, my man. It is great to see you, but no pressure at all.
Oh man, that the Thursday night game. I'm just looking at it now. I didn't bet it, but I really wanted to take the over, but I got spooked by the Thursday night primetime under thing, so I didn't bet it. But if it would have been anything other than Thursday night primetime, I would have loved the over. But wow, look at that.
We're creeping up into the 70s. Live line 67.
Soaring over.
Yeah. I had a chance. Troy said, I fear you're never going to get this number again with the plus 5.5 with the Bucks after that first drive. I got spooked myself. Could have got 4.5 and then could have got 3.5. I've done none of those. And now the Bucks are sitting here minus 5.5 and I've got no live bet. I have moved on this Sam Houston State UTEP. You've got UTEP live at plus 16.5, but I have no idea what's going on here because it tells me that Sam Houston State has the ball, but I thought UTEP had the ball.
I'll look for you right now. It says 4th and 14 TV timeout.
Okay, because the 365 says it's all of a sudden on the UTEP 9 first and goal, but then the line wouldn't be 13.5. So something's wrong here with what's going on at 365.
I see exactly what you're saying, though, Jim. It does say so. The clicker on the live odds says 4th and 14, Sam Houston 38, but on the screen it says 1st and 9.
It can't be that, or it wouldn't be 13 and a
Yeah,
half.
the line wouldn't be like that at all.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I still got. So it's UTEP's ball at their own 9. I've got here.
Yes,
I thought they
that
were
means Sam
driving.
Houston on the last drive or something like that. That's why it says 1st and 9.
All right,
'Cause I'm
live
looking-
totals at 67 and a half here. Pete, do you have any action on tonight's board?
No, not really. No, don't really
Pete,
have
my man?
anything. I'm sorry.
Oh, did you have any action on tonight's board?
No. Took it off mostly.
Took it off. I'm
There's
sorry to
the
hear
Drake London catch
There we
and
go.
his yards.
There
Okay.
you go.
Not a
we go.
coincidence that Bob Euchre, the legend, comes on the same time fucking Pete Loshak. I mean, it's not a coincidence.
Oh shit,
Not-
Sharpie. Sorry, I didn't
Fuck.
even see you there, pal. Wow,
Oh,
a
bro,
lot of
no,
guests
dude.
tonight.
This motherfucker.
Man.
We
Yeah,
have
I didn't take the although I did. One thing I'm proud of, when Milwaukee went down in game 2, I bet them live. And
I missed
just
it.
couldn't.
But I got the under 9.5 and under 10.5 in Padres game, but that just didn't, and it didn't fully cover my pre-show bets on the under. But I've got the Brewers -1 here, and we have a walk to start things off. Ooh wee, that's a big at bat for Lindor.
Yeah, that was a very professional. I mean, this pitcher's nasty. So
Oh,
to get on base right there, huge.
I mean, Lindor's the hottest hitter on the Mets, though. If he ain't the hottest hitter on the planet, it's Michael Harris right now. But
Right.
he ain't playing no more.
No, that was a big.
Sharpie, you see this guy on the Brewers though? This Cheerio guy, whatever his name is. He's really good.
Rio, yeah, he's a monster. 20 years old, he's doing this.
Ooh, freak.
Good catch.
I would have pinched hit for Vientos here. He just looks lost tonight. I would have went with some lefty.
Shouts to
Another catch for
Man.
London.
first half. It needs that and the cold Dr. Pepper. I feel you, brother.
Sharpie, can you keep us a titty of what's going on over there?
Yeah, I got it on in my ear. I'm listening to it.
Go, Bijan. Let's go. We get a Bijan catch finally.
Yeah, it looks like Sharpie, you need a little prune juice and lean. So I think it'd be what the doctor would order you.
I'm looking at the Saturday games. Cole starting for the Yankees. Think he's gonna shove?
No.
Even if he doesn't, the fucking Royals can't hit themselves out of a wet paper bag.
Right.
Look, bro, how many people are going to look at that MLB slate on Saturday and be like, "Oh, the Yankees playing the Royals, boom, money line, boom," like parlay it up with the
I think
college
that's
football.
not a bad bet. You know, I really don't.
The I
But,
am not a gematria guy,
Royals
but
won the sport.
man, the Kansas City Royals in that little fucking gematria community bullshit. They cash it with the Royals right now, and I ain't about to go against the
They
little weird.
got
fuck-
into the playoffs losing, okay? They celebrated losing a game. They have
But
not been
you gotta
playing
put
well.
that
They
in
scored a
alive.
whopping 3 runs in their wild card series, okay? I'm just fading the the Royals team total. You give me a good pitcher, we going under. We're taking them under.
I can dig it.
They're just not hitting.
I was talking more like money line for the money line peoples.
I know, I get scared because now I have to then ask the Yankees bats and then Walker to get hit. And then it's asking so much more for me. That's why I just bet so many team totals. You know what I bet, bro. You see everything I bet, bro. So it's like I bet team totals more than money lines.
Yeah, you gave me some good shit throughout this last little week. Besides, to be honest with you, the only shit that you really be losing would be like bullshit scam stuff, like fucking like shit that you just can't like. All right, that is just betting.
Musgrove's elbow popping on him when you're on his outs for the biggest bet of your playoffs, and he's throwing 10 pitch an inning, and you're like, you son of a bitch.
But the one that killed me was
Another big sack.
Here we go.
The Mania one killed me. It was just like, yeah, he's definitely not coming out. But he should
Big
play.
sack by
Like,
Tampa Bay.
There's a little bingo, and the Mets have 2 men on here with 1 out.
Jesus.
Yep.
We got to go over there. We have a
Timeout.
quite Vike, not quiet, looking for second half action. We're going to go around the horn here for second half action here. Big stand by UTEP. 7-0 Sam Houston State.
Man, Kirk got to get they got to, you know, I know I got to bet on it, but Kirk's got to dump that bitch off to somebody, man. He's getting fucked up. I can't imagine how he's going to feel.
I mean, if the Mets can draw this up, this is what they'd want. Runners on the corner, Pete Alonso up the bat.
You're right,
1
man.
out.
This is it.
This will be a big stand right here for the Bucs going into the half.
This would be the first fucking stop. I feel like
Just lift this ball. No ground ball here. No ground ball.
An incomplete pass. 4th and 18.
A sack fly ain't good enough here.
Right. You can't get doubled up, but I agree.
That's
Yeah.
at worst. Sack fly at worst, but that's not good enough.
Yeah.
4.5.
Got to put a double on but it's no double defense right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, just slider right down the
Drop
middle.
a bunt down, you old man. Surprise him.
Don't let this be his last at bat as a Met, too. It's crazy.
Oh, no.
56-yard field goal attempt.
Here we go, my guy.
We can bet the
Hey,
fucking
it's not cool. It's a different kicker.
What?
He's
He's punting.
Punt, though?
He's
Yeah, it's got to
punting.
be a punt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
That's
punting.
why it's
Sorry.
a different kicker.
Yeah.
Good call, though. Good call. Someone was on that shit like, nah, man, that ain't cool.
I didn't see
We're
no-
fucked.
You would only see a punt there with like that amount of time left in the half. That's it.
Well, the way Young Koo is kicking tonight, yeah, we're just gonna
Right.
punt that off. The last thing you want to do is have him miss the fucking field goal.
3 balls and a strike to
Ball
Alonso.
out the end zone and run it back.
You got to put him on.
Now you throw him a good pitch. You don't give in. You do not give in.
Who's on deck? Winker or something? I think so. Let's see.
Hit
Shouts
there
to
to
Ron.
right. Warning track and gone.
Oh, my good God.
That place just got really quiet.
Oh my
Whoa.
God! Oh wow! I'm shocked
Mets
right
just
now.
took the lead.
Wow. Smoked it.
All
Against Devin Williams.
in
He
the
smoked
wrist
it.
for Pete.
Wow, this is a crazy moment right here. Holy crap!
That's what y'all said. Ain't that what y'all just said? This is what the Mets
Gave
want?
in. He gave
Right
in.
here. This is the perfect scenario right here.
Unbelievable.
But hey, man.
Jimmy
that's
said
what
it. You gotta fucking walk him.
That's what you guys get paid to do, though, man.
Nah, you gotta walk him. Nah, that's crazy.
He
This
fucking
dude-
challenged him with a
He said
fastball.
nah.
He was so due too. He knew it. He knew it, and it barely got out.
Oh, he smoked that
Wow.
one. Like, for
Wow.
real. Line drive.
Oh, he gave you the chef kiss at the end too.
He knew it, too, as soon as he hit it.
Yeah, line drive.
Why do you give him a chance? I just don't.
Oh,
All right,
man,
Jimmy.
I'm stunned by that.
It's
That was
halftime.
crazy.
I'm about to call it a night, but I think I made some good money this first half. What we got?
You absolutely did. Let's do a quick review of our guy LJ's action here on our show. Bucks first half plus a half cashed. Waiting on the Cousins interception. I'm sure you've let go of the under 44.
Yeah, I'll let that go.
Mooney over 48.5 receiving yards and anytime touchdown. You need McLaughlin over 1.5 field goals.
Okay.
You're on your way.
Hey, man.
You're
Sounds
on
good to
your
me.
way.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, the Mooney spot was a great score. You are on your way, my friend.
Do you have
excellent
our
work.
official records for all of our bets on the stream?
Not on the live. No.
Okay.
No, I not live. No, I mean I still have them all, but
Uh-huh.
tracking the amount of cappers I track is
Yeah, that's too much.
it's
You
tough.
already do enough.
It's tough. So I don't track the live. That's the only thing that I don't track. I mean, we go over it and talk about it, but I don't add to those spreadsheets. So
it's all good, man. I'm good.
but you've been running real nice, LJ, man. Real nice. See, I mean,
Hey,
there's the double play ball right there. Now there's no double play, obviously, but I mean, it's right there.
Right.
I mean, I don't get it.
Just don't get it. Yep.
And now you have a 93 win season, and you shut up and go.
I mean, what do
fishing.
you do if you're the Mets, though? I mean, Diaz has been dominant for 2 innings. I mean, you just ride him a 3rd inning here. It's crazy.
I think you got to go back on him.
Yeah, you got to, and then have Static and that other guy up in the bullpen. Wow, I'm just.
I don't know.
stunned
That's
right now.
maybe more of a Sharpie question, but I would say you go right back. You know, I would say you
Start
go
with
right
Diaz. Yep.
back. What's his pitch count, anyways? I mean, don't you have to go down with your best?
Right. That's why I was so frustrated last night, Jimmy. Is like we went down without our best, so it was something that I was questioning the bullpen. But I mean, Alonso, huge home run here. So yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think you got to at least start with Diaz. I'll look up the pitch count. I think he's only about low 20s. So let's see.
I cannot believe it. Of all pitchers, Devin Williams, who's been just lights out. 3-1 count with 2 men on. You're up 2-0 to get into the divisional round of the playoffs. I mean, who throws him anything close? I mean, God. All right. Okay, let's move on to action here at halftime. 24-17. Spread Buccaneers -5.5. I made a real clown work of this opportunity to move on the Buccaneers. You know, I had a cap in mind. I was just so disjointed after watching how easily the Falcons went down the field. And then I thought, you know, I know that the Bucs cashed on their first drive last time for the first time in 21 games. Will they do it again? I screwed this up. And then I had another opportunity of +3.5, and I didn't even take that. So I guess I deserve to deal with these consequences. So that is our situation here. 24-17, spread at 5.5, 6.5 at DraftKings, total at 64.5 at both 365 and DraftKings. Let's take a look at opportunities here if we want to move on something, and it needs to obviously fit our game script. But let's go into receiving yards. Bucky Irving to catch a pass for over a half yard is -110. He's at 9. His live receiving's at 9.5. Cade Otton's caught for 37. His live's at 49.5. Godwin 34. His live's at 65.5. Mike Evans at 49. His live's at 76.5. And Sterling Shepard has got for 4 yards. His live's 11.5. Bijan Robinson has 11 yards receiving. His live's at 27.5. Darnell Mooney 58. 58 yards from Mooney. His live's at 83.5. And Drake London 64 at 96.5. Kyle Pitts 58 receiving yards. His live totals at 77. If you told me that Darnell Mooney had 58 yards passing, Drake London at 64 yards, receiving, 64 yards receiving, and Kyle Pitts had 58 yards receiving, and Raymond McLeod at 31, I'd say, how much are the Falcons up by?
Kirk Cousins' live passing total line is 397.5, bro. That's fucking wild, dude. They're basically saying 400 yards from Kirk Cousins. God damn.
Good God, it's thrown for 253 so far. Baker Mayfield for this 131. That's dark for me at this point. That's currently suspended. It was 394.5 before it was suspended. Wild. Rush yards. Baker Mayfield's run for -1. So his live's at 3.5. Bucky Irving's rushed for 31 yards. His live's at 57.5. Rashad White just had that one big run. He's at 61 yards. His live's at 81.5. Bijan Robinson has run for 18 yards. His live is at 40.5. And Kirk Cousins to get more than a half yard rushing is at +240. The quarterback opportunities are dark. Everything's suspended. I don't know. Do you have quarterback opportunities? Because they're not giving me anything for interceptions or for passing yards.
What do you want to know?
What is the interception for Cousins?
Cousins interceptions +146. Baker's +210. And that's on FanDuel.
Yeah, I think Baker keeps it clean. Nuke Worker says Diaz 39 pitches, not coming back. And Wine Time moving on the live under 64.5. I can get 65.5. 41 points are scored right now.
I don't want to take it. I'm waiting for another score because I think we see 67 again. If I see 67.5, I'm fucking taking it. I'm not even fucking blinking. I'm not. You just know when you see that.
So
60.
I moved on over 7.5 touchdowns at -115.
And how many do we have?
5.
Okay, so Sweaty Butcher Live is on over 7.5
Ooh,
TDs.
that scored another run.
Oh, good God. That just went fast, man. That -1 sitting there. You know what sucks is the whole entire cap, and we don't need to hammer it too hard, but the whole entire cap was based on the bullpen. Fuck. Crystal Craig needs 12 rush yards for Algier and Godwin. 12 yards for Algier and a Godwin touchdown to win her parlay. Let's go get it here. So we have one move here. I get why Wine Time is looking at the under, and the ball, it's the Buccaneers ball first. Buccaneers ball first for Big Show. Let's go around the horn here. Keith, is there anything that you're looking at halftime?
Yeah, I mean, I gave my original analysis of, I like how the game's moving with this too, with the points, is that I got the Buccaneers second half total team over 9.5 points. So I got that at -102. I got a boost on it, but I thought it was a nice price. I like how the game's moving with this. Both defenses are kind of struggling a little bit. So 9.5 Buccaneers total team second half points over that. And then I'm waiting for, I think I got to update my app here, but yeah, I'm waiting for one more catch from Kyle Pitts. He's got 3 right now. And then I need one more catch to cash this plus 154 spot that I put out pre-game. So those were really the two. And then I got the running backs here also. They're both in like the mid-20s with the rushing. They got to pick it up a little bit. So I got the plus 40 yards for each top running back there. Bajan and
You're in business there. You just need 9 yards from Bucky. Bucky's live rush total is 56.5. And then even though Bijan only has 18 rush yards, his live rush total is 40.5. So that's still in the running. Great
play
here from everything in play for you, Keith. Excellent work. Big Show just took the Bucks third quarter plus a half at plus 110. So that's locked in for Big Show picks. We heard from Sweaty Butcher on the over 5 or over 7.5 touchdowns here in the game. Ramone Scott, anything you're looking at halftime?
Two ads for me, Jimmy. I'm going to take Godwin over 6.5 total receptions, now up to plus $1.35 after 3 in the first half, and also Godwin over 65.5 receiving yards total. I'm going to add those two.
65 receiving yards and over 6.5 catches. Was that right?
65.5.
Yeah. Oh, 65.5 receiving yards and 6.5 receptions.
Yep. And that's now at plus $1.35.
Oh, so that's together.
No, just saying that Godwin over 6.5 is now plus $1.35.
Oh, okay.
And the other one is a minus $1.15.
Okay, you are locked and loaded. You have also the Godwin and London to combine for 200. London has 64, Godwin 34. So, I mean, you're at 98. So that's still a possibility. Stacking Cream looking at Pitts anytime touchdown at plus 400, and Nasty Nate looking at the Bucks second half plus 1.5. I'm going to copy and paste this action. Pistol Pete Loshak joining us, although under the weather. Thank you for doing that for us, Pete, my friend. Anything you're looking at halftime?
No, not really. Not at all.
Just chilling.
Yeah. I kind of got to go, Jim. Is that all right?
Yeah, no, I get it, my man.
All right, thanks. I appreciate it, though. I'll see you guys
Feel
all
better,
again
my man.
very soon, okay?
Yeah, get better. Thank you for
Feel
still
better.
taking the time to jump on with us.
Yeah, right on. Thanks. I'll see y'all later.
There he is, Pistol Pete Loshak. So I got Stacking Cream and Nasty Nate's action here with the Pitts anytime touchdown here. Drew looking at Jimmy says Puckline Vegas. Yeah, Drew, I've not capped it, but I can tell you that Mel is moving on it. Mel liking it. COR is on, says second half, two-way line Bucks is minus 102. Is that a sign Falcons come back? I mean, it's a sign that this game gets closer than a touchdown. But not much more than that at this point to me. Not much.
It looks like the Bucs defense is starting to step up. They're getting to Cousins. He's getting rushing passes.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, which I mean, the Cousins interception is a possibility, but I don't even really.
yeah, I'm really interested in that actually too.
And complete 21 of 28 for 253 in the first half.
He's made a couple real close passes that should have been interceptions already. And now they're getting to him even more. I don't know. They get any farther behind, he's going to start airing some balls out, and I could see an interception coming from Kirk.
Yeah, no doubt.
See that price? Yep.
I cannot believe that. I got to remember what happened here tonight. That I had a plan. I watch one drive and I get scared off the plan. I watch poor defensive play by the Buccaneers and I get scared off the plan. I think you got to stick to your plan and not.
Definitely.
Ugh, too bad.
Especially if you have a number, man, you got to get it.
No doubt.
Yep. Hey, Jimmy, I appreciate you having me. I'm probably going to jump off here too. I got a lot of things to do, but I really appreciate you having me, my man. And, I hope I'll be on screen with you again soon. You guys put in so much work with these handicapping and these looks here with these props and everybody in the chat. I mean, it's just, I'm blown away by all the effort here. So I hope you guys all cash tonight.
Oh, thank you, Keith, my man. Before you go, tell us and tell everybody watching a little bit about Trust the Profits. Tell them about your show and when they can watch it, my friend.
Thanks so much for shouting me out here. So, yeah, I'm with Trust the Profits. I'm going to really be ramping up some horse racing content here with the Breeders' Cup. It's going to be at Del Mar. I was talking about it before on the stream. We've got a lot of big connections going to be shipping in. And I'm going to be coming out with some shorts, too. I mean, some video, like short videos, just a quick analysis right to the point of these horses that I like. I love these price horses. I look for these angles of, maybe blinkers on, blinkers off with these trainers and just how these horses are training. And I mean, I come up and I've done well. I mean, on my show, Keith's Cash Plays, I'm over 33% right now with these horses. They're mostly double-digit odds, too, getting in the money. So we're just trying to spice up the exacta and try payouts. So, hoping you follow me. I'm at Each Every Stride on X Twitter. So you could find me there. My name's Keith. Appreciate all the support you guys on screen here and everybody in the chat. And yeah, I'll be back soon here on Sports Radio, Pub Sports Radio.
Definitely. We'd love to have you. I'm going to pop your Twitter handle here in the chat. Each Every Stride from our guy Keith. There's Big Ragu in the house. Great to see you, Doc. He'll be with us on our Sunday night live stream. But please click on the link there for our guy Keith. Keith, thank you so much for your time, my man.
Thank you so much, Jimmy. Good luck in the second half, Jimmy and everybody. And cheers. Let's get these winners.
Let's get that cash. There he is, Keith Each and Every Stride in the house. Thank you for rocking with us. Big Ragu on the second half under 24. Wine Time and Big Ragu on the second half under.
Shit, that doesn't make me feel good.
And I'm interested in it. But I just haven't seen enough stops at this point to put my cash down on it. And I guess I will stay off of it because at this point, I mean, the Falcons haven't been able to stop the run. It's not like that the Bucs will start running and everything will slow down. If I had a free bet, I would make it, but I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can move on it here.
Yeah, I mean, averaging almost 10 yards a carry at this point.
I mean, look at this. I mean,
you guys give me like a little bit of an update before I fucking do some dumb shit.
Yeah, what's up, my man?
I'm thinking about betting the Falcons plus 6.5. Honestly, like I really think they're about to come back. Like, graded, I don't think they don't have to fucking win the game.
That is the Mets win. Wow. And Big Roos is not afraid to step in front of this insane track meet. I get it. Wow. Unbelievable. Cannot believe the Brewers go out like that. Cannot believe you'd give Pete Alonso that opportunity. I mean, all of it just is shocking to me.
Falcons. I think the Falcons got the ball. Come on.
Second down.
Yeah, that had to be down. Just my 2 cents in the house. Star of the Locker Room podcast, our big UFC show. Well. Well. Stacking Cream needs Baker for 225 yards, Godwin 50, Drake 70, Bijan 70 for a huge plus 1250 spot.
Well, Baker just hit Godwin for 9 or so.
There you go.
The flag is down.
You already know, Jim. Anytime something good happens, flag.
It's holding on. Yep, holding on the Bucks.
I can't
Cancel.
imagine what the Brewers parking lot is about to look like. This game. Or they have a good home attendance, right? They've one of the better home attendances in MLB, right?
Who's that?
Sorry, who?
The Brewers.
Oh yeah, I'd say they're pretty solid.
I don't know. I would just be guessing. I don't really know. Drew is moving on Falcons plus 5.5. It's 5.5 for DraftKings, 4.5 for me at 365. WY says if he sees a 7.5 or better, he will move on it.
I think the Falcons are going to come back. I really do. When I went to the bathroom and I was looking at my phone, nah, fuck the bullshit. The shit I saw about
Whoa.
we beat the Lions, we beat the Eagles. You don't think we're gonna beat the fucking Falcons? And I'm thinking in my head, where the fuck
I just thought you went to the bathroom and then there was shit on the phone.
And Mel moving on.
Down at the 35.
Mel moving on the Vegas Golden Knights here.
flag.
Vegas Golden Knights. That's starting in 4 minutes. We did have some cappers ask about that, Mel.
Final. I'm just thinking about it. The live line, Kirk Cousins quarterback, passing yard prop.
And there's
We're gonna get.
Sorry, there's the Mayfield rush prop for a lot of. But the flag. What's the flag?
Well, they gave him the old shoulder there at the end of the play, but I think they just indicated 4th down still.
I mean, what's wrong with that? I mean,
what's the
penalty? I think they picked the flag up, maybe.
Okay.
I was gonna say, like, what the fuck is the penalty for, dude? We're playing football.
Yeah, they picked it up. 4th and 12.
I mean, you got to finish plays. I mean, that's fine. Get his rush yards. Let's take a look now. You guys are all on that 9.5, and he is at 7. So you're going to need another one of those. For those of you like Wine Time and Ragu that moved on the under, got to feel good about the situation there.
Yeah, as we go to the break here, Jimmy, looks like we're going to be dealing with I'm waiting for it to update, actually. Want to see what that live line was here at the commercial break.
I'm about to fuck with the Falcons here.
By the way, our guy Rube Boy says, want to tell Ron Crawford, thank you. Mets money line play 7K casher for our guy Rube Boy. Love to hear it, my man. What were you saying, Ramon, my man?
Just waiting to see if we can get it up. You got the live line for me here right now?
Yes. For what spot?
The Bucks Falcons game.
Yes, we have on screen the 5.5. Here with me, I got the 4.5. I've got the total at 63.5 here. DraftKings has it at 61.5.
Pete Alonso is the first player in Major League Baseball history to hit a go-ahead home run while trailing in the 9th inning or later of a winner-take-all postseason game.
Are you serious?
I mean, I guess Bobby Tom. That was but that wasn't winner.
I guess they weren't behind. Was that tied game?
Yeah, you know what? Maybe that's it.
That's got to be it.
That's the first thing that came to my mind.
That's it, Nick.
Wow, Nathan McKinnon is in the lineup tonight
That's
for
from
the.
the stats. Obviously, wasn't my research on that one.
Wow, that's wild.
The only thing I said, Nate, in the last like 2 to 3 minutes is I'm about to take the Falcons live.
I've been way too hesitant, and I have to deal with the consequences. But
Yeah, if I was in your position and you wanted to bet the Bucks pre-flop the whole entire game, and now you're seeing minus 290, minus 4.5.
it's all my fault. I just got too caught up in what I was thinking of lackluster defense. Also, I think because I'm on this run live that I'm really hesitant. Now, I did move on to 16.5 for UTEP, but
It's not about being hesitant, though. It's about, like, you have to, like, measure out, like, yeah, this could have cashed and I wouldn't have not sweat, but in the exact moment you thought, maybe do I really want to sit here and sweat this one out when I got some other winners? So it's like,
no, I do want to sweat it out. I know exactly what went wrong, and I can't let it happen again. You have a plan. You've broken it all down. You have the information. One drive shouldn't scare you off, and that's what it did. It scared me off. Swiggy says, got to bet that Cousins interception. You know, with the poor start by the Bucks.
MLB.com reporting Terry Francona will be named the next manager of the Reds.
Wow. Wow. Wow, I did not see that coming.
London.
Wow, big pass to London.
Field, yeah, to the 49 of the Bucks.
Wow. I mean, weren't we sitting here thinking that his health was not going to enable him to be a general manager?
I mean, I thought he retired, right?
Wow.
Tito's back. They'll be. They say it'll be announced tomorrow, so we don't have that official yet. But MLB.com Donut says Francona returns to the field in the dugout for the Reds.
I mean, you have to think that he's the best available manager in the world, but we just thought his health took him off the table. That's a huge score for the Reds. Huge.
Man, Devin Williams had allowed 3 runs all season.
He was just cocky. He was cocky. A 3-1 count on Pete Alonso with second base open. You're up 2-0 to get to the divisional round of the playoffs. I mean, what? He was just cocky.
the 3-1 count, like, come on, dude. Like, what do you think? This dude's going to strike out Pete Alonso? That's wild to me.
I'm just astonished. I mean, sure, it cost me money and a nice chunk too. The -1 line. Disappointing.
Levante David had to be helped off the field here.
Let's go. I mean, not let's go, but you know what I mean. God bless him and his family. No, you're like from a betting perspective, let's go. But from like a real life perspective, I mean, I hope he's all right. We'll see you next week.
44, but here comes a flag. It's going to be, it looks like move Atlanta back 5 yards and a false start.
Fucking damn, man.
But like Billy's, the eye test says these guys are penalized a lot.
They're penalized. I'm not a fucking stat nerd like that, but there's got to be something with like them, like. Every time I fucking watch them, every time they play, touchdown, I guess it's the ones I have money on, right?
Live spread down to 3.5. I still can't believe Franco. I mean, what a score that is.
Oh, man. He's throwing a pick, dude. There's no doubt about it. That's like the third time he's done that.
Yeah, if somebody could get on that Kirk Cousins pig joint, I wouldn't believe
It just went away. I tried to snipe it up. It was at plus 180, but it went black. Oh, it might have came back.
You might have just whoever has the most pass attempts between him and Baker for the rest of the game is probably going to throw a pick. It's like the third or fourth time he's thrown in double coverage on this drive.
Mooney saved that, man. That was a.
I mean, Mooney caught that other one earlier in the game as well. That was like kind of double coverage in the end zone. Go make a play, big fella, and he made a play. All right.
4th and 2 at the 42. Going to be going for it here.
As they should.
Call it 4th and 3. Completed.
First down.
Open is Mooney down to the 28.
Mooney's been good.
Mooney is just consistent.
Swiggy moving on Cousins interception at plus 180.
Is that
I
bad?
would move on if I didn't have this Falcons.
I'm going to wait to see if they score here before I move on that.
Besides Kirk getting pressured, he's looked great tonight. You would have told me Kirk Cousins had 300 passing yards damn near at halftime. I would have said, all right, go get yourself a little lottery ticket. Bijan almost got fucking decked. Or no, it was Mooney, my bad. This is sweaty, man. With Villa back, he has that rush defense rolling. Yeah, Moss, man, that rush defense does look good, but the secondary is still a little bit soft. Not even a little bit, a whole lot of.
Is anybody watching Texas State? Troy, is Texas State kneeling it out?
There's 2:02 left right now, Jimmy. 38-17. We're having a discussion and a timeout right now. Can't believe we might be hanging in there with somehow miracle.
I know. Are we going to kneel this out?
It does look like. I mean, the game is for all intent and purposes over, but a commercial right now is kind of thrown off my ability to relay the information.
I am so jealous of Terry Francona being signed by the Reds. Jealous.
Twitter is blowing up here with it.
I don't know if he would have come up to Canada, but probably not,
Right.
But I just am so jealous that the Reds are going to get a manager of his skill set and a player's manager. Thanks, man, Bear Pig. I'm following that one, but good God, I could use this cash after losing the -1 on the.
It looks like we got a foul on Tampa Bay.
Was that head-to-head contact or something? What's the call here, ref?
We got to be kneeling. No. It's got to be kneel time, right? Ramon, we're kneeling and winning.
No, it's on Atlanta.
Waiting for them to come back here, Jim. I'll get you the update.
Thank you. I just want this money.
Yeah, it was on Atlanta again.
Billy, another penalty on Atlanta.
Yeah, if I looked at that shit, there's got to be something with them in the most penalized team past the 50s.
Another 1st and 20 for Kirk Cousins.
Well,
the 4th time he's been in
right
the
where he wants them. Yeah.
Every fucking time, Kirk.
Come on, man. Give me this cash.
Little signs of life there if you're a Bijan Robinson backer there.
Wow, look at Noli Noses stat. That's wild. Diamondbacks first team ranked one is Fried Chicken Red Sox in 2011 to lead the league in runs and not make the postseason. Wow.
The 4 teams that won the wild card playoff had a combined winning percentage of .450 last season.
All right, Noonan getting it started there.
Cousins going to get dragged down here at the 30. Third and even longer.
Shouts to Todd Bowles, man. You patch up that defense a little bit, and hey, fuck it. If you get to the quarterback, he can't throw it to the secondary anyway, right?
Yeah. Can't believe it's still a 61.5.
The total confuses me a little bit because it's like a combination.
There's not going to be 3 more touchdowns.
They might need to get one more first
Oh, it's
down
gone.
here. Ball is at the 26-yard line, and Texas State still, using a regular running play here to keep running the clock. The first down would kill it here. It is second down. I think it is over, but there might be a situation where there could be a couple seconds left if they ran all 3 plays. So see what they end up doing here to stall for some time. They're running a regular offense here with 1:35 to go, and
Who's coming out here? See if he can fucking.
They're going to kick the field goal.
As you should though. They
No,
learned
I don't think so. They'll be able to kill this. I'll keep you updated here, but who does get his field goal there to make it 24-20?
How would OT happen? Field goal from Tampa Bay and then a touchdown from Atlanta. Now you are right. This game does scream OT written all over it. I could definitely see a McMillan field goal. Atlanta scores a touchdown, and we are sitting here till a little bit after midnight tonight. Wild UTEP touchdown says man, bear, pig.
What? Really?
I don't have the game on.
Let's fucking go. But I want this.
It's going to be the ball was punched loose and picked out of a pile, but the player's knee was probably going to be ruled down here. Here's an interception in the back of the end zone. Jimmy, Texas State actually went for a touchdown here, but it's picked off by Troy. That's probably going to do it.
Jesus.
They went for a TD on him.
Man.
All the points matter, right? At the end of the year. The
Oh my
margin
God.
of victories that matters this year in college football.
Can you believe this? I mean, this is just going to drive the over. I mean, the public was all over the over, and we have 0 points scored in the fourth quarter for us underbetters. I mean, oh, good God. Wiped off, says Man Bear Pig. Okay. I cannot believe they went for it there. God damn. They just won't let anything be easy in gambling.
I'm pretty sure this Troy and Texas game.
It's over.
I'm sorry, the UTEP. I'm trying to figure out on this play here that's under review with the fumble, and everyone on X is thinking the officials have totally lost control of the game, and the clock has running out here, and the game is over here at Troy.
That's good. I mean, this is nuts. You're sitting there, it's 38-17 in the third quarter. You have an under 57. It's 2-0 Brewers, and you have the best reliever on the mound, and you lose the Brewers bet. Cash the under in Texas State Troy. I'll take it. We move on. Fucking take it. That's a big catcher. It's very helpful. Good God.
This is the witching hour for me.
There's my guy WT in the house, Jarek White. Good God, WT. If I could get some time back in Costa Rica. God, I miss it, man. There's some good days. Wow. Okay. Well, all of a sudden, thank you, Noli Nose. That was a glorious under. A glorious, glorious under. There's Luda in the house. Just praying he's not on any of those Diddy tapes. Wow, that was huge. Did not expect that. I was like, God, how? Okay. All right, we have a 62.5 live. No, Jarek White, I've screwed it all up, man. I screwed it up.
Ball's out.
Oh my God.
Looks like
Evans is back on it.
Tampa Bay's got it.
Don't get me excited.
We cashed it, Paul. No, I screwed it up, Jarek White, and I screwed it up live. 5.5, 4. Even Troy said this could be the highest it's going to be all game. He thought, and I screwed
Troy
it up.
said that shit will not be a 5.5 for the rest of the game. He said that shit with confidence. It was like the way he said it was so confident. It was just like, wait, what, Troy? That was not the vibe you were on 2 minutes ago.
Oh, it's just, I mean, it just really felt like I just screwed this up. It's okay. I've live bet UTEP at plus 16.5. Let's get the ball back for them. Oh,
It's
no,
all good because Atlanta's gonna win the football game.
Wow, that was a big play by Evans there.
Tampa Bay's moving down the field.
Godwin with a catch here to the marker.
Oh,
Ball's up to 39 here of Atlanta, 1st and 10.
Swig bets this Falcon secondary garbage. Chris
Stop
Robinson
that line.
real quiet in the second half.
Nice to have you back, Jarek, my man.
Felt like Godwin had those 3 catches on that first drive, and that was it.
Paul Taylor, the Sailor, loving UNLV minus 6.5 tomorrow.
Nah, man. Give me the cues. Give me the cues. Kyle McCord season.
McCord looks really good, but I can't back UNLV after that monster victory. I'm not fading them, but I'm going to stay off of it. Dabby Cab just locked in USC first half minus 4.
There's your Baker yards.
Going to get down to the 30.
Looks like he picked up about 9.
Oh, that's huge. We have a bunch of Baker backers. I'd love to see it.
It's going to be 3rd and short, maybe 3rd and inches, it looks like.
Big Show needs a little bit longer drive, and a touchdown would be great, but even a field goal would be fine. He's got the plus 0.5, third quarter. Nasty Nate's got the Bucs second half plus 1.5. That was action here. It was dropped at halftime.
First down.
Godwin, they're carrying it.
Yeah, flag on the play, though. That might be. I don't want to sound like the guy.
Shout out Dabby Cab in the chat.
Over 7.5 for Rude Boy for coup cashes.
Hoover over 316.5 passing yards tomorrow. Dabby Cab 14-9 plus 3.8 units overall. On Loshak and my show, he's 8-6, up just under 2 units. He's been very strong. Same with Wine Time Sports, been very, very strong.
Wake up and get money.
Roughness by the defense. Wow, we're getting soft, man.
Donut Silks and Wally are capping Remy right now. Thank you guys for being on it. Nasty Nate says, watched and catch UNLV live and in person, and we'll be on them again. I was on them last week, but it's a little uncomfortable.
Look who they were playing last week as well. And, everybody was all hyped up. Backup quarterback in. Everyone always steps up when the star player's out. Wait until Syracuse got a little bit disrespected a couple of weeks ago on that Friday game. They're definitely going to have a little bit of hurt in their heart, and they see that shit in the media. They see everybody calling them a fake-ass squad. I mean, offensively, you can't say Kyle McCord can't put up points with the best of them. And I don't know. UNLV doesn't get that little run game going. I would say Syracuse is a little bit more consistent on offense. It's just their defense is secondary is always a problem. It's actually like one of the only college teams that I watch like every week. I'm a big Syracuse college football fan this year for betting.
Mel cashed her Russia prop on Baker as well. I think he's
Sam here. Sam, touchdown, Sam.
Wow.
Who?
Sam Houston State touchdown.
Oh. I thought we were talking about Baker.
There's Otten's 3rd reception.
There we go.
Surf and turf? A little surf and turf action there.
I need a couple more yards from Algier, and we're good to go.
How many yards does Algier have?
Let me check. I have it right here. He's at 13. So I need 20 yards from him.
Godwin must do something on this play because Bet365 just paid me out for that Godwin same game parlay. Nah, dead ass. I don't know what happens, but they just paid me out for the Godwin same game parlay. So he must catch the ball in this play here for something.
Nicholas Earl, what a comeback.
Baker stacked.
Sacagawea.
Sacagawea for Baker? Fourth
And he's
down.
coming up limping a little
And
bit.
he's limpy.
Ankle here a little bit.
Yeah,
He's lost.
Baker, limp off the field. Limp off that field. Get the field goal kicker out. Boys, get
He looks like he's walking it off. He's walking it
grab
off.
the soup because we're about to be here for a while. And I think we're seeing OT in this Thursday night Amazon game here, baby. Let's go, Falcons. Never thought I'd be rooting for the fucking Atlanta Falcons, but here we are, man.
All right,
Field
here we
goal
go
team
with
coming out. I'm telling you, if you're a Buccaneers backer, I want to hit that cash out.
It's good.
27-20.
Okay,
That
now kind of
You fucking stop.
Donut Silk's going 2-7, 1-2-7 exacta over at Remy.
I think when I hear Donut Silks, I think of like a pink and blue with a big frosted donut on the back of the silks on the jockey. That's what I think of.
You say
like
donut silk, I think of like I can't believe my brain goes here, but do-rag?
God, those were good days. I used to give
No.
out do-rags to everybody's birthday presents. Those are
Oh,
good
you're in
days.
the club now.
Those are good
Yeah.
days.
Well,
We
always have the AI Dewey on.
6 points have been scored in the third quarter for Ragu and Wine Time on their live under 64.5. EWM community looking at overtime, yes, at plus 700. Second Cream asking what that line is.
It's a great bet. I really think this screams fucking overtime. There is so much money on the fucking Bucks that they could win. But the cover, I don't know, man. The cover, the live line, it's been like 6.5, 7 all game, it feels like.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a brewski. I will be right back here. We are at crunch time in hot Atlanta. We have at this moment here a 5.5 or 4.5 at DraftKings. It's on our screen. It's 60.5 is the live total. 61.5 here for me at 365. It's all coming down to this and a lot of cash. We'll go over the cappers in the chat with the cash opportunities. I will be right back for the stretch run of this football game. I'll be right back.
Oh boy, we're getting into the sweaty part of the evening where bets become real sweats, and I have the Bijan 25 yards still. There isn't any better situation that I would ask for. I mean, down 7 going into the fourth quarter. Him and Algier are going to get some work right now.
I think so.
And then I would say, live line wise, they're still hanging this total at 60.5, juice towards the minus 140, and I don't blame them. Touchdown. Yeah, minus 800 for a touchdown to be scored in the fourth quarter. So how many touchdowns are they projecting?
Yeah,
Paul Taylor,
at least 2, I guess. Sounds like 2.
Paul Taylor in the chat says, "What FCS team can come to FBS that isn't one of the Dakota states or one of the Montana teams?" I do know that today, in Sacramento, they did say that they would try to get Sacramento State into the Pac-12, but that would be for football. I don't know. I guess that team would have to be, be considered there. They said they would make room in that big arena for the basketball, but man, I don't know if Sac State could hang there in the next level with those. No way.
Can you imagine Gonzaga?
Because some of those teams, the strong, we already saw the strong FCS teams just come in. Teams like Sam Houston, just over the last couple of years. Really, other than those teams, I mean.
Jesse Nunez, cash it, total over 44. Yeah, but I do have the same setup as Ramone. Breaking news alert. Yeah, Ramone broke that earlier, Corkland, about the Terry Furcana to the Reds as his manager. That was the dude that had the health problems a couple years ago, right?
Mm-hmm. Just really last year. I mean, really is when he took off. So
3rd and 8 here.
Oh.
I was these boys got to. I know these are contested balls. I know they're not the best balls, but fuck, man, you could be getting these balls from a lot. No diddy, you can get these balls from a lot worse of a quarterback out here in the NFL. You got to make these plays, man. Help them out here.
Yeah, Cousins, 27 of 37 had under his completions, but I didn't see the game coming down like this. And he's got it for an open 50.
Big completion. Ray McLeod.
Does that get us?
Ray McLeod.
Let's go, Falcons, man. They got life. I'm telling you, Kirk must be watching ESPN before these games and sees those primetime stats and just like gets him hyped up or something, because he's been a little bit different, man. Like, the Falcons are down, but it's because of their defense. He's playing really good.
Hey, you called that shit earlier, Billy. Like, oh, these guys get down a little bit. Ray McLeod's going to be that script guy where they're going to go to him. Well, there you go, right there. Huge first down, you know?
He's on his feet, and Bijan's
yards, big yards.
Yeah, Sam. UTEP just touchdown. Sam had the ball at the 1 yard line after an incredible kick by the Miners, and Sam was at their own 1 yard line. They dropped the snap. UTEP got a touchdown in the end zone just like that. It's 14-7.
14-7. Nah, stacking cream. Yeah, I ain't about to. I feel like when a trend goes so right, it's gonna go so left. So, like, for example, the Dolphins being like the most craziest offensive scoring team in history last year, and then you look at them this year, that shit got real corrected. Like, they're like one of the worst offensive teams in the league this year. Like, cook. So, like, they always try to keep the public on their toes so the stat nerds can't just pull up the stats for every game and just be like, all right, well, this is how this and that went. Like, they got to keep people
right
a little bit. I think that's the biggest thing I learned from playing daily fantasy is that the box score from the last game is very don't really look at it too much. Like, all these matchups are different and stuff like that. It happens a lot more in like basketball where like you have to like really look at like, all right, what happened in the game and da 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 da.
Right.
Like, feels a little bit more like you know, it's once a week, you'll remember it.
Yeah.
Saving for over there, Jim. What are you cashing them?
Oh, UTEP, the fumble in the end zone, UTEP touchdown, make it 14-7. You know what? I mean,
I'm excited to see Delaware.
I can't complain about money left on the table, but I can also have a winning night. And
that's all that matters. It's not about leaving money on the table. It's about
I've been called the luckiest handicapper. What do you know?
I still can't believe we got that under. I still am shocked that we cashed that iron. I mean,
that was last night, right?
No, right tonight. In the Troy game. Yeah.
I forgot about that game.
5 points going into the fourth quarter, and it stays that way.
Well, the way that they were playing was a little bit disrespectful. It was like if your varsity team played a JV team and they just said, all right, everybody go full blast, starters, everything. Like, the quarterback that like threw like 4 40-yard bombs. He's running for a 50-yard touchdown. It's like, damn, bro, calm the fuck down. I get
Troy
it.
Troy had beaten Texas State 12 straight times.
Oh, so that's the reason why they were playing like that. All right, that makes sense. Like, Jim, it was like 13-8. I'm watching it on the screen like before half. They're bombing it 40 yards down the field. I'm like, yo, this coach does not give a fuck.
Yeah, it's
Barry Watson. Bijan anytime touchdown never seems to hit. And these fucking island games, man, I don't know what it is. These island, I would never say never yet. I think there's another touchdown to be scored. I still don't know if it's going to be Mooney or.
Great work from our cappers in the chat, cashing a third quarter plus a half and other spots. A Big Show cashing that. Got a lot of winners here. Let's start going over the cappers who've already cashed, rocking with us. Over betters, of course. Ron Crawford with his teaser was over 37.5 and Tampa plus 7.5. Godwin over 4.5 or 5.5 receptions. So we need one more reception for Godwin for our guy Millsy and one more for Evans. So just one from each of them, and he is in business there. So let's get that.
We're in the red zone here for the Falcons. Bijan turns to corner, but he is stopped before the first down, and it is going to be 3rd and short here for the Falcons. And this is what is your life really made like here for the Falcons? No fucking penalties here. 3rd down. Can you get the first?
You think this is 4 down territory right here? At this point, or do you think there's too much time still?
It shouldn't be. Don't you want to get the win?
I think they're not going to, Jim, after they were put in this situation 2 Sundays ago against the Chiefs. They didn't kick the field goal. And in reality, if they would have kicked the field goal, they kicked the field goal on the last drive of the game, they would have won the game. But they needed a touchdown on the last. I think they're going to kick it if that happens.
Stacking Cream with an interesting situation here. He has Baker 225 passing yards. Baker's at 166 and 70 rush in receiving for Bijan. Bijan has got that
field.
So I think we need to see what happens here on this play.
Yeah, Bijan just came off the field. Algier is in for anybody.
But he's already cashed the Bijan prop. I'm just saying, like, if it's just a field goal here for the Falcons, I would probably cash out.
Yeah, going nowhere. 3.
And this is why you don't give the ball to your backup fucking running back on 3rd down. Granted, he's been looking good this year, but come the fuck on.
Well, that line got crashed too, but yeah, you're totally right.
But like, all right, so
they're going for it. 4th and 4. They quick snap. They got it. First down.
Look out! Touchdown!
Darnell Mooney touchdown!
Wow!
Let's go, baby!
Wow.
Let's go!
I didn't even give Tampa Bay time to think.
That's amazing. I wouldn't cash out now.
You like that? Let's go! Falcons are still alive in this bitch.
Very live.
Come on!
What a football game!
That was too much of a big spread, man. That was too big of a spread.
God, Mooney looks so good. Where is this meaningful?
Good. Ask the fucking Bears if they want Darnell Mooney right now instead of paying fucking Keenan Allen, fucking DJ Moore, all that just for fucking Roma Dunze to be the best receiver on the team. Could have just kept Darnell for a
tie game.
Tie game.
13 to go.
Oh,
we got a football game.
Corey Clan says, Billy, I told you I could smell overtime at halftime. I smelled puny hit of onions and then further realized it was my feet. We're right there, baby. We're right there. 27 up. And first time we're seeing signs of life here from – can we see signs of life from the Falcons' fucking defense? Because all this shit looks cool. All the scoring and shit looks cool. But they've been doing that the whole game.
The best part of that was it didn't happen in the 3rd quarter so that Big Show could get his paper. Wow, this is wild. Yeah, I'm not beating myself as much up for the still 3.5 I'd like to have in my pocket. But I got UTEP, man. Got the fucking Miners.
Get greasy on some college football on a Thursday. That's what it's there for, right?
Oh God, I just I'm so starving for action, dude. But it has to be capped. Like it has to be capped.
Well,
I have to either
first day of 57 consecutive days of the football game on TV. Jimmy.
Oh, beautiful.
I didn't think you bet the 6. I did take the 6. I paid a little bit of juice for it, but I did take the 6. I got 6.5 to be exact. Because once I saw Bet365, BetMGM all had 5.5, and Caesars had the 6.5 at minus like 150. I said, "Well, FanDuel, you got my fucking money, pussies."
I know, so it was well done.
Yeah, but I don't think you never know. The Baker's been top 5 quarterback in the NFL. You might not think, but by the numbers, he is.
And they both had 3 touchdowns tonight. We all the other red zone. Hope everybody's watching this game. All the other NFL teams, because these guys are making a mockery of the red zone here.
COR giving us Core Clan giving us the final script. Both teams score a field goal, then we head to overtime. Then Dougie White says Falcons are winning. Grab them while it's available. I gotta let go. Sometimes you mess something up. You mess something up so bad by not moving on certain things. I'm just be digging my grave over here. I'd like to sleep tonight.
Nah, right? But Jim, maybe it was your soul. Something deep down in that soul was telling you. You like that with Kirk Cousins, like, because he's looking good tonight.
Yeah, I respect your patience, Jimmy, on there. You didn't fall for peer pressure at all tonight. There was plenty of chances you could have dug back in when you laid off. That's probably the best bet. Whether you left the money on the table or not, you're
that's not leaving money on the table if you made money, though. And you tell about it, mind that bitch. It
was a tricky little bit there because I was expecting a really decent cash out from the Brewers. So when that went away too, I was just like, I went over, and it's so important, and I know a lot of you do it, and I hope you all do it. But when you track your action, you have to go over what was working and what wasn't working. And so this year, I came in with a complete plan, live betting. One was never to flip, regardless of how good a line looks on the other side. All of a sudden, never flip. I'm not going to flip one time all year. If I have a cap for one side, it doesn't matter how good that line looks or how good I'm never, because my ROI was negative every time I flip, and badly negative, not just a little bit negative. So that was the first thing I thought. And then I'm not just going to come in with an SGP every game because it's fun. This isn't about fun. It's about succeeding. And then this happens often when I start, like stringing together wins live, is that I get very choosy, very picky. And that's good because when I'm losing, I fire off at everything. I'm risking and reaching. So I just try to be aware of these things because the opportunity to live bet these games with you all should be hugely successful for me. If this year ends with this live record not up double-digit units, what the fuck am I doing? Because I've got all these great cappers to bounce ideas with. We're watching the game together. We're talking it all out. How can you not succeed here? Like that was another thing I put out. Like if this is not double-digit units up, then I shouldn't be hosting these shows because this is a gift I'm being given. Working with you guys,
getting great angles. Even if like we're talking about earlier about what players look for right in certain scripts and stuff like that, I feel like we've been getting really good live lines. Cash Evans 59.5 receiving yards plus 2.5 from a 4-0 live. Shouts to Harold Williams. Nah, fuck that. Plus 5.5 is still good money.
It was good. It was good money. It was good money. I should have bet it in the first. But look, even that mistake, I'm not going to let happen again. I had a plan. I watched the first drive. I got scared off of it. That's not going to happen again for the rest of the year. I didn't
understand, though. I didn't know if you were, like, explaining what you would think would happen live or that was really what you were going to do. Like, money in the account, we're just pressing the button. Fuck it. Like,
it was just so easy to break down this defense. And I had thought Antoine Winfield had a really good chance of coming back. So I just got fucking.
Ragu was talking about this on the Sunday night stream. A lot of these games at halftime look like they're gonna go one complete total way, and then you can just it kind of reminds me of like first live betting when that shit first started coming out on books, and you could just scoop up a team that's down and a lot of these games have been rallies. They haven't all won or some shit like that, but a lot of these teams are coming back in these second halves and making the games they got to get the views up for the NFL this year. It's really bad.
Diamondbacks fire pitching coach Brent Strom.
Yeah, that pitching was weak.
I've never bet a team in baseball in back-to-back days and lost off of fucking grand slams than that fucking team. Like, what the fuck?
Baker, 34 rushing yards tonight.
Wow, that was a great look from a bunch of you guys. Very impressive. We'll go over those that cashed it.
I know a lot of people in the chat had that Baker anytime touchdown. It was like anywhere from plus 700 to plus 850.
God, it's it was mentioned earlier in the show, and I forget who. Shout out to our guy Sammy Comer in the house. $13.99 dono to bless our action.
I gotta get a drink, but water bottle's gonna have to do for this one.
Love it, Sammy. Yeah, I stay off the hard bar on these Thursday nights because
another
Friday is such a hugely important spot. Paul Taylor, the Sailor, with a $10 dono. Thank you guys, Sammy, Paul. Thank you guys for the support. It means a ton to us.
Baker's in trouble.
Gets away.
Picks up a couple yards, but it's fourth down.
Gain, wow.
Viper, the final decisions are going to be made here over the next few days. But right now, Vipe, if I came into the season with just Oilers to win the Cup and Oilers to win the West, I'd be very comfortable.
Can you guys give me a little bit of update on that new expansion team for NHL, the Utah team?
I would. It's hard, when you call them an expansion team, it'll give you the wrong idea on them. Yeah. They were stalking.
So like the Las Vegas Knights.
No, it's different.
They're the Arizona Coyotes, Billy.
Yeah, they're the Coyotes.
Yeah, I remember on stream last year for the Coyotes' last home game.
They were stalking top 8 picks for years and cutting dead weight and just trying to get to the salary cap floor. And now they have a chance here. Nordy's saying, jealous, I'm hitting that Pickering Casino this weekend. I've never seen it. I'm looking forward to spend a weekend there. And
Kelly
with the
McKinnis.
fam. It's going to be really, really fun, man. You know what's wild about gambling now is I just want to be around the casino just so my heart's pumping. Like I don't need it for anything.
Around the casino. I would say the more and more that I hate being fucking around people and they're all like, whoa, dude, I got this crazy same game parlay ticket. Or you're watching a college basketball game, the dude stomping on the fucking ground. It's just like, nah, bro, I'm just trying to sit in my fucking I'd rather watch the game with somebody that doesn't even know what the fuck's going on. Like those are the types of cash.
Well, is this what you don't want to see happening? Is this what you don't want? Gokster slapping his own ass. Look at that guy. Slapping his own ass.
Look at my face. Jim, rewind that. Look at my face. Look at my face. Rewind the video and look at my face. In the back left, right there next to Nasty Nate. And look what I say to dude sitting next to me. Wait for it. I said, what the fuck is he doing? Nasty Nate's looking at me. I'm looking at Gokster, and I think that might have been Dush or something. I said, bro, what the fuck is he doing, man? And then Dush was like, dude, we're getting out of here, man. You want to come?
That's too funny.
Yeah, oh, no. He's a fun guy to be at the track with. Now, we've been at Track Live together, and I've not seen him slap his own ass. That was something new that he brought to San Antonio.
Gambling a lot of money because
something new.
Contract shit.
He's definitely done that before from the looks of it.
Oh yeah, he looked very comfortable, very relaxed. But I mean, you go through your whole life at horse tracks, and never before do you see this. I mean, never in my life. And he's all bent. He's the jockey too. Like he's not the horse. Like he's bent over like the jockey, but he's slapping his own ass. It's very confusing.
Very confusing.
Kelly, I'm going to have it finished. Today was a triple because we had the Cappers contest show at 3, and it was just I had to kind of just let go. I got in all my college action. So last week on the Thursday, I had to do my college action after this, which takes like an hour and a half or 2 hours to sit with all of that all your plans and you're going over everything again. So that's done. So so now I'm all ready. Jonathan Yim said, did his horse win? No, his horse didn't win because look at the end. Look at what happens at the end. So he's slapping his ass. He's trying to get his horse there. And then look at the 2 hands to the face. 2 hands to the face. That's a loser does that. A loser goes like that.
Yeah,
We all know that.
that's a loser
You don't do that when you won. When you cash, you don't go, oh, I did it. No, it's
Oh shit. Paul the Taylor says UTEP with the big stop. I like Paul the Taylor. He gives out, if you're gonna give us good updates, give us the ones that we want to hear. Don't say the shit about the fucking other teams.
Paul's the man. Paul's the man. There's our guy Jason Meyer, the Eldorado custodian in the house.
Tyreek B, you know what's the funniest part about Gokester? Jim and all them came down and we're in this Mexican restaurant and he keeps on calling the waitress Bud. And
the waiter. Was the waiter too? He called everybody Buddy. Hey, Bud. Ooh-wee.
He almost got kicked out or something. But
they wanted him out. They wanted him out of the restaurant. He got him and Schnizzle got the boot, calling everybody Buddy. Now, I learned that. Not Bud, but I learned that my first foray in LA, Echo Park Boulevard. I remember there's somebody, I don't know what, someone did something for me. I said, thanks, brother. And I got a look. From this Hispanic gentleman that was like, get the fuck away from me kind of thing. And the guy I was with was like, you just call him brother? And it's like, that guy's not your brother. And he went, says somebody did something for me. He said, thanks, Holmes. And it was money. And I was like, okay, I've learned my lesson. I learned my lesson right away. None of these people are my brother. They don't want to be my brother. Don't call him brother. Learn that right away. But Gokester didn't seem to learn the buddy lesson. And we talked about it so much that Nuke Worker was like, how am I going to get, he's like, I don't know what to do. I call everybody buddy. And we're like, Nuke, you got to cut that shit when you're down in San Antonio. They're not your buddy, Nuke.
Especially in the essay. Like, so you might get away with that shit in some other places, but in the essay, they're not letting that slide. You're lucky you're not in Houston or fucking Austin. You probably get smacked in the fucking face in that shit.
Oh, you're not looking for your essay.
Yeah, Holmes has been the best thing for me. But G Martinez says call everyone boss.
Yeah, I always say boss. Boss is always a good one that makes people feel of higher power.
Fat Wally says if arse slapping is what it takes for a winner in horse racing, he's in.
I can read right through the respectful boss and the mocking boss call. Try me.
Well, Taylor, hit him with that Memphis. What up, man?
Yeah, man's not bad. Mel in the house.
Hit him with a little Project Pat slang.
I had a college roommate from New Orleans, and he was like 6 years older than us, and he was like fresh New Orleans, like very hangy slang accent, and he used to always say "Little Wody," and I would be like, "What is Little Wody?" And then you would hear like an NBA YoungBoy song, and you'd be like, "Wow, that is actually a really thing that they call people down there, Little Wody."
Little Woody's nice. Terry Watson says Bud has become disrespectful.
Bud's been canceled. Yeah.
No, I'm trying to think about it. If I was at the bar and someone said, "Yo, what up? All right, thank you, Bud," or "What up, Bud?" I'd be like, "Yo, get the fuck away from me, man."
I guess it's in the same category as boy now, right? Call someone boy, maybe.
Really? Instead of calling me Bud, I'd rather just call me the M word. Like,
hey, Bud. Okay, I don't know. I'm behind the times, man. Bud's all right.
We got to keep up, or we're gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, what's yam there, Little Woody? And I was like, whoa, I've never heard that before.
Man, Bear Pig. Man, Bear Pig said the first time I've used Bud in forever was the night it was me saying it to you. No, look, I don't mind Bud. It just makes me think of Gokester. Dabby Cap says this Bud I'm smoking on is like a drop kick to the chest. I think that's how we're supposed to use it here.
Big flag on the play across the middle of the secondary. And
Probably pass interference, maybe.
I think that's pass interference. You didn't give him a chance to catch the
Yeah,
bitch.
maybe he was draped all over him, all over his back.
What are they gonna call? The refs are right there. They don't even give a fuck.
Oh, was
It's
that
right-
early? I mean, that looked good to me. I got to see it again. Was it early?
Could have been holding too, though.
I think he was holding with his left hand.
It's
And
called
you also
pass
Vegas
interference.
kind of made their call a little bit here. It was like
Oh,
Falcons
maybe not. I don't know.
are good side of the calls now.
That's really close right there. I don't know.
I don't think it's a flag at all, but I'm telling you, man, Vegas is throwing those little couple nuggets out there. Because there was one play that the Falcons got on the last drive, and it was like, okay, that's a flag.
All these salutations. How about I just go, hey, my friend, hey, my friend, my friend.
Come
Yeah,
on.
my friend's good. You know, the worst term I've heard for getting drunk or high or whatever was from Jose. And it was such a bad term he used that I never got it out of my head.
What
Like
was
it's
it?
in my head all the fucking time. And because I hated it so much. That's the problem. When you dislike something that somebody says, then it becomes more memorable in your head.
What'd he say?
Jose said this. This was about how he got all fucked up the night before. He said, yeah, or he's like, or we're gonna go out and get fucked up tonight. So he said, yeah, we're gonna go out and get Liddy Bop.
I'm
Liddy
not
Bop.
surprised. No, kids really do say that shit.
Liddy
swear.
Bop.
Liddy Bop.
Come on.
No,
I was like,
Liddy
Wasn't
Bop.
that in that song?
I swear to God, Jim, people really do say Liddy Bop. I
but
swear to
it's
God.
stuck in my head. But it sounds so effeminate. You know, it just sounds
Nah,
so like
Liddy Bop. When there's
I've never heard Liddy Bop in my
There's
life,
Liddy-
dude.
there's
We
Liddy
don't
Bop.
say that over here on the West Coast. That's for damn sure.
Billy, isn't it in that song?
I've never heard Liddy Bop in my life.
Liddy Liddy Bop,
means you're
funky,
hopping with some
funky.
bitches and you're
Liddy Liddy
getting
Bop, funky, funky.
there might be a couple songs on the playlist that ain't even on your phone, but you're singing them because you're getting some bop tonight. It's a Liddy Bop tonight. Like, you're in that-
you know, the term I've got a bunch of terms that people caught on and loved, but by far the people have told me the most was ganked. When my car got ganked on New Year's Eve, and I kept saying
That's old
ganked.
school. That's old school, right?
I don't know. I don't know where. But I was said ganked maybe 40 times in and I have people all the time talking about ganked. But I tell you what, the main thing people have said that I brought to their life is what to say to an old woman that's annoying you. It's the greatest gift I could give to any of you guys. It works 10 times out of 10. If an old woman is bothering you or annoying you, just say, you know what, sir? I'm not in the mood for this. Or you could say, you know what, mister? I'm just not in the mood for this today. But I like sir. Sir kind of works for me. Every time you say it, generally these old women have short hair. But every time I've said it, every time, and I try not to look, but every time they go like this, they touch their face because they fear that they have facial hair or something that makes them look like a man. I swear to God, every single time. So you just go, you know what, sir? I'm not in the mood for this. And then every time you just see their hands go to their face. And you don't need to swear. You don't need to say anything, mean, nothing. Just very clean, concise. You know what, sir? I'm not in the mood for this today. And bang.
Too funny.
It
Definitely.
sticks in their head. They're thinking about it nonstop. It's a game, set, match, swift fucking victory,
Oh yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Yo, man, please. We even
36.
pronouns.
Well, I usually bust out the ma'am in a few different situations. Oh my God!
Oh my gosh, wide open pass dropped.
Oh, Mooney.
Oh wow. There goes my 3 tutties. Thanks a lot, Mooney. You bum.
Yeah, but you know what they said, right? The script was overtime. Field goal unit comes out.
Yes. Core already gave this to us. I got to see this. I'm a little behind you guys.
This dude Mooney's been on a roller coaster, bro. Great catch. Bad catch.
I'll
Great
give him
catch.
credit though. He fell.
No, he was trying. He was thinking about his next move.
Oh, he took his eyes off the ball is what he did.
Yeah.
I imagine a 54-yarder for Koo is probably fine because it's not 30 yards.
This is probably
This one's blocked. It's blocked.
What?
Blocked field goal.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
That is big.
I
Wow.
think it was
They
way
said fuck the script, bro. They said Tampa Bay said fuck the script.
Wow.
You know what the wildest part is? Atlanta Falcons are still plus 3.5, minus 164 live.
Hey, Baker's got to come down here and score, and then that's going to change dramatically.
Bro, that is wild, bro. Plus 3.5, minus 164. The live over is 63.5, juice towards minus 150. This is on FanDuel. And people are still putting money down on the Falcons. Up to minus 165 now.
That's wild.
For the money line?
I don't think it's going to work on your wife, Crypto-ish. I've never tried it on mine. I don't think it's going to work. But
That's
still work on your wife. That's terrible.
I don't think it's going to work.
That can't be right. I got to check another book. That can't.
Mine's dark. Mine's not giving up a spread. Only money line.
FanDuel is wild. Like, how
Yeah,
is
I
that
got
even?
money line only.
That's the only book as of right now, as I'm looking through the books, that even have a fucking live line for this game right now.
I'm seeing Falcons plus 250 money line right now.
I'm seeing plus 300 on FanDuel.
Well,
Plus
the Falcons may not be very good, but they sure do play some fun games.
Plus
They're
3.5.
hanging around, that's for sure.
Minus 180 for the Falcons right now. I'll repeat that again. Plus
Grab
3.5.
Bruce.
It's
I
minus
got
180.
minus 370.
Like, what?
Now down to 350.
Money line's minus 450 for the Bucks to win outright, but the spread's plus 3.5, minus 180. That's crazy.
Wow. Treek B looking at Falcons money line. Lucky
I
Power
would-
said, should we take Atlanta now?
I feel like I don't want to get greedy there, but do I get greedy? I think I'm going to have to get greedy here, man. Because that just doesn't make just general sense. The live market for this game makes no sense right now.
Well, this was minus 370 on the Buccaneers, 375, excuse me, when you mentioned them 180. Oh, no, minus 370. And then it went to minus 350, and then it went to minus 330.
I'm seeing 50 as high as some places for the Buccaneers, but but no book is giving out anything higher than plus 300 on the Falcons. It makes no sense.
Our guy, the Skunt Blaster, says, give me my Godwin anytime touchdown, please. Well, while we're waiting for this to continue, let's go over more cappers that have cashed here. Jared TG, his SGP was Bucks money line, and Bijan over 25 receiving yards. And Bijan has 16 receiving yards here at this point.
Let's go. We're in. Falcons money line.
What number did you get?
Plus 260.
It's not bad. And the clock stopped immediately. Daryl Lyles cashed Baker over 9.5 yards. My dude on Falcons money line. Nasty Nate said Bucks smash, and Tom Leach made England play today's Bucks plus 1.5. So we'll see if all that comes to fruition. Then BJ's best bet was Atlanta Falcons money line. I mean, it's amazing that they've given away 6 points after Young Oku looked so good kicking last week. LJ from H-Town cash Tampa first half plus a half. Excellent work. So he still needs Chase field goals. Oh, no. He is. We've had 3 field goals.
Baker, another run up the middle.
Wow.
Gets the
First down.
That's huge.
That is huge for the offense. That might put them right in the field goal position there.
Well, I feel like
need Algiers rushing yards, damn it. Tyreek B, I don't think they're about to be doing a whole lot of rushing. If you're an Atlanta backer right now, you better hope their field goal unit can come out on
Our guy Dougie Wise. This was his plus 340 SGP. Cousins over 230.5 passing yards. Of course, I mean, he did that in the first half. He's sitting with 385 right now. Grady Jarrett under a half sack. He doesn't have a sack. And Atlanta team total over 22.5. So all he needs is Grady Jarrett not to deliver a sack, and he catches a plus 340 SGP. Great work, Dougie West.
Fucking Darnell Moody's walking down the sideline with a football in his hand so he doesn't drop that bitch again. That shit is fucking hilarious. They cut off the Darnell Moody. You just see him walking down the sideline.
Yeah, he's already having nearly a career night. That was gonna seal it.
Yeah.
Well, he knows they're gonna have to go to him on this next drive. Big.
We have a bunch of cappers who need the Godwin touchdown. So let's hopefully get there.
Big screen pass.
3rd and 2.
And Rashad White is right out there immediately for the 3rd down here.
In the clutch, cash the Bucky Irving over 6.5 receiving yards. We'll keep talking about these cappers who have caught that cash.
Yeah, it was a good bet. I wish I took Bucky instead of waiting for a fucking bailout on a Bijan 4th quarter drive. That might be my only hope right now. Like 15 yards away.
Cecil C asking about UTEP plus 3.5. I haven't been watching it. Man Bear Pig has. I would ask him. Paul Taylor says dangerous thinking, but he likes it.
Looks like they got the first down. Rashad White.
Good run from Rashad White there. Right up the middle. Just
take it down to 3:30 on the clock.
Jay's final take. I've got his action. He gave out Algier. Oh, is that so we need
Moody
was that Russian receiving for Algier? So I've got Algier for you here. Maybe I put that in wrong. And then I have
what was the yards? Because mostly Algier was about 36.5, and his rushing receiving was close to 41.5.
Oh wow, okay.
That could have been an alternate line. It's a turnover here. Turnover.
Falcons have the ball.
My good God.
Falcons have the ball. 2:48 left on the clock.
Unfucking believable. Unbelievable.
Bucky Irving the fumble.
Bucky.
That's why Bucky doesn't get the ball. If everybody wants to know, Bucky's not him yet. He's close. He's close, but he's not him yet. Let's go, man.
Clear fumble too. He punched it right out of his hands.
That is fucking huge, man.
That is huge. Huge for Falcons backers, and probably okay for Winetime and Ragu, who went on the under.
Joe, come on, Kirk. Please get us one, Kirk. Please. Kirk.
Prime time Kirk. Let's see him.
I swear to God, if Kirk can throw a fucking pass to Bijan and it
Algier, I just need yards from Algier. I'll
probably be at the store buying a new computer tomorrow. I would probably break this computer if that all happened. But let's just get the first down first.
I do have winners here from you, Jay's final take, and I know you're a monster, man. We need to know your action, so thank you for always sharing it with us. I cannot believe this. I'm just
Captain Kirk
stacked. Oh, that's his second sack of the night.
What?
That was a deep
sack.
That's
going to take us to a 2-minute warning.
That's a deep sack. No Diddy on that as well, but that's going to be like...
Oh, they get it off. It's Algier, pass out left.
Oh, how many do you get?
About 5 yards. It's going to be 4th down.
What are they going to do here?
We got to go for it.
Yeah, they got to go for it. 2-minute warning. 4th and 15.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what do you do here? Like, 4th and 15 ain't no gimme. Like, shit. Like, you might want to punt this bitch. Sounds crazy to say.
They still have 3 timeouts.
Looks like Kirk's still going to stay on the field, but I don't
I
know.
mean, you got to. I mean, look. You can't.
Yeah, no, you never know. That Corkland says they will want to hear crazy. I have no idea. Because from like a real life perspective, yeah, you want to go for it and all that. That shit sounds cool until the defense is right back in the red zone. That the game's over. You punt this bitch, they go 3 and out. Who knows?
Yeah, but 15 yards. I mean, you could get a defensive pass interference as well. I mean, like I go for it here.
Yeah, I don't. Doug Wise says you have to punt. JW says punt it. LOL. From a Falcons live better, I hope they punt this bitch. Like, I don't
that, yeah.
4th and 15 is just dead. Like, I would punt the bitch, man. Let the defense go make another play. They're gonna have to run it again. And go let him put dusty ass Rashad White back there. I bet you he'll go 3 and out real quick. Like, if Bucky's gonna go back out there, then he might fumble again. Like, that shit's in his head now. So it's like, I punt the bitch, man. Fuck it. Throw this bitch on 4th and 15. Darnell Mooney might still drop it open.
I go for it. So I think
Fire is
Damn
intercepted.
it. There it is, too. Oh, my gosh, dude.
And it's LeBron.
It was at plus 425 before this drive, dude. I was about to hit that. We knew he was going to throw a pick.
Yeah.
Prime time fashion for Kirk Cousins.
Prime time's fashion. I thought Kirk was going to give us one.
Great job. Swiggy got it. The last thing I copied and pasted there.
That's it. That's game.
Yeah, it's going to be game.
Same. Wow.
That's why you don't throw it on 4th and 15 with Kirk.
Cash or Bucks money line. Let's go.
Were you suggesting a run there, Billy?
No, it's like go dusty ass.
It was a terrible pass.
It was a terrible pass, but he knew he had to pass it.
What a football game. That had so many twists and turns and poor defense.
I thought the Falcons were going to pull one out of their ass there because they got fucked in that Chiefs game. They should have definitely won that Chiefs game.
God, I don't know why he tried to slide in there, man. At least,
you know how Kirk goes, though.
He still had a little bit of time, it looked like, too.
Yeah, but when Kirk gets
running into the line on 1st down, I mean, why are you running the ball at all at this point?
When Kirk gets flustered, he just throws to the slot every time.
God, it might not take me too long to catch this. Bucks over 7.5 wins. It was juiced. Mine's 145, but I have 500 on it.
Atlanta still has a chance. To be honest with you, Lucky Power, I'm just happy we got I'm just hoping we get the spread and we'll just chalk up the money line as God bless them. Because the live market made no sense. It was like just a market play of like, how the fuck you have 3.5, but the money line's that high, and no other book wants to give out lower than plus 300. But all these money lines are ranging from 275 to fucking 400. Made no sense.
Let's get J Dub though. J Dub has Bucks money line in Atlanta plus 4.5.
Flag here. Field goal would be good for the plus 2.5, says Harold Williams.
Bijan wasn't on the field on that 4th down play.
I mean, he hasn't really done too much tonight. He's been very quiet.
He's hurt, man.
Yeah, but he wouldn't get 12 carries and 3 targets if he was hurt. Like, you know, it was basically like a 70-30 split. It was just neither of them did anything, really.
No, Algier was a no-show, pretty much.
Yeah, I fell into that trap. I thought they were going to use Bucky. I mean, Bijan maybe a little bit less, but
my man Jeff Arp tailed the Cousins interception. Love to see it, Arpy.
I don't think he's that banged up because like he's been used as normal. He just hasn't done shit with it. He
Yeah.
was questionable going in. Yeah, I know he had the shoulder shit last week, and then the hamstring shit during the game. Then he didn't practice, but also short week.
Wow, what a football game.
3rd and 25. This game's not over.
No.
Game's not over at all, but 3rd and 25. This is why I said you should have just punt the bitch from the first place. You would have punted it from the first place. You would have got better field position.
Well, that's true.
Because you can't put Bucky back out there. Like, yeah, you could put him back out there for the receiving shit, but like, I don't know, man. Bucky was.
Here's the give to Bucky.
And he gets stuff. Should have listened to Billy, you dumbasses.
You can't give him the ball again like that. He's in his head. He's thinking, "I'm not fumbling this bitch again." Like because that same kind of thing happened to Carson Steele to me. He fumbled on that Chiefs first drive in that last game on Sunday. That might be the end of his career. Like that's back-to-back games that they gave you the ball in clutch situations and you fumbled. Like, but Bucky's too athletic to not be the RB1 by the end of the year. But see how it goes. See how it goes. Definitely a situation to monitor.
Nice job, RPF. God, what a beautiful spot too on it. Don't know why I'm hesitant on those interceptions. I mean, it was a beautiful, beautiful work.
It was very hard to see what side of the script was going to pop off of, like, who's going to have more pass attempts.
Let's go, Paul. That's the rest of my night here is on this UTEP spot.
So we got the punt team coming out here.
Lots of time left.
Lots
121
left here.
Touchback.
20 after a kick was a little bit too good.
I thought the game was going to be over after Kirk threw that last pick. The way the shit was shaping up and the way it was
Think he
looking.
throws another one?
They're pulling on my heart.
Going to come out and establish the run, probably.
I feel like I'm not even like smoking because of this game is making my heart palpitate. I'm not a big, people always say like you can get sweaty with bets, but the best bets are the ones that are like ones that you're not sweating and it's a cigar game. These are the best I hate placing. They're like fucking heart palpitations. I'm smoking 80 cigarettes.
Oh no, Paul Taylor, did they call that run back? I got 4th and 9 at the 26.
God damn, this is not the time to be going out on me.
Makes me uncomfortable.
Come on, sports.
Oh,
books.
it's the refs called it back. Okay, holding call to kill it. All right.
Jason Meyer says, "What's Evan's stats right now?" I'll tell you a whole bunch of touchdowns. I don't know how many catches and yards.
Wow, Pitts. Oh no, it's Mooney again, wide open down the middle.
Gotta
Are
go
they-
back.
they
Gotta
still
go back.
Plus
Right.
176 is the live line for the Falcons right now.
Unbelievable.
Just got to get in range for coup again here.
Wow.
Come on, man. Give us hope, man. Give us hope.
Another wide open pass, Ray McLeod. Oh, he fumbled it. It goes out of bounds.
He fumbled it. Let's see what they mark it. It should have been a first. He had enough for the first down, but when he fumbled the ball, it actually ends up out of bounds, about a half a yard short.
El Dorado, my man, the Evans had 62 yards receiving.
So he ended up
God.
spiking it here on 2nd and 1.
Baker has 42 yards rushing.
Bro, I literally feel like this is like mid-March madness. Like, god damn, man.
Baker, that's got to put his average up near 20 yards a game.
He's a top 5 fantasy quarterback this year. I'm telling you, when you look at the stats, it's like Lamar, Josh Allen, Jaden Daniels, and Baker Mayfield. It's wild. Kirk Cousins has 420 pass and blaze it.
3rd and 1. Complete
I'm betting
to
NBA.
London here.
I'm getting greasy for sure. Hell yeah. NBA and WNBA. I really like the WNBA specifically. the second game.
Wow, can't believe for Core that script is still intact. Wow. Unbelievable.
This is unbelievable. This is one of the wildest football games I've seen. It feels like we're like prime in the middle of March. Like
intended there for McLeod. They're gonna need another game here, though, I believe.
They're gonna need another one, man. They're gonna need
12 seconds left.
They got 12 seconds left and no time.
I really think who mentioned it earlier. I really think there is some, we talked about Koo missing those first two. Usually when you're pulling it, it's you're rushing your kick, right? And then to see the block later. So I think there is some heat coming on that kick rush that has forced Koo. So they're, obviously have no choice here if you get into position to kick it. But I'd say that. Go ahead, Billy.
Offensive line injuries it's been killing them. They're like probably some of these guys that are on special teams are also probably on the offensive line getting snaps and stuff like that. I mean, because Kirk Cousins has been pretty good tonight. The only time he hasn't looked
showing it. They're showing it now. The rush, but one came from the right side and the block came from the left. So I don't know if you have any ground on what I just said, but.
That was smart, though, the way they did that. Blocked 41 out of 54 minutes. Yo, this is the worst, though. When you cap a football game, you never think at the end that your money gets tied down to the fucking kicker. Like, nobody ever thinks about that when they cap the game. It's like, oh, my God. All this shit is really relied on Koo.
Touchdown for Houston. Sam Houston.
Damn it.
Center's a backup. Yeah, they're down their center and their right tackle. I like.
No, McGarry played.
That
was the big.
Down here, London. They got to spike it. 6.
They got to spike.
4, 3. Spike it with 1 second left, and this will be a 29, 39, 46 yarder.
Oh my God! Give us hope, God, please, God, dude. Come on, give us hope. Give us hope. Just one.
Unbelievable.
I won't even get greasy in the UFC. Just give us one here. Just give us one. Just give us one. Just give us one. Oh my God, just give us one, please.
I'm going to finish 5 yards short of that 5-1 prop if he misses here after that. London.
Oh. That's great. You'll be live here.
We'll get it, but I'm sure we'll get it. But
okay, I'm covering the chat.
Cool here. You want to? I've got a fast speed. If you're ready for me.
Yeah, let's hear it.
All right. Well, right now there's a flag, and of course it's going to be delay of game here on the offense.
Jesus.
How do you get that? And Raheem Morris he's pretty livid.
52-yarder now.
Obviously, yeah. And let's see. So the play clock was never even close. These guys were never lined up when the play clock clearly ran out. Everybody was nothing you could do. They're moving him 5 yards back here right now. Koo's lining it up. This one's going to be from 52, left hash mark, and now here come the officials. Timeout, ice the kicker timeout.
Gosh, damn.
What were they thinking?
Easy, bro. My heart is killing me. I probably won't sleep till like 4 or 5 a.m. This is wild. I never thought I would be this into a fucking Amazon fucking Prime game. I just walked in with a couple of props. God damn. This is crazy.
Wow. What a football game. And we got more to come. Wow. All right. This is a long time for Koo to be staring at that. But I mean, he's a clutch.
He might need it though.
It's definitely a thing where it's not going to be But again, I think he's forcing to rush the kick here. I think there's something to this pressure by the Buccaneers. So we're lined up again from 52. Koo takes that awkward position. He gets this one up, and it's going to be clearly down the middle. Good. Koo! They're saying Koo!
Nobody believe, but God did. Come on, Kurt. Give us one. Give us one, Kurt.
And Koo never rushed it, man. In fact, he almost took he had to nail it. You see what I'm talking about there?
He paused for a
he's
second.
rushing it because of what happened earlier, but he actually took like a little small step there. So let me get this one. Let me nail this one.
Tyreek B, OT, truth teller. Got to take the Falcons now. Lando said, I thought it was over. Ken Davis, fake. Cavatini. Frizzy called it. We're going into OT, man. Shouts to Car Clam. He cashed that plus 800 going into overtime. I was feeling it, man. Plus 800 OT. Come on, Kirk. Give us one, Kirk. Give us fucking one, man. Does it hit double OT? I just want to cash the plus 250, 5 plus 260, and the fucking spread shit. And hope, to be honest with you, the Bijan shit is really the reason why I got deep in on the Falcons there, because I need Bijan to step this shit the fuck up in OT. He wasn't out there on those fourth downs, but he's got 16 receiving yards. I just need 9. Like, damn, that is not anything crazy to ask for.
This would be something stupid, bro. I'm looking for a tie right now. I'm looking for a prop on a tie. I mean, I know these guys are moving down the field, but what else would it be?
I had to literally take this off and hold it because this is just crazy.
And then all Ramone needs for the plus 500 is,
I think it's 6 yards. I said 5, but I think they might have. I'm seeing London and Godwin with 194 together right now. So.
Yeah,
Falcons live minus 174. Nobody believed, but God, let's go. We're here. We're here. It's almost OT time, man. We sat patiently, and I have no idea how there were so many live betting opportunities and a random something, and I end up on the fucking Falcons. Like, what? When I look at this back at the end of the month for tracking and shit, I'm just gonna be like, how the fuck did you bet on that? I bet 3 spreads straight up, not same game parlay bullshits the whole entire year, and I never thought it would be the fucking Falcons, man. I need a water, something. Miners go back 24-29. I'm thinking about betting the fucking Bucks and just saying, just take the fucking profit and just get the fuck on out of here. But I don't know, man.
What's the number you got on the Falcons money line?
Plus 260. And then the other one, I don't care about that ticket. And then the spread was plus 6.5. But I really need this Bijan prop. The 25 yards for Bijan is very impeccable. Here, I really need the Bijan catch.
Wow. Here we go. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. We head to overtime in a 30-30 game. The live unders, which looked so good, they need a field goal to win it. If Cousins drives all the way down,
they got the rock.
Ron Crawford, of course. What a guy, Ron, is cashing his dog play of the day. What a season Ron has put together for us. Shout out to our guy, Ron Crawford.
Man, I get it. Algier has looked good and all that, but fuck, stop giving him the ball. He's not doing nothing.
Of course, we're in the postseason now, of course, in the KBO.
Brian Smith says Cousins at 440.
There it is, Jimmy. That's going to do it. London with a reception. That's got to be at least 7 or 8.
Oh, what a job! What a job, Ramone.
London
overtime. Lucky handicapper again.
No, that is just notifying the script. The London games come back this weekend. What better way to promote the London game than London's measure on the game?
For good measure, London is across midfield. He's shaken up. after a hard hit, but he's well into Tampa Bay territory here with consecutive receptions. But he is hit hard on the end of this play as he got away. The ball currently will be at the 46-yard line of Tampa Bay.
Wow. Arpy just sent me a little ticket, a plus 4,102. He put $24 on it, pays 1,008. And he needs the over. So part of it was overtime. So that's happened. The other part of it was over 64.5. So he needs the touchdown here. And then the Falcons money line. So if the Falcons come down here and score a touchdown, he cashes $1,000 off a $24 bet.
Let's go. Let's root for that.
We can go bun for bun.
Our guy Arpy, baby.
I can't imagine what the fuck the rest of the tickets look like if that was just
London's up and walking off under his own power. He really got his bell. Might have been actually an upper.
He did his job though.
Injury.
Touch that fucking ball, move those fucking chains, and you will be okay. And we'll figure out the rest. But great job for Drake London. This is his best game of the year.
CR. Cool.
This game is Liddy Bop. This is the version of Liddy Bop.
Where is Bijan though? He hasn't been out.
Where is Bijan?
He's hurt, man.
Complete. This is a touchdown. This ball game's over. This ball game is over. It's Hodge.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow. And RP just picked up $1,000.
Kadero Hodge. Did anybody have a Kadero Hodge?
just give me my money.
Where does he go, Jimmy?
My God.
Let's fucking go.
Kadero Hodge had to be, in a way, I don't know, Billy. I mean, Kadero Hodge had to be on your radar a little bit, even if you didn't get your.
I had you couldn't. If you put me on a Jeopardy show and I could have won $1 million, I still wouldn't have guessed Daryl Hodges. And I don't even think that's his name. I think that's a basketball player.
Kadero.
You know what? All of those fucking Bucks bets would have been losers. I mean,
Yo, Jim, that was your fucking heart and your soul telling you, do not do this shit. Do not do this shit.
Just crazy.
All those Bucks jaws would have lost. Oh my God, what a fucking game. Game of the year. Amazon Thursday is better than the Monday night games. Only here at Pub Sports Radio can a fucking game look like a cigar. We all end up just cashing the Falcons money line, the spreads. It was always Kirk in prime time. You like that? It's really about to be all over the fucking social media tonight. I swear to God, Kirk is about to go crazy. Best Kirk Cousins game I had ever seen him play in his fucking life. And they had no fucking offensive line.
509 yards, Billy. 4 touchdowns.
That is the best game I didn't ever seen Kirk Cousins play in his fucking life. And he still threw a pick.
I'm just astonished here. I'm astonished. God, what a battle it is that we face each and every day. Shout out to my man Jeff Arp. He's in our chat on all our live streams. Picks up $1,000 off a $24 bet. You know, those are the kind of things that make you think, "Oh yeah, man, we're on the right track." Brizzy, your looks on Atlanta Live. You had Cool Kev and a bunch. And there's Arpy right there. He's just fucking loving life, dude.
That's the first 500-yard passing performance since Joe Burrow, December 26, 2001. You remember they beat the Ravens 41-21 on the day after Christmas.
I'm just astonished. And 456 Blue Flame says Baker Mayfield couldn't even get 200 yards passing.
Nah, Jimmy, can we hindsight
Baker was pretty good, though.
The last 4 hours or 3 hours have been in sports? Because the baseball game had me shook. And then this NFL game I didn't forgot the baseball game even happened if it wasn't for ESPN just coming on. Oh my God.
I mean, it's just
how that was a crazy game.
It's just you're beside yourself.
That was the best football game I've seen this year.
Yeah.
Shouts to
Wow.
Captain.
I can't even. I'm just, astonished. Let's go over action here. Winners here in out. God, and also like the live unders at 64.5. I mean, it's just, if I had have done what I wanted to do was bet that under at 64.5, bet the Bucks at 5.5, 4.5, or 3.5. I mean, these are all losers. And I was beating myself up the whole time for not backing them. We had a lot of guys move on the Bucks, in the second half. And wow. I mean, but we had enough Atlanta love here in the chat to make things work. I mean, look at some of the cashers we just had with Brizzy with the live action on the Falcons, Ramone with the plus 500. And then we have, Falcons alt line from Aaron Gaza. Just unbelievable. Look at that. RP gifting 5 Pub Sports radio memberships.
RP.
What a guy. I mean, that 1,000 was just one of those winners. He had a bunch of winners. Put 24 bucks on it. He cashed overtime at plus 380 as well. He cashed that Cousins over a half interception. I mean, if you had have just joined us for the last like 8 or 9 minutes, you would have cashed everything that was coming off from you guys. But I was just stuck in second gear. God, Adam Whitehead, Woo Rizza, Dana Delp, Silent Rom, and Dougie Wise all getting the memberships gifted by our friend Jeff Arp. Arpy baby, my man. We got to get playing poker again as soon as possible. Hopefully this time I won't ruin the night. Great to see all of you guys. Unbelievable work here. Unbelievable work. Let's take a couple more looks here from cappers in the chat. Damn, just now, Truth Teller, a bunch of guys got in early on Tampa and cashed that. Abel Alvarez cashing Mayfield under pass yards. Can't believe he ended up with just 180. Oh no, UTEP just turned the ball over. I'm just seeing that on my 365. Good God. In first and goal. Fuck's sakes. And then over 23 completions. So he didn't get that one. And Slow Jams Arsenal on the over attempts with Mayfield. He got that. Good job there. Great job there. What a day here from you guys. I mean, just spectacular work from so many of you guys. And that's what it's all about. Wow. I'll go over more of this here. We needed that Godwin to come in for an anytime touchdown. A bunch of you guys on the Baker Mayfield over 9.5 rush yards was a thing of absolute beauty. Nunya cashing the Falcons full game money line. Nice job there. Rob McMahon cashing Baker over 1.5 touchdown passes, cashing that. Nunya cashing Mooney anytime touchdown. Harold Williams cashing Evans over 59.5 receiving. And then Kyle Pitts over 31.5 receiving, and Evans anytime touchdown. Great job there. What great work. Kingu cashing Falcons team total over 21.5. And in the clutch, cashing the 6.5 receiving yards from Bucky Irving's great job. Jermaine cashing, with Rashad White, with Drake over receptions, Mike Evans over receptions. Great work there. Wow. Dougie Wise cashing everything because he also had the money line. That was the thing that you thought he had cashed at plus 340 SGP. Incredible. Daryl Lyles cashing Evans over. Spectacular work. My dude cashing Falcons money line. Wow. Unbelievable stuff.
Legendary fucking football game, dude. My whole entire opinion of Kirk Cousins has just changed in 3 hours, which is wild.
Oh, that was just spectacular.
I don't think you guys understand how many points he just put up in like fantasy, like daily fantasy contests, fantasy scores and stuff like that. That shit's nutty. Somebody in the chat said he put up 92 in his fantasy league. For FanDuel, he put up 40 points. He scored more than Darnell Mooney and London, and both of them had like 100-yard game. Like, wow.
Just the previous 31 fourth quarter comebacks weren't enough to impress Billy Briggs.
I didn't forgot Mike Evans even had 2 touchdowns like in the first half. Like I forgot that even happened. Like I'm just looking at these tickets like, oh man, I can't can you believe though after all that stuff that happened, there's a big chop for first. The first place is chopped between 100 people, with the winning lineup being Kirk Cousins, Baker Mayfield, Drake London, Youngko, and Darnell Mooney for FanDuel. God bless, man. I would be pissed after all that happened and you had to split money with 100 people.
Wow. Absolutely thing of beauty from all of you guys. Absolutely thing of beauty, man. Did Algier end up getting his rush prop?
No, both of them look
No
like
chance.
No.
both of them literally look like bumps tonight. It was ridiculous. It was like, all right, let's throw in Algier and
Wow.
backwards.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And when we go over everything again, Ramone, that was just a thing of absolute beauty. Godwin and London combined over 200 yards, a plus 500. And then your Godwin props over receptions and over yards. Absolutely beautiful.
17 total receptions for 218 yards for those 2 players combined.
Extremely impressive work from those of you in the chat and for those of you on screen. And we have nothing without you guys supporting. And Mel, hockey is back starting tomorrow. It's a very, very fun time to be here. Thank you to the cappers that joined us who aren't on screen anymore. The Sweaty Butcher was money in the bank. We had Keith every stride from Trust the Profits. He was money. LJ from H-Town rocked with us. He ended up, remember, he early moved on that interception from Cousins. So he got that with 2. He's going to wake up to that cash. I love, he wakes up at 3 a.m. and still gets on with us in the first half. Shout out to our guy, LJ from H-Town. Peter Loshak was sick. He was so sick and he still made it on just to say what up to us and just support. Sharpie rocked with us too. Thank you so much, Sharpie. It was just great vibes here. Aaron Gaza, great job cashing that late. Stacking Cream, all you guys, Crystal Craig, Jermaine, Alondo, AOD, Drewski. Thank you guys. Jermaine, you were money in the bank. Mel, thank you. Mills, the MMA locker room, getting that cash tonight. Dougie Wise, Harold Williams, Christopher Comentini, Gerald Jones. Happy birthday to your 4-year-old daughter, Lyrica Jones. Lyrica Lynn Jones. Sounds like a movie star, man. Respect and hope it was a great party for the family. Res Mob, Lucky Power, B. Lee, Hugh, Janus in the house, Big Daddy Boom, Jeff Arp getting all that money tonight. I love to see it, man. It's inspiring. And gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. Thank you, my friend. Make America Great Again. Thank you, Lexicon, Mark Campbell, Kent Davies, Sancho, so many of you. Tariq B, Preston, 456 Blue Flame, Dougie Wise, Dust 10, Cecil C, Cool Kev. Truly, we don't have anything without you guys. So it just means so much. Paul Taylor, the Sailor, Man Bear Pig. Thank you guys. What a great opportunity to see so many of my friends and colleagues get paid in full. And then my trepidation, kept me from losing money. It's just so much to think about. Like, I mean, I know what Brizzy's saying. Like, he's just going to, be up till 4 a.m. I mean, there's so much to think about. And that's what's so much fun about what we do. The successes that come are enormous. There's so much that can change when you succeed, and there's so much that can change when you, struggle. And each day is a new battle, and there's so much work that needs to be done now at 11:45 p.m. Tonight Eastern for tomorrow. So let's say our final goodbyes here. Thank you guys. Tariq B says Billy UFC Saturday. Yes, UFC 307, and of course our hip podcast, Locker Room Podcast, is our main YouTube show that will be on our showcase show all week. And then we have Ramone Scott. Ramone Scott has a show at 6 a.m., 7 days a week in Vegas, 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern. And he still makes time for us. Not only does he make time for us, but he sits here through the entire game. And it's in the beginning of the shows where I really love when cappers come on, because we start an hour before the kickoff so that we get everybody's action from the chat and everybody. And Ramone, you fighting the good fight for me, it means so much. And I hope in turn I can.
These other guys, Jimmy, don't even know what happened. And also, by the way, just 50. Happy birthday, Jimmy the Bag.
Oh yeah, 15 minutes away, man. 45 years old. It's fun. It's very fun. I'm very excited about taking off with the fam to the Pickering Casino, seeing it for the first time. Tell us a little bit about what's going on for you now at the Sports Money YouTube channel. 7 days a week, our friend Ramone Scott. I'm going to drop Ramone Scott's Twitter handle here in the chat. Please support our friend who puts so much energy and effort and angles and time into us. I loved seeing you get rewarded with that +5 hundo. Ramone, I'm going to pop your Twitter handle. Any last words, my man?
We needed it tonight, so thank you for letting me be here, and we'll catch you again tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Sports Money Network. Join me every day, but tomorrow we'll have, of course, a little college football action. We'll talk. And yes, Jimmy, the hockey opener as well. That'll be awesome. So getting ready for a big weekend. Thank you for having me here. And yeah, I needed that 5-1 to come out on top tonight. So, hey, luckiest capper around. That's fine. I'll take that moniker any day of the week.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Spectacular job. I dropped Ramone's Twitter handle in the chat. So if you could do us a favor and give him a follow and support our friend who does so much for us. Brizzy, my man, spectacular job, trusting your instincts. You moved not once, but twice on the Falcons late in the game, once on the 6.5, once on the money line, and you get richly rewarded for your fight. And that's what you showed tonight, was fight. And also it taught me a couple things here, because I'm really caught up in getting my live bets in the first quarter and a half. And I really think I should open up to late action. Now, I wasn't going to flip over to the Falcons, but I love what you did in the fourth quarter. I love what you did. Thank you guys for the kind words in the chat. It means a ton to me. It means a ton to me that I get to spend my birthday capping with you guys. We're going to have a monster show, another camel race. That's what I want to be doing. I want to be with you guys, hanging out with you guys. It's now 31-7 Sam Houston State. The turnover by UTEP in the first and goal or second goal really hurt them. So going to need a couple touchdowns to get to this 16.5. Doesn't look good. Dougie Y shouting out our guy, Big Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, take us home. I'll have my fingers on the 1s and 2s, but thank you all so much for supporting our show. And Brizzy, thank you for all that you do for us. Take us home, my man.
Hell yeah, we got a huge day tomorrow. If you thought tonight was the beginning of the fucking weekend, tomorrow is just jam-packed with every possible sport that you can literally think of. NCAA football, NFL, NBA preseason, WNBA playoffs, NCAA football. Like, what do you not MLB playoffs? What can you not bet on right now? Hit that bell notification, because this is when the hustlers, gamblers, cappers really start capping here around this time of year.
Ooh, you're right. Ooh-wee. You're absolutely right. Don't forget also, Brizzy, the Locker Room podcast, and tell us a little bit about UFC 307 before we bounce.
Yeah, UFC 307. If you want to see me with a fur coat on and sunglasses and get some amusement, see the video for the Locker Room podcast.
I love it. I love it. Thank you all. Get the fucking cash. Our moment of Zen. Jesus, look at that. How many slaps? Too many is the correct answer. Any more than one. Look at that guy. I love capping with him. He's so much fun. Thank you, guys. Enjoy your night. Thank you for rocking with us. Get that cash.
Club Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.